Oh no, I'm not talking about that time. I'm talking about where I go on every day. Like them.
He said I ain't doing one in one sitting, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, like man, those take a lot out of me, bro. No, the one that I was watching, that was the one. You guys had some very good information on that one. What was that?
It was me and Fearless. We were talking about what were we talking about that week? God damn, I can't even think. And then me and Obstacles did one too, and that was on the petrodollar. But the one me and Fearless did, I think it was on. I can't even remember. Hold on, I'll look.
Yeah, that's the one that I caught. The one that you and Fearless did. Yeah, while you're looking at that, I'm gonna read this right fast.
Yeah, Orthodox Hasidic Jews versus Somalis.
Oh, yep. And I was watching.
Who did it best? Who took advantage of the system best?
What was the verdict?
I don't know. People have to tell us who you think did it best.
Well, I didn't see the whole thing, but I think the way that and it made me think about my people and how we so down on each other for taking advantage of the system, but they got a whole culture over there to where they teaching each other how to take advantage of the system and build wealth and build things of that nature. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's kind of crazy to me, but I tell you,
go ahead. But my mentality is a lot of them have an exit strategy, meaning we're from America. Ain't nowhere for us to run. You can't deport us. You get what I mean? So that means at the end of the day, we get caught, we going to jail. We're not getting deported. They get caught, what? They get to take their money and run because they've already invested in other places. Now, I did hear that the American people or the justice system did go after their money that they sent out of the country. Now, whether they got a hold of it or not, because I knew a lot of Somalis that were building like legitimate apartment buildings in Kenya. So they were looking to leave America after they got caught up and go right to Kenya and continue to utilize that money that they stole and the investments they started to build there.
Here's the thing. And then I'm gonna read.
I don't want to get off your topic though. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you touched on something that's that's very prevalent. And the fact of the matter is, can we really be mad at people for taking advantage of a system that then took advantage of us? We should be in the position that they're in and taking back advantage of the system. You know what I mean? Now the fact of the matter is, it's our tax dollars, but outside of that, like how is they reinvesting our tax dollars back in our neighborhoods? Our schools are still shit. The security around our neighborhoods is still trash. The upstreet, the upkeep, the infrastructure is still trash. So, like, you know what I mean? Like the fact of the matter that throughout this whole little thing, we seen the Mexicans, they came together, they had the little truck driving thing. The Somalians, they came together and they running up a bag.
Right.
You know what I mean? Why can't we run up a bag instead of putting each other down? Oh, nigga, you do this, that, and the third. The government got to help you. The government helping these people, and they riding better than both of us. So that's that. But I land there. You know what I mean? I definitely do. Let me read this right fast. Been to DR in Punta Cana and the Sioux, not down talking DR, but then Venezuelans and Colombians fire. Oh, you meant to say them Venezuelans and Colombians fire. No, I heard that, bro. I heard that, but I hear you could go to sleep and never wake up again. You see what I'm saying?
That's in any country, though. Like, really, that's in any country. You can go to sleep and never wake up in any country.
Yeah, but it's less likely in some countries. Opposed to other countries. You know what I mean? Like, it can happen here in America, but when it do happen, it's generally in places like Florida or Vegas. And when it's in Florida, it's probably, shout out to OTO, just some racially ambiguous big booty woman. You know what I mean? So there's that. Salute to the, okay, shout out to you. We'll say,
for some reason, I can't talk in my own chat, so the chat, forgive me if I don't directly address anybody from my room, because for some reason I'm getting the error from the monkey on YouTube in my chat. So
yeah, they usually do that to me too. So yeah, I guess they have they picks and
glitches.
choose of when they do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. Oh shit. But let's see. So Charlie, Charlie, stop being scared. Well, here's the thing, Lee Major. I get that. I get that. But I come to enjoy this life of mine. You know what I mean? And just to just give it up on a whim, just don't see. But here's the thing. I know a lot of times I be playing and I be facetious and shit. But my thing is to go out there and that's a possibility. It's kind of
A possibility where though?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What are you referencing the danger level in
Yes.
Colombia
Exclusively
versus
the danger level.
But again, and I'm gonna have to throw this out there. You've been Love Crossing Borders. Plenty of brothers themselves that have not been bothered. Your boy Black Cleaner lives in Panama. Your boy C2G, Miguel. They're in what are they in the DR or are they in Colombia?
No, they're in Colombia. CTG, right. Shout out to Rooftop Republic, man.
Right. No problem with them either. It's the person and where they're hanging out at. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I heard that, but I've also heard stories of a nigga was jogging in the park and he woke up in the hospital. You know what I mean? It's a thing that they call devil's breath, to where I even seen something where a person was in the elevator, somebody when the door opened, they just blew the stuff in their face. You know what I mean? And I get it. A lot of it is like well, what's the chances of that happening? But I don't really go to clubs no more because the chances of me catching a stray is higher than if I stayed in my house. Now I get that before everybody be like,
they did an assessment. They did a danger assessment, and I think Love Crossing Borders did, Andre. Right. He said, as far as crime levels, if you look at the countries we go to, as far as the crime done to Americans specifically, versus your own risk in the country that we love, that we were born in certain cities, those crime rates are way higher than anything you would experience overseas in travel. But here's the problem. A lot of you guys subject yourself to that possibility of being robbed, being assaulted or whatever, because of the environment you put yourselves into. There's plenty of places you can travel to, all these countries that are safe, and you don't have to put yourself at risk. You choose to go find those ladies of the night. You choose to go and do the things you chose. Now, you can go to one of those comfort places where they have all women that have been certified as clean. You got protection when you walk in the door. You got protection to walk out the door. You can go and rent a hotel. They have a Love Hotel. Spend a couple extra bucks, go to the Love Hotel, do whatever you need to do there, and then go back to your Airbnb. But no, some of you brothers like to be hard on that dollar bill. Y'all want to squeeze the ink out that bitch. And this is where you start taking risk. And you're taking risk in a whole nother country that don't belong to you. Yeah, so at the end of the day, who are they going to side with? They're going to side with the local first.
Yeah, but it's all a risk. And you would think because they and I heard the little weird dude, what do you call it, Redbeard. I really don't.
Yeah, he got arrested. He got arrested.
Yeah, he's a weirdo to me, though. If I'm being honest,
he's always been a weirdo to me.
Yeah, so there's that. But with some stats that he was talking about, to where say monthly, there is more than one American that get unalived out there. You know what I mean? So that's an actual thing. Real quick shout out Style King. He said, got to know how to move. Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that.
And that brother, he's in Paraguay, Ecuador, Peru. He goes all over the place.
No, he never had no problem. That was bro that came up on the panel last time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to him. And he seemed like, you know what I mean, a brother there, goddamn it, go out there and you know what he's doing. But it's just like how can I? The old folks down south used to say, it's better the devil that you know than the one that you don't. You know what I mean? So it just come with that uncertainty. Like I said, I'm gonna pull up, but I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure. Like I say, now here's the thing: I am a solo traveler. I definitely am. Like first time I went to the DR, I went to the SU. I went by myself. Didn't speak no Spanish. Second time, I think I went with my kinfolk. I went to Santo Domingo. Then after that, I went 3, 4 more times by myself, and then my kinfolk that came with me again. So I am a solo traveler. It's just places that like Colombia, where they say all of that be going on, like to where I think in that specific case there is safety in numbers. You know what I mean? Because I was even talking to a brother in the
Always.
back office. Say that again.
Always safety in numbers. There's always safety in numbers. Even when we're in the military, you had what you call a battle buddy, whether
Right.
that was you and another guy or you and a group of guys. You never, even in the military, you're supposed to be a badass, right? These are all alpha males. You still don't travel by yourself. You know what I mean? Because you are a target.
Yeah.
At all times in any country, you are top 5 to 1 percentile of earners. You have the reputation of being a gringo. They already think you print money out of your closet at home in America. You can stand to lose anything. It's no big deal. You got insurance, you got whatever, you can get all that shit back. They don't know sometimes these guys are spending their last dollar to get over there to do whatever the hell they're going to do to get back.
I said the same.
They work hard for their money. They don't know any of that. They think that you already have it. And you can get it easily.
No, I said the same thing. Like for some reason, when we go out of these countries, they just assume that we're rich. And if I'm being honest, I could see that. You know what I mean? Because we more or less prioritize looking rich than being actual rich. And this is coming from a person to where I'm known, especially on my channel, for being a proud Black person. You know what I mean? Like I'm never gonna give up hope in my people. That's just is what it is. Because if that's the case, I'm giving up hope in myself. I'm giving up hope in my bloodline. But at the same time, like I say, when you go to a club and you see a Black person throwing money in the club and stuff like that, and his mama on Section 8, it doesn't add up. He'd rather look rich than to be rich. You see what I'm saying? So there's that. But there's pros and cons to everything because you got people that's of other races and they make $200,000 a year and they still living paycheck to paycheck. Those type of things exist.
Absolutely.
So yeah, let's see where is it at? Okay. But yeah, no. So I guess we was talking about like say is men traveling to build a life or to escape one for the most part? What's your take on that?
It depends. I mean, I'm doing both. You know, I came here to get some things going in the automation AI world, to where I'm making money without having to worry about it, and money's making it while I'm asleep. So I came out here to learn some things, while at the same time I have a young lady that I've known for almost a year and a half through long distance relationship, LDR, and came out here to legitimize a relationship, to get married, and yes, I'm taking her back. I'm not staying here in the Philippines.
Well, I don't think that's by the definition, especially one that I gave at the beginning, is escapism.
So no, that's part of building. So at that point, what am I doing? I'm building a future.
Right.
But I'm building it cheaper because I'm living here while I'm doing it versus being in America, paying the exorbitant cost of existing there while I'm trying to build a life. I'm sitting here while I'm going through that process of building a relationship. I'm also building my future so that when I go back, now there are other brothers that will escape. They say they're never going back to the United States. They're never going to take their girl back. They're going to that country to stay. So it just depends on the man and his mentality on whether, if he is going for a relationship, he's going to most likely want to stay in that country, because he thinks if he brings her back, he is going to lose control. Plus, the laws of the land are not beneficial to men in America when it comes to divorce. So there's pros and cons of that. So it just depends on the man's mentality. I'm in a different phase of my life at my age. You're in a different phase of your life. You might just be going out there to have fun and explore, not to build nor to escape. You just want to go have fun right now. Now, when you get to my age, then it's the choice of, are you escaping and staying there permanently because you're in retirement or you're close to retirement, you got your own money. Now there's the choice. Are you going to build something and stay, or because you're escaping America, or you're going to build and then come back?
I definitely understand the angle that you're explaining it from, but
Mhm.
I just feel a little, like I say, if a person life here is trash
Mhm.
and they think
So
that
why is
like,
it trash? Let's get into that. Why is it trash here? What are they doing, or what are they not doing that makes it trash?
because they didn't put in the effort. You know what I mean? They're not putting in the effort.
So
So if
who's to
that's the
blame for that?
case, say that
Who's to
again.
blame for that? Who's to
They
blame for
are.
them not being in it? Okay,
They are
so
not
if they don't
society.
put any
Once again,
effort in
America is one of the
America,
richest countries that ever
right?
existed.
Exactly, and why so many other countries want to run to America, regardless of what's going on there. But here's the
Because they
problem:
don't
if
know.
they're putting in no effort in America, and they leave this country, do you think their effort is going to be any greater in another country? You do what you
Exactly.
are. If you don't, you know how they used to say, when you practice bad, you play bad. You practice
That's a
hard,
fact.
you play well.
What you do
Right?
in practice, you're gonna do in the game.
Right. So if they're doing that here in America, where they got all the advantages in the world as far as access to making money, they're going to go overseas and they're going to be trash there too. Just like
Yeah,
if
for
you're a
sure.
lame in America, you're going to be a lame overseas. The only thing is you're going to have money to be lame, which gives you access to be more abused and taken advantage of. But you're
That's
still a
a fact.
lame at the end of the day.
That's a fact. I agree with you. Let me welcome my good brother Azriel to the panel, and then after you say what's up, I want to read a couple of these comments and stuff like that. But Azriel, what's up, good brother? How you living?
You're muted, brother.
You muted, bro.
Oh, thank you for having me on. I was saying, good evening to you guys. You can read the comments. I'll say my piece afterwards.
Okay, for sure. Shout out to Two Tone. He writes, we're the only group of people that make others uncomfortable just by working together. Facts are facts. Facts are facts. And you can look these facts up. You know what I mean? Shout out to you. He said, think about it. Who else has it illegal? Who else has it illegal to learn to read? Was it illegal? My bad. Was it illegal to learn to read? He said, we have had unique harm done to us. Facts are facts, bro. Facts are facts. In fact, that they even said that certain government agencies was built to harm black people, to quality patrol black people. So no lies detected, Two-Tone. Shout out to you. Ronan goes on to say, hit the like button for sure, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. And my good brother Azriel, I ain't even got to ask him if he subscribed because I already know he did. You know what I mean? Shout out to you. He said, you know, I be in all the countries. Yeah, shout out to you, Style King. He said, Mixer is off the chain. Do Columbia got anything like Mixers? Because Mixers is off the chain. First club I've been in that had a pool in that joint. Shout out to them. And no, it's not okay for a nigga to go swimming in that pool. It's not okay, bro. If you plan on getting in the pool, you need your own ride there and back. I am not riding with no nigga that go to the club to go swimming. That's just not what I do.
You don't bring an extra pair of trunks, Charlie Chan?
No, not me. In fact, if I'm your ride, he gonna ride home in the trunk, like because I don't want my seats wet. You know what I mean? Like I might get charged for that. So yeah, but Mixers is a vibe. It's thickies walking all through that joint. Falcon said, I have seen guys that move in dumb ways. No, there's a plethora of guys that move in dumb ways. You know what I mean? So yeah, he said, welcome to the live for sure. There's a plethora of guys that do that. But he said, I've seen biggest dummies in Colombia. Yeah, here's the thing. They look at those, they hear that voice, they hear that little sweet voice call them Poppy, and then they look at the curvaceous woman, and they be willing to risk it all. Take them to the casino because they're gonna put it all on the line.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So yeah, but with that, I'll pick back up on what's name. Like, who's that? He said, that's a lot of what's names back to back. I'll go through them as you talk. But Azriel, you want to add to it?
Oh, I wanted to kind of give a little pushback to what Ronan was saying. I know you guys are familiar with like Jimi Hendrix, right?
Of course.
Right. Or even when I bring up, well, I'll start with him first. did he get big in America or did he really pop off in like England?
Who you talking about again?
Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix,
Oh,
famous guitarist, black
yeah,
guy.
yeah, I know who that is. I'm not,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no,
He's
it was England. He popped off overseas first.
Right.
Then he came back.
He wasn't really because people don't know this. He used to play with the Isley Brothers.
I did not know that.
Yeah. He's that good. Now I'm gonna have to put you on, Charles. He's one of my favorites.
Well, I know who Jimi Hendrix is, and I didn't listen to him, but I just haven't listened to him in depth enough to know.
Yeah.
I just found out that Les Brown was in. I guess he was married to Gladys Knight.
Yeah,
Azriel, even with your example, Jimi Hendrix was being judged by his color of his skin, not his talent. It wasn't until he was overseas in England and other places where they didn't care about the color of your skin, but his talent, that white Americans at that point had to give him his just due.
right.
You get what I'm saying?
That could be my point in terms of as black men, like sometimes your talent or the intangibles and tangibles that you provide, won't necessarily be appreciated in America, right? What you can bring in America is not.
I'm laughing at Sound King with you can't hear me.
It's not always going to be valued, right? I say the same thing. I used to play tenor, right? Saxophone. Some of my favorite players. I do like, of course, Coltrane and Wayne Shorter, but people like Dexter Gordon, Coleman Hawkins, Eric Dolphy, right? They went to Europe. Everybody know, and we know about all the jazz singers. I think Billie Holiday went to Europe as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying necessarily the point that I'm trying to make is not necessarily Europe in of itself, but sometimes it just takes you leaving your environment for you to blossom. Sometimes the ground is the kind of plant that you won't be necessarily fertile in the area that you're trying to grow in, right? So I think yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you. There are definitely guys that are lame, of course, but I'm not going to lie to you. When I'm in other countries, and it sounds weird, but like, for example, like if I used to go to Paris a few times. Like I just, and you might people, I don't know how I should say this, but like I took more interest in my detail, how I carried myself, even my grooming and other things. And of course, you could say that's what you're supposed to do, but there's some enthusiasm when you're surrounded by other people that are like kind of the same way, and it inspires you. Like I feel as though, and people go and knock on me and say, "Oh, you're a simp for this," but I believe men are inspired by women, and
absolutely.
And I feel as though in America, I'm not really inspired to be the best version of myself because I don't feel like there's inspiration here, right? Like if I'm going to Brazil, that's how I feel. Like if I'm going to, I was talking to my Portuguese teacher today, and we talking about like the different fruits, and we watching like the festivals and whatnot that happen. They're about to have another festival after for Easter, right? And I'm like, man, that I know that might be the honeymoon phase of it all, but it's something about like you eating different foods, and the food tastes different. The weather, the air, it feels different. The woman, the energy around you feels different compared to somebody like me that lives in New York and everybody's has a screwed up face like they ate something sour. I'm telling you, brother. Yeah, hey man, just pray for me. I'm leaving though about any of your God willing. I know I'm just work. I'm grinding. I'm in like the Shawshank Redemption of my life right now, just picking away. I know I'm gonna
that level. Shawshank.
That was a hell of a depiction too, wasn't it?
No, that's how I felt. Today before I took a walk today, and I'm like, yo, like I feel like it's low key a prison for me. I know people might say, "Oh, you exaggerating," but for me personally, because like I've accomplished what I've needed to do so far in my life. Like if any God forbid, like if today is my last day, like I've accomplished a lot in my life, but I just feel like I never planned on retiring in America, and I feel as though America can only do but so much for me.
Mm.
And
what do you think America can still give to you, Azriel, aside for the economy itself?
That's what I would say. I mean, That's pretty much it. I believe I don't think like I've always told people, like, look at how it's. I ain't gonna hold you. It's low key depressing here, man. Because it's like you look at people when you watch videos of people in the club and that no one is dancing. Everybody's on their cell phones. Like that is weird. Like growing up, my mom was, in her younger age, like there was nonstop dance parties all the time. Now, but you don't see that now. Like people are not sociable, right? People are not friendly. You can't. I mean, I get it. That might just be a New York thing, but also like in terms of having a family, I feel as though America is very anti-male and anti-family. They don't.
You know what? And I don't mean to cut you off. And, and stop
I was going on a tangent.
What's surprising to me is you reference your mom and her days. I grew up in those days, and I still have not been disheartened to the United States as much as some of you younger folks. So I'm kind of curious on what have y'all gone through that I haven't seen and still haven't been disheartened when it comes to America and my belief in it versus the younger ones.
Okay, let me jump in right there for a fact. Asri, if you don't mind, how old are you, good brother?
I'm 31. I'll be 32 in July.
Okay, well, you're not that young, but what I was going to add to that, Ronan, you're old enough to remember what it was like. They don't have that memory as young kids. And I still
have the faith in America to say I'm still coming back.
No, what I'm saying is you remember America in its glory days, those dancing days. I still remember all-night skate parties at Skateland. You know what I mean? Yep. I still remember going over to my homeboy crib and me asking his mom, could I spend the night? Because if he asks, she gonna say no. But we got a better chance if I ask. Those was nostalgic things. Nowadays, these little guys are killing their friends that they grew up with, that they ate at their mama house, that they got them drunk out of the Kool-Aid jug out with their mouth. So I can understand where Asriel is coming from, just because it's not like me and you have a taste of. Like when we went to Blockbuster when I was young, bro, it was almost like an event, bro. We going to Blockbuster.
I do remember Blockbuster though. I was young enough for Blockbuster. I was young enough for a lot of stuff.
This is why I asked the question. What have y'all seen in your short time span that I have not already seen in my older time span and have not lost the faith in my country?
You see black people in their glory.
I just don't think. I remember telling you about this, Ronan. I was like, do you think, not even if we talk about economically, do you think like socially? I had mentioned like, do you think your grandchildren are going to live a better life? In this case, like socially.
You know what? It's funny that you just said that. My granddaughter spends a hell of a lot of time with my mother, which is her great grandmother.
Wow.
Even to this day, she loves being around my mother. So I do have faith that these younger generation, I'm talking my grandchildren who are in their teens now. Okay. My oldest son is turning 40 in May. Okay. So with his children, I can see hope that they're cycling back around to wanting to go back to being more traditional. They see what their mothers and their grandmothers have gone through with their mindset of not wanting to be a pygmy, being a boss bitch, and all these other things that they have their mentality on as they grew up. My granddaughter looked at all that, and she's not that one that follows along with society norms.
Yeah.
She wants to be around her grandmother. She wants to learn those older ways of doing things. She doesn't have the mindset where she's influenced by the crowd. And she was a cheerleader. And she still didn't do cheerleader things. She would tell girls, "Nah, I ain't doing that crazy ass shit. What's wrong with y'all?" So even her going against the grain as being somebody that was popular, and still, so that reinstills my faith that there are ones that are being influenced by the older generation, my generation, even my mother's generation, boomers, and are still trying to right the direction of our culture back to the way it should be. And not saying it's okay to act like a hoe or to dress a certain way and go back to some more conservative belief ways and having faith.
Yeah, no, I hear you, and I definitely agree.
My observation. Now, other people might tell you something totally different. But my observation with my grandchildren, based on what you asked me, that's what I see.
It's also too like America doesn't have no appeal to me anymore. Like it's not enough for the things that are quote unquote great here is not convincing enough for me to stay. Like I would rather live, like I was thinking about it today. If you gave me the choice of, oh, you can live in a high rise making like $200K in New York, and you get to date all these quote unquote like elite women that are of a particular class, or you live somewhere in like Phuket or like in Rio in a 1 or 1.5 bedroom spot, and you know you're making maybe like 80K or like 70K, I would choose the latter. Because
but that's geo arbitrage based on your income, and I understand people wanting to take advantage of that, especially if you're a digital nomad or somebody that can make money while you're overseas.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about you guys are at an age where you haven't made the dollar amounts to where you can retire yet. You guys aren't at the level where you're earning a type of income unless you are a digital nomad and living overseas. You can't just up and leave. You got to make your money in the United States somehow. No, that's the best place to make it.
I am getting
to that point. And you're trying to leave.
Absolutely, I'm getting to that point. I have skills in IT. I'm also, I don't know if you guys know, I have a degree in accounting, and so I can work.
Is that me? Am I breaking up?
No. Yeah, you paused on the screen. You okay? Now you back.
Yeah,
but that was you.
I can, since I have also a bachelor's, I can get a certifications to teach English as well. I figure out a way where I can buy businesses that could generate income as well. I have a list that I got from a couple other people where you can start off like working remote for like not necessarily minimum wage jobs, but for lower level jobs. So all I got to do is create 2 to 3 streams of income, and I'll be straight. Somewhere like living in Rio is where I want to live. You could live there for like $4,000 a month, and you'd be straight, right? But like I said, I have accounting background, also have IT. I do SQL. I can teach English if I wanted to, along with savings. I can buy businesses and generate income off of that. I think my goal is, like I said, by the end of the year, I think I'll be straight. I just think you gotta.
It's your life, and it's your life to choose, bro. It's just that, believe it or not, I more or less understand where you coming from. You know what I mean? Because I would hate to be a youngin nowadays, man. You know what I mean? Like to where, like deleting somebody's become so popular. You know what I mean? To where I still remember to where fighting was okay. Nobody's even fighting anymore. You know what I mean? I remember, like I say, you could go to a party without worrying about is it gonna get shot up. I remember back when women would stand up for that, when women would stand up and say we love our black men. When women would stand up and say, "Oh, we're wives. We want to be wives." Opposed to nowadays, I just seen Leslie, and I'm gonna do a what's the name on that. I haven't decided, do I want to make it just a video or do I want to make it a live? But I just seen what's the
Leslie Jones? Who? Leslie Jones?
Is that her name? The comedian chick?
Yeah, Leslie Jones. Yeah.
Well, she just compared as a 60-year-old woman, damn near, if not 60, being married to slavery as a black woman.
But what does that tell you though?
That the society mind is gone.
Exactly.
America is cooked.
And that's my point. I say women in this generation are not, or just of this culture, they're not family oriented. If you ask the average, I don't know if you guys know that stat they brought out. It was like there are more people in high school and college, men in high school and college that want families more than women do. This is like it's the first trend that they've seen over a long time period. Usually used to be woman wanted.
Because our mindset has not changed. It's the female mindset that has.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're still traditional in our thought process. Protector, provider. Go out, hunt, and bring it back home.
That's a fact.
But I just, like I said, I'm
Ronan, I might, if anything, if I can't go to Brazil, I'm gonna go move near you, bro.
Hey, I just saddened. But the whole thing is, this is the other part of this. yes, society's moralities and ethics have dropped a considerable amount. Conservatism has dropped considerable amount. People are willing to just show their whole body for $1. You know, they're doing whatever it is to make a buck with no shame. You know, and even if you go overseas and marry somebody, these women are still exposed to the internet. They're exposed to that Western mentality. So is it the internet or the woman's mind that allows her to be subjected to society norms and accept them, or totally deny them, like my granddaughter, like the young lady that I'm dating here? And that totally, even though they're looking at it in their face, they know dead wrong that I would never do that. You know, it is not something for me. You know, it's going to take that. You can't hide from the exposure because everybody in the world has a cell phone.
Yeah.
Don't matter if you're in the bush now, you got a goddamn cell phone.
That is
So
true.
you can't hide from that Western mentality. What you got to do is be able to pick the right type of woman that does not subject herself to outside influences, no matter where she is in the world. Because half of it is you'll go overseas and find a good woman and you'll marry her and you'll turn around and say, you're not going to ever bring her back to the United States because of the laws. It wouldn't matter about the laws if the morals and the ethics are in the woman.
I agree, but then I disagree, and I'll tell you why. Malcolm Gladwell, or is anybody on the panel familiar with Malcolm Gladwell?
The 10,000 hours.
Yeah, and he also wrote like The Tipping Point. He actually was talked about a study in the book. I think it is called The Tipping Point, to where the influence outside of a house is more important than the influence inside of a house, especially for children. I'm saying that to say,
and
it's not
you cannot be influenced on the outside. You have to be who you are in here. So it shouldn't matter what part of the world you're in. If you're still morally and ethically internalized as far as how you were born and how you're raised, you're not going to be changed based on whatever society or whatever culture you move into. You're still going to be
good. That sounds good, but we know just because it sounds good, it's not always good, because it's less than likely when a woman get here and women see the way that your woman is catering to you and they're studying in her ear, as they say, dripping poison in her ear. Oh, girl, why you doing that? You don't have to do that. This, that, and the third, and shit like that. These are things that takes influence and begins to bite at you.
I understand that, but why are you allowing a woman that's toxic in nature, and why is she allowing a toxic woman in her environment?
Because she don't know it's toxic. The woman is coming off.
A woman knows toxicity the minute she hears it.
Well, why? If that's the case, why so many women have these toxic men? Real quick, hold on, Ronan. Style King asks, have you been to Brazil, Ezreal?
So I was supposed to go this month, actually. I bought a plane ticket, but of course, as you guys know, the whole thing with TSA, and I had I finally got my visa, but it took a while, especially with the whole Iran thing. It took a while. Like I said, TSA, so I actually rescheduled to do it in September, because right now everything is a little crazy, so I pushed it back.
Right. I have. By the way, brothers, if you guys are flying anywhere in the world, please buy travel insurance on anything you're planning on doing.
Yeah.
Because with everything that's going on, the way time is evolving, you never know if your trip's going to totally be canceled. You're going to have to reroute because of where they're flying you through. You just don't know. Buy travel insurance on any ideas you got of traveling here in the
I agree with that. And also some credit cards, especially the higher premium credit cards, come with travel insurance.
That is true. I kind of slipped.
There's nothing wrong with having double protection. That's all I'm saying.
No.
I wanted to say this. Kang made a great point, and actually, I'm trying to, by the end of the year, create a YouTube channel. I'm working on it. Like calling my for nomads, right? For Black men, for nomads. I do have, my parents are of Jamaican descent. I'm working on right now, literally getting my Jamaican citizenship so I could get a second passport. So, like, I've done the research. I know, like, for example, what I need to get the digital nomad visa for Brazil. You need to have either $18,000 saved or be able to show that you can make $2,000 a month, have a clean FBI security check on your record. Also, of course, like birth certificate, all the other documents. So, like, I've done my research on a couple of places. I'm not just like, oh, I just want to move and don't have like I put in the work. I put in the research.
No, I see. I feel you. I mean, have you researched Philippines? It's one of the cheapest places you can get a visa in
I would
a SRRV now.
I would.
He like those shapely women. Anybody that's talking
No.
about Brazil?
I do like I like anything. Like I went to Japan 2 years ago. Some of the finest, all the finest Asian women are usually on a beach.
Yeah.
You know, like even in
They're
Tokyo,
definitely health conscious. Believe me, they're working out
right?
all the time.
Right. You
Blue canine.
yeah, you'll get like for example, you be in Tokyo, you see the cute girls, but like the fine ones that got a little thickness to them, a little shape, they're usually on the outskirts of the beach areas, right? But yeah, Philippines, I will actually wanted to go to Vietnam, see how that was, but it's because of the time difference, and I might struggle with like finding work that allows me to go that far. Like if I go to Brazil, it's only an hour time difference, you know?
Yeah, I can tell you right now, it's a 12, 13-hour time difference between here and East Coast.
Yeah, I know like Japan, China's 13. I know Philippines is 13, and like Japan is 14.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they don't have daylight savings time here, so it rolls back 14 hours when you guys have your fall session.
Wow. No, I definitely I wanted to definitely go to Manila, and most of the Filipino people I meet are just nice and chill and laid back, like, you know, real cool people.
For sure.
It's interesting because in the Philippines, you got to have a college degree to really work. People don't understand how educated Filipinos are.
Oh no, they usually know 3 languages.
And
most Haitian people. Shout out to my Haitians out there.
If you have tattoos, a lot of brothers are opposed to tattoos. You can't have any exposed tattoos or tattoos anywhere that can be seen. As a
I think tattoos mean different.
So many people
real quick, guys, that's not a 40, is it?
No, that's apple juice. I'm sorry.
I want to get a 40 on this. Yeah, we need to get him out of here quick, man. Like,
you know what? Let me move this.
You're drinking the old school Martinelli's, man. I like that Martinelli.
Damn, bro, spiraling right in front of our eyes, man.
See what America make me do? I got to drink. I'm drinking 40 ounces. I need to leave. You don't see, Ronan.
See, what he didn't tell you was he sat there and let that shit age, and it's got a little alcohol content to that apple.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
It is hot right now. It's almost like it was hotter. It was like 70 degrees earlier today in New York. It was crazy hot.
Real quick, guys, is Darnell somebody from your camp?
Darnell is Soldier Boy. He's
okay.
Cool.
Darnell, do me a favor. Make sure that you subscribe to the channel. I have no problem pulling you up, but I'm sorry. Say that again.
I just said make sure you subscribe to Charlie Chan TV's channel. Please.
Yeah, for sure. That's kind of like just a new thing. But hold on, let me. I was gonna read some of these some of these what's names, but I definitely got you, Darnell. Let me read a couple of these. He said, like and hype the video and support real conversation discussions of this sort. Shout out to you, bro.
Thank you.
Let me real quick. Let me bring up Darnell.
Okay, next time.
Darnell, how you doing, good brother?
Hey, I'm doing all right. Salute to the panel. How y'all doing tonight?
Good.
It's a blessing. Real quick, did you get a chance to subscribe to the channel, good brother?
I'm just now familiar with you. I just now seen your channel just now, thanks to Ronan. I came from Ronan's. I'm subscribed to Ronan, and he has you, in your channel in the chat. That I didn't know who you were till today. I might have heard your name.
It's a pleasure to meet you, good brother. My name is Charlie Chan of Charlie Chan TV, and over here, man, we have insightful conversations, mainly with American men that travel around the earth, man. So, man, get comfortable, man. This a very peaceful side of the internet, and we like intriguing conversations over here.
You know, I mean, I got a sense of that when I believe his name was Azriel was on. Man, I mean, that guy, he made me rethink some things. You know, I could tell how. I mean, that was when he brought up Jimi Hendrix. you know, and he was speaking facts. Yeah, when he was here in the States, he really wasn't doing a whole lot, right? But then he got overseas and blossomed. Because I was always under the impression, right, like if you're a loser here in the States, you're going to be a loser over there. You see
I
what I'm
say that
saying?
all the time.
Yeah, but Azriel kind of made me rethink that, you know, because Jimi Hendrix was definitely not a bad musician or a loser. I mean, now he's seen as one of the greats, but he had he had to, you know, get out of the United States and
Right. He was
You know,
he was one of the backups for Little Richard, and for the Isley Brothers. It wasn't until one of the Isley Brothers, that's a guitar player, he's great too. People sleep on him. He told them, like, hey, you need to go on and do your own thing, you know. And he started like a little group, and he was struggling in the Village in New York, and then he just eventually bounced, you know.
Yeah.
For sure.
I
sure.
mean, and it wasn't just Jimi Hendrix, you know, because I mean, so you're, you know, when you brought that up, you know, there's even more facts on that. I can't remember her name, but she was a singer, you know, in you know, back in you know, the nightclub circuits, you know, back when people wore suits, you had the band on stage, stuff like that. I forget her name. She was a black woman. Real good singer, very talented. She couldn't make it here in the States due, you know, to racism, but she moved to France and sung I mean, she was really popular in France. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I stepped away. You talking about Billie Holiday or?
No, it wasn't Billie Holiday. It was another
Oh,
one.
Josephine Baker?
Yeah, Josephine Baker.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know much. I know a little, but if you guys give me a minute, let me read a couple of these chats and stuff right fast, and we could get right back into it. Sean says, I gave up he said, I gave up on being in a long-term relationship with a black woman until I visit Kenya. He said, I met a beautiful a sister who is a Christian 7-day evangelist, feminine, fit, and friendly, cooperative. Shout out to you, good brother. Like, and I get what these brothers are saying, and I'm going to chime in on that. But once I get done with this, I'm gonna let the good brother Darnell finish what he was saying, and then I'm definitely going to chime in on that because I believe that's what these conversations is for us to look at it from a different angle. And I believe you guys gave me a different angle to look at things from as well. You know what I mean? But I do believe if you a lame, you're going to be a lame anywhere you go for the most part. You know what I mean? But with that, I digress. He said, was Con say, guys, get into the STEP program and also get access to, cruise ports? Okay, shout out to you, bro. He said, I get travel insurance through my American Express Platinum card. Hey, shout out to American Express Platinum card holders, baby. We in this thing for sure. And I'm only bragging like that because that $895 yearly fee just kicked in, man. Like that's 11 months out of the year. That card is worth bragging on. But that 1 month you got to pay that fee, man. I'd be like, God damn, is it really worth it? But it is. That's why I'm gonna keep it. Shout out to my good brother K9 in the building, showing love as always, man. Y'all check this out, man. If y'all rock with me, make sure to rock with K9. He's channel like far bigger than mine, but bro, they be over there kicking it like karate instructors, bro. No cap, man. Like you go over there, bro. Like say you gonna laugh and stuff. They talk cash. What back in the day down south we'll say like cash money shit. Like they be talking like they be on the ball over there, man. But shout out to my good brother K9, man, pulling up and showing love. Because say you guys should definitely be getting credits for different IDs. Yeah, for sure. It's ID should be at least 6 to 8 years before they expire. Yeah, you know what? I learned something about that. As far as passport go, you can't travel within 6 months of your passport expiring, which I didn't know that. But with there, I'll catch up on some more. What's the name in a minute? Darnell, do you want to pick up where you left off, good brother?
Yes, sir. Basically, you know, like I was saying, it's one of those things that, I mean, Azriel really had me. He's got me rethinking this whole thing because I've been saying that for years, man. You know, about, like I said, having a hard time. If you can't make it here in the States, dating with women and this and that, I mean, there's no point in going, over there. And,
Are you saying I made you a believer? You're what? Because I'm eventually I might have to put my channel in the background. I'm gonna start putting out videos because I feel like I have a different perspective.
No, and you definitely bring a unique point of view. You've been such a component over here on this channel. Once you get your channel up and going, man, come up and bro, we could spam your shit in the chat, man. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure, like, say your point of view is very interesting to a lot of people. Like, say Darnell say like he just was saying, he didn't think about it like that, but it makes sense. And when it challenged me to think even deeper. Like, say, when you think about, like, say, rappers and stuff coming up, they never really come up in their own community. They have to go outside of their community, get notoriety, and then once they get back, then now they say, "Oh man, we stuck with you." You know what I mean?
Prime example, Tupac. Everybody on the East Coast want to claim Tupac, but people from the Bay and LA don't allow that. They bogart Tupac like he's one of their own. Tupac was born in Harlem and grew up in Baltimore.
But he's on camera saying, send all my awards to Oakland because that's who made me.
Right.
So that's a good point. They in out there in New York, they weren't fucking with him like that. But once he got on the West Coast,
right?
You know what I mean? So yeah. Tupac is also unique because a lot of people don't understand. Tupac went to Juilliard or something like that, didn't
he? He didn't go to Juilliard.
It was. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, it wasn't Juilliard. It was the same school Jada Pinkett went to.
Yeah, it was a top, performing arts school though in Baltimore though.
Yeah, I forget the name of it, but it wasn't Juilliard.
Something of like Juilliard.
Yeah, very similar.
Yeah,
very similar.
Okay.
No, absolutely. That's the plan. But I'm gonna be going for close to like 3 weeks. But I'm gonna tell you this: I'm a type of person I'd rather try something and see if it works out. Like, let's say I get a visa for a year, and by the second month I'm kind of iffy. I'm willing to just stick it out, just to say that I got the experience.
You got to get past your comfort zone.
Yeah,
a lot of people have to put yourself outside of your comfort zone before you actually start to learn something. Most people want to stay in their comfort zone. That's why they go and travel and still do the same things they were doing while they were in America. They're still in their comfort zone. They have not thought outside their own box.
Right.
Yeah.
Like to me too, I hear people and I'll be like, I don't try not to be so dismissive, but I've heard like people that like YouTube content creators, like they're like, yeah, I can see people wanting to use their passport, but I'm like, they're like, what about your family and your friends? And I'm like, bro, like, if you're a younger dude, like your family and friends are still going to be there. It's not like, let's see, your parents are like middle age. It's not like they're up in age where you have to watch them. You know what I mean? Or talking about your friends. Like most of my friends, I'm still in contact with them, but they left New York. So if anything, I can always visit them. They can visit me, right? But I just feel as though the whole thing of like, to
your point, that's an excuse though. My mother's 82 years old.
I agree with Ronan. That's definitely an excuse. I wouldn't say it's a crutch.
Yeah, but it's a crutch they choose to use because, like I said, my mother's 82. Do you think she's not understanding why I'm over here? Right. What I'm doing? Do you think she's sitting there saying, "Well, I'm 82 and I need assistance, and why would you leave me at this time?" No. What the fuck?
Right.
Yeah, I remember Ronan telling me that because I talk about my brother all the time. He's a special needs adult. Ronan be telling me the same. Dude, you're using him as a crutch, man. Stop it.
Well, you can always take that person. Well, I can't say always because I don't know the specific situation. But if my mother was to ever get up, see, my mom, she doing her thing up here though. She got like grandkids and brother and sister up here. But she ever got on there with me, I'm like, Mom, I got traveling from you. Come on, hop on this plane with me and let's go to Thailand so I can make sure you have a great life for the logo.
Well, the thing is, do you guys know anybody with schizophrenia by chance?
I don't.
Or bipolar disorder?
I know somebody that has bipolar. Two people, actually, a family member and an ex.
I mean, they require like man, I mean, they are very high maintenance. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like,
And Darnell, I don't want to turn this into a counseling session, but again, that is not your responsibility. That might be your brother, but it's still not your responsibility to raise or protect him.
yeah.
I agree
I
with
mean,
that to a
you're
certain
right.
extent, but us as people, we are our brother's keeper.
At some points.
But not to
your
say
own
those
hindrance,
airport
your own
lounges
happiness.
be banging. I swear they do.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
But to your
But
point, Dura, I just wanted to say, what if that wasn't an issue? What would hold you back?
If that wasn't an issue, I would say, well, I don't think it's a issue now. But it would have been, okay, how do I generate income while I'm overseas? But that's not really a problem anymore.
Right. And that's why I always hear people, not to cut you, but I hear people, not necessarily saying you, but like it always bothers me when I hear people say, "Oh, not everybody gonna be a passport bro." Like you have, and not every brother can. Not they won't necessarily say afford to travel, but they were like, not everyone is able to leave the country, and I'm like, okay, outside of maybe if you have kids here. Like you telling
they
me
got to be young kids at that.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm thinking to myself when I hear people say that, so they say, therefore, I have to figure out a way to deal with the dating, right? Like I was watching, and I'm not to bring him up, but shout out to him. But Medium Man, for example, he had someone on a streaming, he did a live stream about that girl that was talking about date like sleep with the thug, but marry the nerd. And guys were coming up, they were like, we got to figure it out with black women. We got to figure out with sisters. Not everyone can afford or be able to leave the country. And I'm like, okay, so what is it that I think maybe I want to start a channel and say, what is it preventing you from leaving? Is it money or is it something else? Because you can always create revenue streams. That's not a thing. We're black men. We're always very creative.
Azriel, let me chime in right fast. I don't know if you guys know, I'm sure everybody know who O'Shea Duke Jackson is, but he got a cut in to where he got super hot fire said, "You a victim." You know what I mean? Like niggas make themselves victims out here, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. We gotta deal with it. That's the same way we grew up listening to fucking Boys to Men talking about he'll take her back even though she cheated on him. Them niggas led us astray, man. And let's not come on now. Let's not act like we not men of sensibility and we can't comprehend that shit that we're the feminist movement. It was a thing to separate the black household. The whole thing about the government will pay for your way of living as long as the man wasn't there. It was a thing to separate the black household. So for the most part, this decision been made without us. And let's be honest, that shit happened in the 70s, which is to say that the men that these women are complaining about today is the men that these bitches raised. Let's be honest about it.
Yes, sir. Man, I disagree with
that. I land there.
That's a fact.
Man, disagree.
Real quick, let me welcome my good brother Style King. Sorry, Style King, bro, but hearing shit like that kind of get me in my bag a little bit, bro. But how you doing, good brother?
Good, man. You preaching, man. Shit, that's what you need to be saying. That's what's up. I just pulled up.
No, they talking about, oh man, we got to deal with this. We got to deal with that. No, the fuck we don't.
Right.
We didn't call the problem in 5 hours to fix.
My point is like, and I'm gonna keep this short. What is the price of your happiness and your mental health? What's the cost of it?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good question.
What's your name? What's the guy's name that was just talking?
Oh, my name is
Azriel. Okay. I really came on because like you inspired me because I haven't even been on a live stream, like this in a minute. But you inspired me because I was asking like, have you been to Brazil and stuff like that? Because I've been traveling around Latin America for the last 2 years, and I never stay anywhere under a month. So I like to get into the culture. I never go to tourist places. Like I went to Salvador Bahia and I stayed there for a month. But I was looking for a place to live because these YouTubers and all these people always got so much good stuff to say about Brazil and how great it is for us to be there. And I went there and I made a comment in the chat where I was saying, like, I'd rather be in Atlanta, to be honest. Like,
so this is why I'm definitely gonna have to make a channel for brothers like you, because let me ask you, do you speak any Portuguese?
that's the first thing people kept asking me when I was saying what I was saying. I think that's not the problem. I think
trust me, you're let me ask you this. Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay. If you see someone, let's say you see someone talking to you, right? But they don't speak English, or their English is very well. Do you feel as though, like, and be honest about this, do you feel as though sometimes your patience starts to wane because it's like there's a language barrier, so you're not as accommodating, right? Because there's a language barrier, right?
I think that is possible, yeah.
Right, because
I'm more understanding in a different country than I am in America on the language thing.
Yeah, but when you're in America, what I'm saying is, like, let's say someone comes up to you and is speaking like not even Spanish, just another language that you've never heard of. They'll be like, "Whoa, what are you talking about? Like, calm down!" Like, and they want maybe something, asking you like directions, but it's like a struggle, and you might not necessarily come off as rude, but your patience will start to wane, right? Now, think about it in the inverse. That's how it is in other countries. You have to understand 95% of people in Brazil speak Portuguese. And of that 5%, only 1% is fluent. I've been studying Portuguese since like September, and I went to Portugal in November, right? You learning the language is going to separate you from everybody else, because the level of treatment that you're going to get, you're going to separate yourself from the other gringos that are there. And everybody's gonna be like, people are gonna be curious, because it's like, damn, you're a black dude from America and you know Portuguese. It's gonna pique people's interest. And on top of that, when you know a little bit of Portuguese, let me just say one last thing. When you know a little bit of Portuguese, people will come and follow you and be like, hey, can you teach me English? And that's how you make friends.
Okay. I just wanted to, and I apologize for interjecting, but I just wanted to, say, man, I mean, that is real great of you to say. Most of the brothers don't talk like that. You know what I'm saying? You tell them, man, you got to learn the language. No, I ain't got to learn the language. I ain't got to do all that. You know what I'm saying? And for you to study the language, that shows me that you are not a passport bro. You are a man that likes to travel and immerse yourself in the culture. I just wanted to give you your props. And again, I apologize for interjecting.
Oh, it's fine. I think I have a tutor.
Real quick, let me give a shout out to Chanel, Miss Connor, that pulled up. How you doing? Appreciate you pulling up. It's been a while since I done seen you over here, but shout out to you. It's appreciated as always. But go ahead, Ronnie.
Stalking's been waiting to respond. Go ahead, Stalking.
I mean, actually, I actually didn't even get to get my point across before he was already being defensive about Brazil, and that's it's okay. I understand, because I ran into a lot of that when I would have things to say about Brazil. And that's what I was trying to tell you. That's very normal. And I just came on to try to give you a different perspective, because, like I said, I've been there and I lived there for a month. I didn't live there for 6 months or a year, but it was long enough for me to leave early. And I understand that, that's something that you really want to do. And I wouldn't try to stop you from doing it. But all I'm saying is, listening to you talk, you sound like a very intelligent brother. You sound like somebody that wants something good out of life. And the things that you were talking about that you don't like about the United States, those are things that are very, very strong in Brazil. And you might don't understand that yet. That's why I asked, had you been there? So,
that's a good point.
Let me finish. I've also studied Portuguese, and because, like I said, I planned on moving there. I've been studying Spanish for 2 years. I've been studying Portuguese, but I stopped studying Portuguese after I went there, and I started living around the people and understanding how they live. Like I said, feminism is huge in Brazil. The culture is very anti-black male. And then to talk about the language, when it's a whole different thing. People see you first before they talk to you. So that right there is a big thing. You have to understand that. That's why I say you should go and visit first before you say all this stuff, because you might not understand what's going on there. Like it's very, very liberal. It's more liberal than the United States. The feminism is stronger than in the United States. So I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Like I thought, because I was watching other people that say all this positive stuff about Brazil. So I thought that it was going to be what I was seeing. But like I said, once I got there, it was different. Now,
I gotta disagree with that.
What did you just
I
bring
mean,
up, Charlie?
I'm
Is that
sorry.
Swango?
Hey guys. Oh, 1 second, guys. Hold on. I wanted bro to finish what he was saying before I welcome my bad. What's your name, Sean?
Shango.
Shango? Okay, shout out to you, bro. I'm sure you came over from Ronan's side, but I seen you say that you subscribed in the chat, didn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I definitely appreciate it, man. My apologies. After one of these brothers speak, we'll love to hear your insight as well. But I'm sure one of you guys was saying something before I interrupted. My apologies.
Yes, sir. I was just saying I disagree with what Style Kings was saying about the feminist movement. I've been to Brazil myself. It's been a while. I do admit, yes, there is a feminist movement, and a lot of people don't know that. And yes, they are extremely liberal in Brazil. There are some conservative areas of Brazil, but like let's face it, the places that people are going, like Rio de Janeiro, they're very, very liberal over there. But as far as the feminist movement, I haven't heard of an anti-black male campaign. I do know there is racism in Brazil, but it's more like for unemployment. Like, for example, when I used to hang out there, like black men, if you weren't big, like, muscular and stuff like that, black Brazilians would tell me it's hard to find work, in Brazil as a black man, because, you got to be big and work like, security work and stuff like that. That's the only way you can find employment. But as far as like when it comes to the same anti-black male rhetoric that you might hear in the States, I never experienced that. And as far as the feminist movement, yes, again, I do acknowledge, yes, it's there. I've seen it, but at the same time, I can't say that it's as strong as it is here or worse than the States, because they're a very macho culture, and that's what the feminists are trying to change down there.
You do realize that's why Austin left Brazil, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, he left because I'll be honest with you, Ronan. If you were to say, it's easy, it's easy to sleep with Filipino women, I'm sure they'd run you out of the Philippines, right?
It's a lot of people that have said that already about the Philippines. They didn't get run out of the Philippines.
But being black, of course, I'm that's another thing too. I'm not gonna disacknowledge the racism there, especially it's more intertwined with a lot of classism too, right?
Yes,
so
yes, it is.
People gonna come and like you go. I'm already prepared for the fact, like I might go to a restaurant and people look at me like, "Oh, are you the help, or are you coming to clean up or something like that?" Like, I understand that. There's no.
You don't even want to be dressed like to even be considered.
That is true.
They're not going to look at you like that.
Right, like that's crazy. I went to Brazil and that never happened to me. But there's
I
don't
want to go too far off the thing. I want to have Swango or Shango.
Yeah. Let me read this right fast because it's been on what's the name. Then we'll let Sean go. He said, knowing the language help, but there are pros and cons to living in these countries too. Absolutely. Everything has its pros and its cons. I agree with you, Worldwide Navi, my OB. Shout out to Sean Go, man. Appreciate your patience, bro. You want to weigh in on it?
Yeah. With me, I've never been in Latin America, Hispanic speaking countries. My thing is East Africa. I've been to West African countries. You know, in West African countries, you know, I tend to bump into like a plethora of African Americans. The culture is damn near the same. All right, when you go to Ghana, Nigeria, Accra, Lagos, it's pretty much the same. You like, but when I went to East Africa, when I went to Rwanda, Tanzania, and Kenya, it just blew my mind. The women, a lot of people don't know that, you know, Kenya was colonized by the British. So the English they speak is very perfect. The ones who speak English, and a lot of them are like Seventh-day Adventists, Jehovah's Witnesses. And I'm not but when I meet women, they're traditional and they're Christians. So if any of you brothers want to check out some women, and I'm talking about millions upon millions of feminine, fit, cooperative, traditional, and the cost of living is extremely affordable, especially when Nairobi is high. I tend to stay in West Kenya. It's this city state, Kisumu, where mainly, like I posted in a comment, the Luo people, Luo, the ethnic group, the Luo people. I got a video on my channel when I was over there a couple of months ago. But the women over there are extremely beautiful, and I've always had this. I don't know what it's been, where I got it from. My mother, they would always tease me about it, that I always had a love for like dark-skinned black women.
I know around with that. So do I.
Hey, and so when I was younger, and I was born in 72. So they would tease me because I said that Cicely Tyson was my wife back in the late 70s.
Oh, man, don't sleep on Cicely, man.
She was old even back then, though, wasn't it?
Cicely was still
fine. Yeah, and I didn't know she looked young. She looked extremely good. Like in the 70s, I think she was in her 40s.
Cicely was fine back in the day, bro.
Give it the context.
I'm not racist at all, but I think we can all agree, unless black is on crack, black don't crack, man.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman been looking like he was 70 since the 70s, man.
Hey, have any of you brothers been to Kenya?
Look at Felicia Rashad.
I'm not African.
Still beautiful.
Right. Have any of you brothers traveled to East Africa yet?
Not as of yet.
I plan on going to Africa, but I haven't traveled yet.
I've been to Nairobi, and I was stationed at Camp Lemonade, Djibouti.
Also wanted to add, Cicely Tyson was married to Miles Davis for a while too.
Yeah, Miles Davis, and she like had an unwavering love for black men. She said that she didn't get a lot of work because a lot of the studios wanted her to like redo her hair or put the wigs on. But if you notice, she never had anything like that fake hair and everything when she was in her movie roles. So she was awesome.
Yeah,
I was
gonna say people give
real quick, guys. Let me welcome KB to the panel. KB, how you feeling, good brother?
I came here to talk my shit. If you ain't Bogota, you ain't shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah.
Hey man, ain't nobody going to Bogota with you, so you can harvest their
oh my God, Charlie. Oh my God, bro, Charlie. I just gotta say this, and I don't know if this is, bro. I saw the baddest thing yesterday. Buddy of mine took me to a club yesterday. I couldn't believe that shit. And that was just a Tuesday. That was Tuesday. I couldn't believe that shit. They were so bad that I'm like, bro, do you know how much you'd be worth in America? Like a 9, like a real 9.
That's crazy to say that.
No,
He's
real
counsel,
9.
Guys.
I ain't give counsel, but then I'm just like, I tell Shorty, I'm like, dang, bro, I can't just leave here without like at least, giving a sign, So she's like, I'm like, bro, I don't really like banging in clubs. So I'm like, let's just go upstairs and then you could dance. And I'm like, dang, that's crazy. I looked at that shit. And then, she was like, yeah, you could touch it. So I started spreading. I'm like, God, bro.
Yo, calm down.
My bad. My bad.
Let's not get too explicit, KB.
Yeah. But I swear to God, I told myself, I'm like, bro, ain't no way I'm ever coming back here and I'm not hitting it raw, bro. Ain't no way, bro. That's just not going to happen. But yeah.
Did you just
so
say
Bogota's
that?
lit.
I thought He didn't say what I thought.
Yeah, I'm dead. She's so bad that I don't even care, bro. I don't even care, man. I don't even care, man.
This is what I'm talking about.
But my bad, yeah, but
Yeah, this is what I'm talking
it's
about.
nice. It's nice. It's nice. Not everything is great, but you know,
confess your love for Colombian, bro. That's
shit, man. That shit was incredible, bro. I couldn't believe it, and I'm like, that was
I got a bro that been stuck in Bogota for a year. He ain't leaving. I don't think. I don't know if he got a visa or what, but he ain't leaving Bogota.
After I left that club, I told him, I'm like, bro, thank God I'm like a visitor because this is so addictive. And especially as an American coming in, it's so addictive, that kind of lifestyle. So, I don't drink, I don't smoke, so that's good for me. But that lifestyle is so like addictive and like you just want to do it again and again and again. But you just got to put limits on it.
You finna be cracked.
I don't smoke, so that's good for me. But that lifestyle is so like.
Oh, somebody just got down. Oh, I think that's wrong by mistake.
Somebody got YouTube open.
Welcome my good brother Black Cleaner to the panel. What it do, Black Cleaner?
My bad, Ronan.
You good?
I feel like Ronan left because of me.
No. I think he been going in and out. You can't run.
I'm on the Filipino network, bro. I'm looking up Starlink as we talking right now. This month,
can I get a chance to respond to Darnell?
Go ahead. What'd you say?
I just want a chance to respond to Darnell because he gave me pushback, and then everybody, kind of went in a different direction.
Yeah. No, don't trip on it. It's just, believe it or not, it's a lot of people on the panel, so it's kind of hard to keep up with it. But go ahead, bro. The floor is yours.
Get him, Style King. Get him.
Yeah. No, I ain't trying to get him. I'm just saying, I just wanted to respond to his pushback for me. So.
All right.
Go ahead, sir.
The history in Brazil, like he said, he been in Brazil. I don't know what year it was or whatever, but history. They have a very deep history, just like we do with racism and stuff like that. But I wasn't even speaking on racism. What I was saying was that it's just kind of like a cultural thing that they got going on, where the women, the feminism, and then the Black Power movement is for the women. It's not necessarily for the men. So it's a lot of, I would say, rainbow community things being pushed towards the men, and the women the Black women are being pushed more towards the Caucasian looking Brazilian men. So that's what I was saying. I wasn't saying like, oh, it's a big thing that they're going against Black men. That's just how it is. And I was in Salvador Bahia, which is the blackest place in Brazil, with more black people than we got in the United States. So that's why I'm saying I went there because I love Black women. So I'm thinking like this is gonna be a perfect place for me. But that's why I say you got to go for yourself. If you don't believe me or you listening to all the positivity, go for yourself. I want you to go for yourself so you can know. And that's all I got to say. I'm about to go though. I got to.
Hey, what type of Black women do you like? What's your preference when it comes to Black women?
Come up, man. I appreciate y'all. Another good show. I'll keep watching for a little while before I hit the bed, man. Appreciate y'all.
I wanted to ask you.
Your input is always.
You got one question before you leave. I think Shango had a question for you.
What's your preference for like when it comes to Black women? Did you like feminine, fit, slim, tall?
I don't think he could. Can you hear him, Style King?
I don't think I think there's a lag.
No, I don't think he could hear him. Like, say, sometimes when people come in and out on StreamYard, sometimes the what's the name go out though. But he said, what type of women do you like, Style King? Tall, skinny, thick, curvaceous, dark skin, light skin. What type of Black women is your preference?
I mean, I like short, in shape women, I guess would be my preference, but I don't really have a preference, like I don't be like, oh, I'm only talking to this type of woman. Like I like curly hair, like straight hair. I like as long as she's beautiful to me, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't go into it with like all these different things that I'm trying to specifically look for, because once I see something that's beautiful to me, then that's beautiful to me, and then I'm gonna go from there. So I try not to go into it with
Can I ask you like one or two questions? Would you consider yourself more of an introvert or extrovert?
Kind of both. Both. I do a lot of different things. I wear a lot of different hats.
Okay, let me. I'll be more specific. When you're at a party, are you the person that goes up and greet other people, or you kind of stay back in the cut?
Well, I said I do a lot of different things. Like I be on stages. I done been on tours.
I don't know.
I go up to people.
Let me rephrase the question for him. I think I know where he's going with this. Let me rephrase. If okay, like when you are you an introvert or an extrovert when you get a little bit of liquid courage in you? Do you tend to be a little more social at a party?
I mean, I think I know where y'all trying to go too, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all just trying to.
No, you don't know necessarily what I'm trying to go at. What I'm trying to say is, if you're not a sociable person, like there's levels to sociability, right? In America, people, if you ask most Latin people from Latin America, they say Americans can come off as cold. Do they necessarily say that we're mean or that we're nasty, rude? Not necessarily, but what they're saying is we're not as ingratiating or like open when we converse with other people. For example, I might be wrong, but you don't come across a person that I could necessarily have small talk with, like, right?
Let me stop y'all right here, okay? And he ain't gonna say it. Stock King is a performer, bro. He's in the industry. So he ain't bashful.
I do a lot of things.
Right, but he ain't bashful. So that's not y'all going down the wrong.
I wouldn't say he's shy. I'm not saying he's shy, but what we're saying is, you in Brazil, you have to match like the energy of being sociable. You know what I mean? Like when you were dating a chick, right? Prime example. Do you know that in Brazil, like, let's say you went on you went on a couple of dates with some girls, right?
Yeah, from Argentina.
Okay.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt. Can I ask what the context is a little bit? Like, what's the context of this?
Like I told you, bro. I'm happy for you, man. I want you to go and experience it for yourself. Trying to judge me and you don't know anything about me and this it's gonna be hard for you to do. So what I'm saying is just go for yourself and do it for yourself. That's all you gotta do. You ain't gotta ask me no more questions.
I mean, once things because he is right. I'll show you guys on my phone. He is right about the context of that. Just because, like they got a whole float that was dedicated to what's the net? Like I'm gonna see if I'm giving myself the what's name scream right fast. But bro is right, and then he also is speaking from on the ground experience, and you can't discount that because he was actually there, and he's just telling you what he's seen from his eyes. But let me get myself. I'll show y'all this right fast. That's Baphomet. A whole float.
It's Satan.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if you guys know, because I just learned about that then. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, but I wasn't really even trying to get about on that. What I'm saying is prime example, right? You in Brazil, if you're dating a Brazilian chick, if you don't kiss her or at the end of the day or you're affectionate with her, she's going to think you don't like her, right? If you get a Brazilian chick's number, let's say you get it around noontime today. If you don't call her like at the same day, she gonna feel like you don't like her. So what I'm saying is certain cultural mores you might have not known, and it will change your whole experience, is what I'm saying. I'm not trying to get on you, actually. I'm really not. I'm just saying like certain cultural things you might not know, and that what may have been why your experience is different.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. A lot of people that have not been there, I always try to look for different reasons of why my experience is how it was. But they ain't saying none of that about when I was in Ecuador. Ain't nobody saying that about when I was in Lima. Ain't nobody saying that about Dominican Republic, Colombia, and these other places.
Brazil is more like a girl, like when you date a Brazilian girl, they're more touchy-feely with you, bro. Like,
wait, let me ask you a question. Why are you so defensive about Brazil? Because that's
not about defensive. It's just I can see why your perspective is that way, because in my mind, I'm thinking hypothetically, if you were on a date with a Brazilian chick, your personality, I'm not saying that you're a bad person, but your personality might come across as standoffish.
But
Because
you don't even know my personality.
No, I'm just saying.
Hold on. So, like, you know, what was your like experience when you were in Brazil? Like specifically, like
You
what did
going
you
off
feel?
from what the last 15 minutes of me just trying to tell you from my personal experience in Brazil.
No,
That's all.
yeah.
I was just trying
What
to
was
give you a
your
little
personal
pointer, little
experience?
heads up.
What
But
happened
you don't have to
exactly?
take my advice. Like I said, please spend $8,000 down there, just going down there for a month. And I if I could take it back, I would.
Fuck you. Well, I went doing carnival, so you know everything is inflated during that time.
That's even worse. Yeah.
I think you know when they say that the same when in Rome you do as the Romans do, like there are certain things that like you have to two things, the language, knowing the language is definitely important, right? Like if I went to China, I'm not going to be trying to bag girls off my charisma and game if I don't know Mandarin. That's not going to work. And then I'm not saying you're complaining, but then I can't be like, oh, they don't like black guys. But it's like you don't speak the language, so you coming up to them randomly. It's like if a Chinese person came up to you and started talking to you, like, yo, what is going on? Like, what's going on here, right? Knowing the language is a big deal breaker. I'm telling you this, right? That's another thing. And with Brazilian women, they're very affectionate and they love hard in a way that if you don't come across as though you're trying to hold their hand and you're trying to touch them and stuff like that, like in America, if you do that, if you try to hold a girl's hand like 5 minutes into the day, she's gonna think you're thirsty, right? So we're kind of conditioned to not be to be as affectionate or as to be interconnected and be up under each other, right? In Brazil, it's a night and day difference. If you don't hold her hand or try to, rub on her,
Nah, hold on, man. Come,
You're right, bro.
that's just
I mean,
we would
I
think
hate
that's
to
just
all right.
Hold on,
KB.
KB.
Nah.
Hey, yeah. For one, we're gonna have to hear from because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 8 people on the panel, and we need to hear from other people as well. Let me speak to Jody right fast. Hola, ¿cómo está, Jody? Mi español muy poquito. But
good luck with your trip.
Yeah, anybody else? Let me say Joe español muy poquito. But anybody else want to chime in on that? Just because I felt like
hold on, how you said it more fucked up the second time?
Style King.
Well, I would like to chime in
because I'm working on it. I'm out of practice, man.
I would like to chime in. I was engaged to a Brazilian woman. Things didn't work out. Some of the things that I noticed, I guess, I don't know. I didn't see that, where, talking about, I mean, yes, they are, Brazil, they're Portuguese, which is a Latin language, which is, so things are going to be a little more romanticized and things are going to be a little more touchy-feely, stuff like that. But I'll be honest with you, there really wasn't a whole lot of difference between my ex-fiance and an American woman. I mean, I didn't see it at the time. Really, I was just blindsided. Sex was great. I was blindsided. And I didn't, and I looked past a lot of the things that she, would do. She would, start fights with me practically for no reason. Hell, I mean, she even told me she was jealous of my PlayStation 4, and that's why she decided to give it a bath.
Oh.
I ain't joking.
I'm sorry that happened to you, dear brother.
Yeah, I mean, so that's why I say, they're not really. It's a misconception. People, I mean, female nature, is female nature no matter where you go. It's just sometimes they may not be able to act upon it because yes, it is more of a machismo culture down in Brazil. So women can't exactly do the exact same. They can't necessarily get away with the same things than a woman here in the States can, you know. But when, you know, you're acting like a simp, you know, being a simp, it's like, and you're giving them power. At that point, it's like, okay, you know, things do become a little bit different, you know. But like for the most part, this stuff, you know, like, you know, as far as like, if you don't kiss her by a certain time or hold her hand or whatever, I don't know about any of that.
And that's something that I want to chime in on, and also give Azriel a little pushback on that. It's just like when I tell my people that's getting a house, acquiring a house, around me, especially if it's for like investment purpose, I tell them don't fall in love with the house, fall in love with the numbers. Azriel, as a person that hasn't been there, it's almost like you falling in love with the idea of Brazil without experiencing it yet. You know what I mean? Like from a person now, I think you did say something. Women down there are more touchy-feely and passionate and things of that nature, but I didn't get a lot of what you were saying. In fact, so much so to where I almost heard other people on the internet saying stuff like that. And from a person that went out there and I experienced it, it is not like that as like all the time. You know what I mean? That was Austin Holloman's experience. You know what I mean? Like you muted, Azriel.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, but I got to put into context. Although I haven't gone there as of yet, and I will own that. I stayed in Portugal for almost a month. I was around a lot of Brazilian people, black and like biracial or like white and whatnot. Like I've been around Brazilian people. I have Brazilian friends that I talk to like every other day. I'm around, like I said, I was around them. My my teacher, she's from Rio, and I get it. It's different from you being there. But if I was from another country and I was talking to Americans every other day, and they tell me about their, about life and culture in America, you don't think at some point I would have a grasp of America to a point, not fully, but I would have an idea of how Americans are? Like, for example, I would know.
No, you wouldn't.
No,
Not necessarily.
If I
you would think you do, but you really wouldn't.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, there are plenty of people who all they know about America is school situations, with guns.
Yeah.
That's what they're like. Oh, doesn't that happen all the time? And I'm like, it happens, but that's not like the big thing here. But that's their cultural concept. They just think America is a McDonald's and a gun shop.
You're right.
Real quick, let me read a couple of these chats. Real quick, hold on, Red Fast. You said Misha Wright. She said, I feel that same way about strip clubs in CTG Marina.
Hey,
man, bro,
Yeah,
if you're going into a damn strip club,
The
I mean,
woman is the
overseas
only,
thinking.
negative. Chalupe, shout out to Chalupe, pulling up, showing love, man. Good brother that's part of this community. He said the weather is the only negative. He said it's like Florida he's like Florida wintertime. I've never experienced Florida wintertime, but let me welcome my good brother OTO to the panel, man. How you doing, OTO?
Good. You?
Boo!
This man look like you just was hiring somebody for a job. What you got going on over there, man?
No. I had a couple meetings, did a live stream, stuff like that.
Okay, business as usual. Shout out to you. Real quick, I want to give Black. 1 second. Give me a second. I want to hear Black Cleaner chime in because it sounds like he had something to say, and then we gotta be fair and let Sean go, and then we'll definitely. I love to hear what OTO have to add to the conversation. So, Black Cleaner, you want to add anything, good brother?
Yeah, I go to Fogo de Chao every once a month. So yeah, I'm a professional on Brazilians.
Oh boy. I knew you were gonna say that. But, I mean, here's the thing though. Like I said, I talk to Brazilians all the time.
So do I. They serve me my meat.
All right, but
Pause.
Pause.
Yeah.
Whoa, super pause.
Get y'all minds out the gutter. We talking about the Brazilian buffet now.
Nah, bro, you know what you said. You know what
Nah,
you
that's
said.
wild.
I know people gonna downplay it, but like I said, I've been studying Portuguese for like 6 months. I'm not saying that I'm like this utmost expert. I was just giving pushback to what the other guy was saying. Like, oh, he was saying, I didn't get that experience in Brazil, and I'm like, bro, like your personality, and there's nothing wrong with it. You're more of a laid back dude, and he comes across as though he's introverted. On top of the fact that you don't speak Portuguese, so you're dealing with people that are very sociable. Everybody's friendly. People are outgoing. They'll literally like if they're supposed to go to the supermarket, like, and they're stopping in before they head there. There's like they're near their aunt, they're near their aunt's house. They're gonna stop and talk with their aunt for like 20 minutes. Like Brazilians are notorious for that. Also, another thing too, they're notorious for being late a lot. Like there's little things, that nuances that he probably didn't see because he didn't really do his research on the culture. For example, he might have been in a situation where I'm not saying that he this happened or it didn't. But let's say, for example, Brazilians are notorious for being late a lot. He might have had a situation where the girl was late and he probably thought it was offensive, like, oh, she's trying to dub me or something like that. Like, oh, she's trying to like ghost me. It's like, no, she's probably, you know what I mean? Those are things.
In his defense, he said he traveled around Latin America, and that's kind of the thing down there. They damn near on what they call it island time. But real quick, guys, because I seen a special chat that I want to get to. Shout out to Joe. She say, but dude, that's your experience, not his. Too many people on the panel at once. That's why I pay for the premium, bro, so I can have this many people up here, man. Like, listen, it is what it is. Appreciate your input. Shout out to my good people, X-Pac, man. He said, move overseas to create a better life. Shout out to you. And goddamn it, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Listen, I only believe that's O'Shea Duke Jackson because I see him in K9, was his affiliate in K9's chat all the time, man. So shout out to you, man. Big love to you, bro. Like, you really doing your thing out there, bro. Real cool. Oh shit. What I was gonna say to Azriel too, like if you go back and watch my carnival video, my 2025 Brazil carnival, the woman that I was talking to, she was definitely Brazilian, very smart woman, but you could tell she come from money. So she, and oh shit, there we go. Hold on. In my opinion, she cannot speak for like the common people of Brazil. You know what I mean? Even where we were sitting, it was more or less the good seats, and they was right there beside us. You see what I'm saying? So she can't speak for like the common people of Brazil because she come from money. In the way that she talked, the way that she carried herself, you could tell she come from money. So she probably have no idea what goes on in the favelas. Not saying that she should. I'm just saying just because you speak to some Brazilians don't give you the insight necessarily of the whole culture.
But yeah, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not.
But with that, Ilan, go ahead.
But I'm not. I will never say I'm an expert because I haven't lived there as of yet. But when I tell you that I do my research, like I showed y'all guys the book. Like I'm literally like if I went down there right now, I know how to be able to get an apartment. I know the websites. I have like 3 websites that I know I can get. It's called Quinto Andar, and there's another one called
Listen, as real. As much respect as I can muster up. Yeah, I get that. As much respect I can muster up, good brother, because you seem like a well-educated and a well-knowledgeable brother, but you could read as many books about swimming as you want to. Unless you get in that water and actually swim, you cannot say that you could swim.
I agree.
Then shut the hell up. Shut your candy ass, Rudy Poo. No, sir. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let's because Shango was wanted to go, and then I'm definitely anxious to hear what OTO want to add to this conversation. OTO, Shango, you want to add anything to that, my good brother?
I was just gonna say, any of the new the guys who just joined, have they been to East Africa?
Nah, well, I dated an East African. She's from Zimbabwe, and I'm dating a Tanzanian.
Okay.
But have I been there? Nah. Why?
Yeah.
No, sir.
Yeah, I was telling them my thing is Kenya. I go there probably like 2 or 3 times out of the year. The last time I was there, I stayed for 2.5 months. Not Nairobi, but Western Kenya, Kisumu. Though they have a large ethnic group tribe, the Luo people. That's who I chill with. But the women over there, man, they're absolutely awesome.
Why do you go?
Well,
are you escaping or are you building?
Both.
Okay, unpack that.
Those two things.
Well,
Yeah,
let me say this, and I'm sure a lot of you guys know this. Where are 99.99% of the elite marathoners are from?
Kenya.
Yeah.
Kenya. They're East African.
So yeah. I'm an avid runner. Well, I was in an accident, so I would go to Kenya to run, not competitively, but they have like these training camps where you can go run with the elite trainers like Kipchoge, Kelvin Clifton. He passed away in a horrific accident about a year or so ago. So they have these camps where you can go run. You can literally go run with them up where they grew up in Eldoret and Etienne, and it's mainly the Cajuns who are the elite runners. So that's when I first started going over there just to go train and run with them up through the mountains, the valleys, and everything around Mount Kenya. But then, I started hanging with people, learning Swahili, and I fell in love with it.
We could tell. We could definitely tell, bro. You know what I mean? It's definitely not off my list, but if I'm being transparent, it's in my top 5, but it's not my top 3.
Yeah.
But I do plan on going out there. With that being said, OTO, you want to add anything to the conversation?
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yep. We can hear you.
All right. Yeah. I'm just a big advocate. I'll go to the main subject. I'm a big advocate of just building. I'm not into escaping. I'm not no runaway slave. So at the end of the day, I always say everything that I built in America allows me to live like a king anywhere in the world. So that is my American dream. I can go anywhere, probably don't need much paperwork, probably don't get much hassle when you go to immigration. That's all being an American. And so whether the situation is in America that I built, or if I go overseas, I keep my money there. It's the best investment capital in the world. It's the best market in the world. And so net, it's not bad. But without it, I would live like a Thai person, which is struggling. I would live like a local Kenyan that is struggling. And then I would have to deal with the financing systems and the lack of ability to be socially, economically, and politically mobile. And so at the end of the day, I'm always blessed. So I always look at it from a construct of building. I don't run from America because without it, I wouldn't probably be able to enter in half of the countries. And so I always look at it as build. I do see a lot of expats have negative resentment, but that's inside them. It has nothing to do with America. If you have hate or if you have some type of void inside you, that's just you. That's a you thing. So as the brother said earlier in the comments, you go here, you're going to be a simp. You go there, you're going to get simp. The game's just going to be different. They might be nice about leasing and fleecing your pockets, but your pockets will get fleeced. So net, now you're just arguing about were they nice or not. So I think that's pretty much my perspective. Just build. But people are going to do what they're going to do. They're going to be victims.
It sounded like you were trying to run for president or something. When he first started talking.
Yeah, he always got them put together speeches though. You know what I mean? Shout out to OTO.
You don't see it? He got the Reagan George Bush Senior setup. You know when they used to do the thing like my fellow American. Like,
the only thing OTO forgot to say, and God bless America. There you go.
And no place else.
God bless America. I got
and no place else.
Only thing
this right here is a bag of crack cocaine.
but hey, OTO, may I ask OTO?
If I'm gonna be real quick, go ahead.
May I ask OTO off-subject question?
Oh shit.
Depending on how far it is off the subject, but half at it, good brother.
It was just what he had said about building investment and stuff like that. Kind of got a little bit of fear in the market. I retreated to T-bills, and I just wanted to solicit OTO's opinion, about my T-bill. For now, T-bill strategy going to cash. That's all.
Oh, we always down for the money talk over here, brother.
Oh no.
OTO, you care to chime in on that?
No, I mean, I can't give financial advice. Everybody has a particular situation. And if they move their investments into T because they feel like it's going to give them more safety and security, I think that's good to go for their situation and what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't want to take the risk profile of staying in the market, buying the dip, or whatever you can actually phrase it as. So if somebody says, hey, I converted it into T-bonds and that's what I'm going to do, cool. That's not a bad thing. If they said something like, hey, I took it out and converted it to Amazon trinkets and, like gifts, then yeah, that's dumb. But net, that's not what he said. He just said he converted it. He don't want to take the risk, obviously, possibly. And then that's completely fine. People make those choices all day, every day.
Okay. You need to be buying Earl. That Earl about to go up. Because y'all care about that straight up her move.
One thing, let me give a disclaimer over here. We do not claim to be financial advisors. Everything over here is for entertainment and strictly entertainment. Anything that anybody say is from their own personal experience. In Charlie Chan, nor do Charlie Chan TV take any responsibility for any advice that's given out on this channel. With that being said, let me read this. I was going to say to you, Azriel, they kind of giving you a little pushback in the chat for feeling so strong about Brazil and never been there. So would you care to chime in on that?
Oh, no. No, absolutely. I'll say this.
Oh, no, come on, man.
Hold on. Let me let me defend myself.
You got to give him a chance to retort, though. You got to give him a chance to. Yes.
I was saying, like I said, I'm not an expert. I just said, from what I've learned about Brazilian, and to Alex Bam point, he said, I've been doing jiu-jitsu for 20 years. Does that mean I'm an expert in Brazil? I wouldn't say that and he said he spoke to Brazilians. I wouldn't say that you're an expert, but I'm pretty sure you have an understanding of the culture and how they operate, right? For 20 years. My point being is I wasn't trying to say I'm an expert or I'm the authority on everything. No, let's have some nuance. What I did say is I am how should I put it? My curiosity was a little piqued, or I was questioning some of the things that the guy said. I forgot his name, but from what he was saying,
I'll let you know. His name is Talking.
Yes, because he said, he said he pretty much said he didn't have a great experience. And we people, you hear that throughout the travel space. People say, I didn't like this place. Or you hear the notorious thing, they don't like black men over there. But it's like, okay, I asked the question, you got to do a diagnostic. Do you speak Portuguese? No, and then he said, I don't think that was an issue. And I'm like, bro, like if 95% of the people there speak Portuguese and they don't speak English, you don't think that's gonna affect the way that you interact with them? Like that is something. It's like you can't. You have people here and people consider it racist, but you have people here that complain about people that of Latin descent that been in the country for multiple years and they can't speak English. So how do you feel as though? What do you think people gonna feel as though you coming up to them, talking to them in English, and you can't speak any Portuguese, right? Your experience will be totally different.
Yeah, you're not wrong, man. And like I said, and I think I applaud you for doing your research. I wish a lot more men would do their research before going. Most definitely. But he does have a point. Until you get down there, you're really not, you're really not going to know. As Charlie TV said earlier, you can read all the books about swimming. That was a really good analogy, by the way. You can read all the books about swimming, but until you get in that water, what I'm saying, it's called muscle memory. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Experience. It's just it's a complete different factor. Back in the day before I went to Brazil, I was doing my research just like you. Back in 2010, I was doing my research on Brazil, and stuff like that. Thought I had kind of a good grasp of Brazil, really didn't. but I thought I did. And
I don't see what the problem is. What are y'all going back and forth with the man about?
No,
because he hasn't been there, and we're going in circles because he wants to. I guess Style King is ruining his idea of Brazil, so he's just trying to.
It's not that you can't ruin my idea if I already have my mind made up. Right. Yeah. My point is, he said that his experience.
Oh wait, hold on. I mean,
we understand all of that. We're just going in circles about it, though.
He asked the question. What my point, the premise was, Style King said he didn't. He said he'd rather live in Atlanta than in Brazil. Then he came up on the panel and explained that it was no difference and that they're very liberal, and he didn't really have the greatest of experience. And I'm like, okay. What would you say? You're an introvert or extrovert? He said, "Oh, he's a little bit of both." I'm not gonna lie to you. You come up. I'm not. It's not a bad thing, but your personality doesn't come across as somebody that's like uber outgoing. Like these are people that are very uber outgoing. So like that's gonna. If you come across as though aloof, that's not gonna mesh well. And I also said
that assumption is wrong about the man that you just met not more than 5 minutes on a live.
Yeah.
No, but. Also, I'm almost done.
We're going in circles.
Also, him not speaking Portuguese is gonna make a big difference. I may be wrong.
He also said in the chat that he didn't say he didn't speak any Portuguese.
He did say he said he did. He said he did it.
Either way, though, that's his experience, though, right? He said that was my experience, though, right?
And that's what I'm gonna. That's what I'm gonna allude to right fast.
Can I chime in on this a little bit too?
Just 1 second, KB. Well, go ahead and chime in, and then like I'm gonna put a bow on it. That way, that we can move the conversation forward. Because I feel like
he's not exactly not him, but I mean, like the other person is like, oh, I might have preferred that man up more. He's not exactly wrong. There's a lot of people too who talk. I've been to Medellin. I've been there for a month, and yes, I spoke Spanish, and yes, I was out here meeting people, and yes, I was going to different places, but realistically, there was a lot of things that made me not want to go back to Medellin. A lot of things, not just the women, but even right down to the culture too. So it's like he's not exactly wrong for saying, hey, I didn't really enjoy it. I understand why he wouldn't really enjoy it. I think there are things that he could have done that, maybe if you go with someone who you're friends with, that could have really elevated the experience, If you knew of somebody already there, that could have really elevated the experience. But I don't blame him. There's many things even in Brazil that are just probably not there. And that you can't even, like, shit. Even over here, there's a lot of things that I can't even freaking do. And that I can't get access to.
But to say Atlanta, like, bro, like, that's a night and day difference, bro.
Nice. That's his life. That's his life.
No, I'm serious. There have been times, even when I've lived here, I preferred being back in Florida than being here. If I'm being honest,
there's a difference between saying prefer, but then saying there's no difference between like.
There's not that much difference as you think.
He may have been
even in Colombia,
because we just can't say that. But what I will say is this. Hold on, guys. Let me say this. That's just like let's put it in a movie context. If somebody went to go see a movie that I want to go see, he tell me he don't like it, I don't want to ask him the parts that he don't like. I want to go experience the movie for myself. You see what I'm saying? Because what he don't like about the movie, I might like those parts.
Yeah,
you feel me? So with that being said, you guys may be looking at the same thing, but getting a different perspective of it. You see what I'm saying? So it's not that he's telling you that it's fucked up. It's not that you trying to, you were defending it a little bit, but it's everybody's only experience. I mean, it's their experience. I went out there and I had a ball. I didn't speak no Portuguese. Only Portuguese I know was the only Portuguese that I knew was the word that translated from Spanish to Portuguese. Right. And I had
you were with friends, right? You were with friends, weren't you?
Yeah,
it elevates the experience.
Real quick, let me ring the bell for my good homie, goddammit, Miguel, CTG Republic, man. Shout out to the CTG boys, man, pulling up and showing love. Buddy say he's not an expert on Brazil, but he stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
That's crazy. Hey, shout out to Miguel. Always coming up with something different.
I don't even understand
But
that.
yeah, no. So let me ask you this, Azriel, just to bring it back full
understand that
circle.
one?
No, what
I
was he
don't.
saying?
Not fully, no.
The cultural reference there. You don't remember the old Holiday Inn commercials back in the day?
No.
You know, guy, there'd be like this catastrophe or whatever, and nobody knows what to do, and then this guy comes in, tells them what to do, and they go, "What are you, like a rocket scientist?" No, but I did stay in the Holiday Inn Express last night.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, yeah, I get that.
That is
Shout out
funny.
to Miguel.
It's hilarious, man.
That is funny. That is funny. I give it. Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, that's a good one right there. Shout out to Miguel.
Was,
But yeah, so let me just move the conversation forward. So Azriel, let me ask you this: would you consider yourself escaping, or consider yourself building?
I would definitely say building, because I've done the due diligence in America of what, and I've had this issue with people before. Like, I've accomplished a lot in America. I was able to start a business when I was 25. I was in the middle of doing my MBA. I graduated from college, working, doing my own thing. I visited multiple countries. Like, of course I could probably slim down a little bit leaner, but I ain't no like socially awkward incel. You know what I mean? So I'm not escaping anything. Like, according to my list, if you were to put down all the quote unquote things that I've on paper that I've done, you couldn't say, oh, this person, you would assume that, oh, this person is thriving. To me, it's like I've done all that I can in America, and I feel as though it's time to move on. So I don't see myself escaping it.
And you're free to feel that way.
I don't feel as though this is like, okay, it's a prime example. And I promise you not, because I know niggas are gonna go off. I'm not comparing myself to Michael Jordan, but it's like you win 3 championships, and people might say he left for other reasons. But it's like, okay, I've accomplished everything that I set out to do. Let me switch to something else, right? Let me switch to baseball. I need the other challenge. I don't feel America doesn't have any. I hate people gonna be offended by this, and I get it. A lot of people patriotic. It doesn't have that same appeal to me as a probably growing up, right? America doesn't appeal to me anymore, and I feel as though I have much more to accomplish outside of the country, and I feel as though being in this country, I'm kind of settling. I don't mean it as in trying to ish on it. I kind of am, but like, I feel as though there's more to life than America, because I feel as though America you're just making money, and the social scene here is dead, and you're just living to work, right? So I don't really. Sure. America has no appeal to me anymore.
Okay.
What?
And that's fair. It's your own perspective. That's the beautiful thing about being born in America, that you're free to feel that way and travel if it doesn't suit you. Shout out to you for that, bro. Real quick, Tam say, Carl has to crawl before he walks. Let him live. For sure.
I ain't even saying anything.
He wrote that a while ago, so that was on me. And bro said, yes, I remember. Shout out to T-Mac. Pulling up on Ronan's channel, showing love. Real quick, guys. Let me take the channel to say, man, over here at Charlie Chan TV, bro, we could really, we would really appreciate your subscription, man. Like I say, the analytics say, man, I'm getting 1,000+ viewers that's not even goddamn subscribed to me, which is crazy. You know what I mean? Bro, we got starving kids in Africa, bro. You could goddamn subscribe, man. Like, it's crazy. Where do I gotta put a be out here with the arm of an angel? Goddamn. What'd you say?
Like and subscribe to Charlie Chan TV.
Please do. You know what I mean? But we over here, we always building, man. And as you can see, we always growing. Like, say, shout out to Ann. She was here when the stream first started. She was like, man, you could tell that the community over here is growing because it's all new faces. You know what I mean? Well, majority new faces and things of that nature. And that's what we harbor over here. The thing about it is, what we got going on over here at Charlie Chan channel is not my channel. it's this thing of ours channel, man, and I just orchestrate. You know what I mean? I take goddamn it feedback and criticism in the back office all day. You know what I mean? Saying that to say this, like this is something that we building as a community. And when I say that, I'm saying also that it's okay for us not to agree with each other as long as we could do it in a civil matter. Everywhere else you look, you can see black people cussing each other out and threatening each other and all of that stuff. And we set out for this channel to be something different. We could disagree and still be civil about it. We don't have to curse. We are all men of intelligence somewhat. So like and subscribe. I land there. Anybody want to chime in or add anything or even say anything to the previous topics?
Can you guys?
Yeah, when Charlie Chan ain't on, we start getting fiending. We be over here looking like Tyrone Biggins, like, yo, y'all got any more of that Charlie Chan TV over there? Scratching your itching and scratching.
The Charlie powder. The Charlie powder.
Shout out to man, that's what I'm talking about, man. This community, and believe it or not, bro, when I don't come up, man, it seems like I be missing something in my life. This YouTube shit is really becoming a part of my life, man. So man, I really thoroughly appreciate not just the people that's a part of this thing of ours, but the people that's in this community, man. We're gonna grow and show together, man, just because they don't like to see this. All us melanated men on one channel and nobody's called nobody the B word, not even once. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody talked about a gun, not even once. You see what I'm saying? We ain't talking about.
I did bring a 40 on the panel though, but
that was crazy because I thought you was drinking the 40. I said we gotta get this brother up out of here, man.
Another thing, I'm hearing black men referring to each other as brothers and not the N-word. I can't stand that word, man. I hate it with a passion. I know some people use it. I used to use it when I was younger, but I totally eradicated that word from my vocabulary.
Salute, and I'm working to get better. Who said that? Darnell?
No,
Shango.
I did.
Shango, yeah, I'm working to get better, but on this public platform, because this is the way that I look at it. And I don't know, I grew up down south, but it's certain things you don't say in front of mixed company. And on this internet, y'all got to keep in mind we're in front of mixed company. So I conduct myself with brothers that look like me a different way. When we talk in the back office, is something completely different. Well, like I say, I'm still growing, but we at one point got to have a united front. You know what I mean? I don't want to be better than you. I just want to be the best me that I could be. So with that, I land. But,
hey, let me ask you brothers just one question right quick. I want to ask you, hey, for the brothers been to Brazil or like Latin America, is it the nightlife, like the fast nightlife you guys like, the club or whatever?
It can be. If you know the language, I'll be honest with you, you're going to do very well if you know Portuguese, and I'm speaking about Brazil. That's where I've been. If you know the language, yeah. I mean, it's really simple. If you know the language, they love an American that can speak the language.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Pussy's been getting wet for that. I speak Spanish, and so many doors open up to me. Just came back from the boxing gym too. Motherfuckers.
What does the boxing gym got to do with anything?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't have never gotten out of that bubble if I didn't speak Spanish. You know, I'd be like a fish out of water. You know.
Yeah,
you a former boxer?
But shout out to bro that just asked that question. When I went, believe it or not, I didn't even the brothers that I went with DC PRT of Paradise Club, man. He a close friend of mine, man. Go check him out. He really got some extraordinary content over there. My good brother Ryan, Vacation Time with Ryan. Him and DC actually put me onto a lot of gyms as far as this YouTube thing. But I'm saying that to say that they went out when we was out there and I didn't go out. I had my fun in the daytime. I had my fun just walking and seeing people. I'm a hunter-gatherer, so like I'm pretty sure it's in his private member zone. But it was a woman that walked behind us for a whole block trying to approached me, and I never paid no attention. They was like somewhere alluding to why, like, because I'm a hunter, I'm not the hunted. You know what I mean? So that's just the thing that I grew up. But I'm saying all that to say I had fun in the daytime. So when it came to night, I was just kicking it at the pad with a little shorty. You know what I mean? So that was my thing. But I land there. Anybody else on the panel been to Brazil? I know OTO. You said you've been to Brazil, right?
Hold on, Charlie. You shitting next to trees too?
I don't even know what that means, man.
I mean,
you in
hunt-
Bogota. What are you talking about?
Boy, you hunter gathering, bro.
Whatever.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
See,
I
you
was
too
in the
young
yeah.
to understand.
Yeah.
That. You too young to
OTO,
understand
yeah.
that analogy.
Moving on. OTO, you been to Brazil, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
was in
we gotta
Brazil.
keep in mind that Carl B is 12. So
Man,
it's
whatever.
Yeah, I was in
But go
Brazil
ahead,
for about
OTO.
3 years total. Yeah, I was about in Brazil for 3 years total, on and off, but all from north down to south, down to the Midlands. Well, yeah, it's a great place. I just don't like the
I
violence
think so
now.
too.
I ain't trying to be around that at this age, but it's a great place. The people are amazing. I would say after I love Thai people, it would be Brazilian people, good spirited people, and just a great experience. But you keep your head on the swivel, stay safe. But yeah, it's a great country. I think people should actually explore it a little bit more if they can, get out of the major metropolitan cities. Because once you do that, you kind of get a whole different vibe. But you need your Google translating. You need to have that ready if you're going to go out there and you don't know Portuguese. But you'll get by. Brazilian people are good, spirited. They'll help. They'll support. Great place. Great people.
Yeah, that's a fact, and I agree. And just to say, but I'm more of I focus on the good opposed to the bad because it was some females that I spoke to. Man, they act like I wasn't even there. Like I'm talking about this.
Yeah,
It was crazy. They ignored game out there. Like they didn't even blink, turn their head, bat an eye, or nothing. So it is what it is. But I still had a great time there. You know what I mean? Because the people that did interact with me, it was beautiful. X-Pac say all talks based around sex. Elaborate on that. Like say we was talking about a brother moving to Brazil. So elaborate on that if you can, X-Pac.
I literally talked about
right. So he said, I have been to Brazil a few times. Shout out to you. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I don't know what expat living overseas talking about. We were talking about learning the language. We were talking about the visa requirements.
Well, actually, KB got off topic for a little bit and was starting to talk about it. So he must have came on right around that time frame.
Okay.
Miguel writes, shout out to DC, Ryan, and the panel. Shout out to my good brother, Miguel. Man, a real one in this space, man. I can't wait to go out to CTG and link up with them brothers. Listen, in fact, if you guys going out to CTG, these are vets that built the hotel out there. Super dope. Got a rooftop pool and everything, man. If you go out there, man, you not only are you in good company, but you are in a good, secure location. Heard that on multiple accounts, and I cannot wait to go out there and support them.
No fat girls.
Yeah, no fat girls. Well, no, they not. That's not their rule. They like you can get all the fat loving you want to. Just don't bring them up to the higher levels. Just because we don't need no accidents. You know what I mean? Fat girls be running out of breath. Like sometimes I be running out of breath, but in fact,
I know some brothers that like big girls. What you mean?
But see, here's the thing. Me being from down south, all big women are not BBWs. That's not no. Some of them are big and out of shape, they're ugly looking, they're fugly. And that's not a BBW. You think just because you're overweight, you're a BBW, you're not, ma'am. I'm from the South where we call them stallions, quarter horses, big fine woman. So it's different, but she come with curvaceous and she come with style and pretty and beautiful. It's different. You think just because you shaped like the penguin from Batman, you a BBW? It's not the case. And guys, we got to start being honest with these women. No, you're not. Talking about they intimidated by you. No, they're not. You just don't fit their requirement, ma'am. So yeah. So I'll land, but go ahead.
I would be intimidated at the line of scrimmage. That's about it.
Damn.
I'll be intimidated at the buffet.
In the refrigerator
but
pair.
other than that, baby, I'm cool. Here's the thing, and everybody on this panel know who I'm talking about, because she the one overweight, ugly girl that's with the 3-4 pretty girls, and when somebody approached them, she step up like the bodyguard. She got a man. Well, nobody talking to you, Bertha.
What you want?
Right.
He
You
wants
gonna
to
buy
be
us
left
lunch?
alone
No, I'm
tonight.
not buying you lunch, Bertha. What'd you say?
She wants to be left alone tonight. Fucking hell.
That type of stuff. And she ain't said nothing. You got the big security guard looking chick. And I'll be wanting to hurt her feeling like, you know, you only here for you to make them look even better than they do. Ain't nobody gonna approach you tonight. And if somebody have, that's because they the fall guy. They the wingman for the man to get to the. That's the type of guy that I am. To be honest, if I gotta talk
take
to
one
the
for the
nervous
team.
security guard looking chick to for the team to win, I'll do it. Now I'm not. You can't call me in every word. He the big girl lover. Come get her. No. But in order for the team to win, I'm on it. You know what I mean? That's the dude I am.
That's me too right there. I take it for the team.
But yeah. But with that being said, man,
Ain't
anybody want to chime in on anything? Because we're gonna start getting ready to shut down in a second. Because I want to go live again tomorrow night. And like say 6, 7, 8 hour lives and stuff like that. Like Ronan said, they did 11-hour live.
When?
I ain't got it in me, guys.
No, you've done 11 hours already.
I have multiple times.
Yeah, you and Ryan. Shout out to you. I'm look. Y'all are definitely inspirations because I'm definitely trying to do that.
In 11-hour, well, go on, set it up. I'm gonna come over there and support. You know I will. It's just, man, it's just, and then shout out to Ronnie because it's the middle of the day for him over there. So he don't care. Like he can kick it. You know what I mean? It's like I think me and Ronnie was on the live, and after the live went off, we hung out in the back office, and he was showing me through some technical things for another like hour and a half. Man, I went to sleep, man. I looked out my door. The sun was coming up, man.
Well, speaking of that, Ronan, how you doing on electricity? I heard the Philippines all about to be out of oil in like in less than a month.
They were getting their oil directly from Iran. They secured 2.44 million barrels from Russia right now, and they just struck another. They just struck another offshore oil well that's going to be pumping out a significant amount of oil as well. So they were the ones that first announced having a national emergency, and a lot of gas stations have closed, you know, but the main people that are going to be hurting are the ones that live in the city. Province people, they're used to cooking on fucking fire. They're used to cooking. They'll be fine. They have their own vegetable gardens. They have their own animals. Believe me, my woman knows how to do all that stuff. I ain't got nothing to worry about. I got my own generator out here. I'm going to buy a gas operated generator as well. I have a solar one. But other than that, man, I'm fine. I'm chilling. I ain't got no problems out here. You know, but yeah, overall, the country is being affected a little bit. You know, with what's going on. There's other ways around. There's more than one way to skin a cat. You know what I mean?
No. You sure you don't need anything? You know, like I said, I got your back, man, just in case.
No, I'm good. I'm good right now. You know, I'm good. I don't have no problems. Sure. We good out here. Believe me. I plan for all eventuality. I'm a prepper, man. I already know.
You're
a Marine, brother.
How was that Trump support looking? How was that Trump support working for you guys who voted for him?
I never voted for Trump.
I wanted to ask. Well, I guess you guys can answer that, and then I wanted to ask a question on that.
Go ahead.
I wanted to ask you, how do people feel since? Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah,
go ahead.
How do people feel now since after the war? How do they feel about Americans in the Philippines? You would say
after the war's still going on.
Well, I mean,
during this situation right now, the Philippines is not disheartened about the United States. The United States is here. Japan is here. If you don't know, the Japanese Marines are here also as well. They're doing ship interdictions and different missions with not only the Filipino Marines and Navy, but also the American Navy and Marines, because we still got an issue with China here off of the north coast of Luzon.
That is
In
true.
the shipping lanes.
Yeah.
So that's just been going on, man. So, like I said, where there's news on one area, there's news in another. You know, geopolitically, you know, there's multiple things going on multiple different fronts.
I remember
You know,
that.
and so in that respect, you know, they don't have any problem with America. You know, America loves Philippines, and the Philippines love Americans.
Yeah.
You know,
That's a fact. Real quick, I just got to bring. I thought this was good. T Mac writes. He said Rona has emergency MREs.
yeah, that's yeah, man. Look, when I buy in bulk. When I buy groceries in at the beginning of the month, man, I buy lots of meats. I prep them. I freeze them. I have stuff in that freezer that I haven't even touched that's been prepped and ready to go. So I don't ever have a problem with knowing what I need to do in different situations. Whether I was in America or here, don't make no difference. I'm good.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Some people just gonna survive. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Think their votes still matter. Yeah, I guess. But cash out. Yeah. Now, well, here's the thing. Let me ask y'all this. Then I think what's that? Smith X3 just bring up a good point. Do you guys think, like, say, the further this goes, the more it's going to affect travel from the Americas? From America.
It'll affect the route. It will affect the route that you travel outside of America. You don't want to fly through certain fucking airports for sure. You know, and then you got to look at what the TSA situation is in America right now. But when I can see, there's 2 to 5 hour fucking waits in some airports because the TSA is on strike or they haven't been paid by the government. So
I think President Trump is bringing in ICE agents, though.
Well, they are, but that still hasn't alleviated the long lines from what I'm seeing on YouTube. You guys are still dealing in Houston specifically. I always look at Houston and George Bush because that's the places where I'll be. But at the end of the day, those 2 airports are significantly busier because of TSA. But again, if you get out of the United States, the only place that you have to worry about is which routes you guys are flying to. Are you flying through the Middle East? Are you flying up through Europe? Or are you flying directly into Taiwan or wherever, depending if you're coming all the way over here to Southeast Asia? But if you're flying south to Latin America, there shouldn't be anything you shouldn't be able to do. You know?
I had to, my issue was, I was going to say my issue was with TSA being long as hell. Then, I mean, prices went up crazy. Like, you know,
I mean, I can tell you right now in the Philippines, I don't have no TSA. I go right in.
I
haven't seen that.
No, I mean, no, it is. Because if you look at, for example, like I'm always looking on, like, for example, Google Flights. Like if you had a ticket to go to Brazil, let's say for like 10 days and it's like 900, now it's up to like 1,200, 1,300 bucks.
Well, that's probably because they're running up the fuel prices right now.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you still got to, you got to, I mean, right now, I know the Philippines themselves, they have to deal with their own jet fuel. If they're flying somewhere on a route, they need to have enough to get there and get all the way back.
Yeah. And
they're
then
not even fueling their planes for them.
Yeah, and then TSA line is like 4 to. I know they say now is fine, but it's like I had that happen to me last time. I was going to Portugal during the time that there was a shutdown right before Halloween, and I was pissed because I missed my flight. And they gave me another flight, but instead of my flight leaving at 10 p.m., I had to do another flight at like 3 a.m. in the morning. I like to like just be able to like go on a plane and I just sleep. I had to like stay up for like almost like 4 or 5 hours for a flight in the middle of the night, you know, middle of the morning. So,
well, I can tell you here, it's not just the fuel prices as far as cars. Everybody cooks with gas, butane gas tanks. So those tanks have gone up as far as how much the fuel is to refill those. You get what I mean? So there's other ancillary jet fuel has gone up, you know, as far as the availability of it. And I know Cebu Airlines has shut down some of their routes already. They're just not going to fly. You know, so certain provinces that are not that busy aren't going to get that many tickets per day. They might limit them down to one trip a week or whatever. Instead of, I know we have 2 planes land daily, one Cebu, one Philippines airline. Every day, at least one flight each comes in and out of this airport that's 5 minutes away from me.
This is gonna sound effed up, but it's like the war is turning like traveling into going it's turned traveling to going anywhere to Africa. You know what I mean? Like, well, if you ever try to take a plane to any African country, it's like it's gonna be hella more expensive, and then they don't give you a lot of options with the flights as much. You know what I mean? Compared to like any Asian country. So it's like stuff like that. What you were saying before will be an issue.
Yeah, last year.
Real quick, let me
June.
welcome Lee to the panel. What's up, Lee? How you doing?
All right. Just see another cultural question, and I thought I'd give my 2 cents.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Okay. Well, real quick, I think Ronnie was saying something. And as soon as he get done with that, the floor is yours. But that's if I know Sean Go been patiently waiting in the cut. Sean Go, did you want to add anything, brother?
I was gonna say last year, my birthday is in June. Every year I go to Kenya like 2 to 3 times a year, but I always go during my birthday month, which is June. And tickets normally $700-800. Right now round trip, with points and everything. Right now with points and everything is like $1,700-1,800.
That is bad there. But let me ask you this: for this $700-800, do you get to sit down on the flight, or you got to hold the rail like you on a subway or something?
I sit down. Last time I normally fly Qatar Airlines and different flights. Sometimes it's Delta. I pretty much try to fly where like it's less than it's like 19, 22-hour flight.
That's still a lot of hours, damn. But yeah, for sure. But no, that's what's up, man. I was just chiming in, but yeah, I think we're gonna have to wait this out, or we're gonna have to charter our own plane. And even if that's the case, they're gonna still overcharge us for gas. So there's that. Well, for fuel. So there's that. But Lee, go ahead. You say you had a question?
No, I just thought I'd answer the question of the video.
Oh, go ahead, please do.
Why not both? We currently today live in a culture that demands the best of us, but basically says you don't deserve to get anything in return. There are other cultures out there, but they're also different places. The point is, we have a big world to explore and see while we're here. We shouldn't be afraid to see it. It's just disgusting. There are others who basically will go against it and say, no, you can't do that. You can't do this. Again, all the typical rhetoric of you should just stay here and deal with the BS, even though it means, oh, well, the only time we'll ever show a little, and again, when I talk about the most minute bit of I care and am thankful for you, is when they put flowers on your coffin. And I find that incredibly insulting. We have to work together in order to make something of this life. And we have people who literally want to fight you for fighting for them. I'm going to say that again just so it really stands clear. They want to fight you just because you're fighting for them.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that does land, but that's always been throughout history. That's what we call the house N-word. You know what I mean? Like the people that was trying to set people free. That's always been a thing. There's always going to be people saying, "No, we got it good here on the plantation." You see what I'm saying? So,
there's a proverb for that, Charlie. What was it? The proverb goes, the tree thought the axe was its friend because the handle was made of wood. Yeah,
I like that one.
Yeah, that's tight. I like that.
The difference I like to add to it is we didn't have the internet back in the day. We used to just be in our backyard, aka our hometown, our neighborhood and stuff. But now things are so prevalent, so seen, but there's still a level of somebody who will double down to basically say, F your freedom. We have ancestors that have died building this country, fought in wars, and you're telling their descendants, nah, slave, get back in line. You have no right. I can do whatever I want. Guess what? You're supposed to just sit back and take it like a man. And whoever came up with that, that has to be one of the
What?
me, but that has to be one of the most
I'm sorry, I blinked out for a second to come back
That's a
in.
bad example. We had actual slaves in this country.
No,
What do you mean?
what he is saying, what he's saying is right. What he's Ronan and Colby, I don't know if you understand. What he's basically implying is that there are those of us that are providing options and other alternatives than to live in the matrix, so to speak, right? And it's like there are people that are giving pushback saying, no, there's nothing better than America. America's the best. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I've heard people say, oh, there's nothing wrong with America. You just over exaggerating, you know, oh, why you want to leave here? It's nothing fine. There's nothing better. Or they'll say, you know, if you can't make it here, you can't make it anywhere else. Because this is, I've heard people say, oh, this is the NBA league when it comes to like women and dating and all the other stuff, right? And
I'm gonna have to say this. They're absolutely right. If anything, you guys are geo-arbitraging the fucking income and currency rate in all these other countries, but there is no other place better than America to make money. Why else are all the other countries trying to come to America?
No, but
think about that for a second. You guys are swearing up and down all these other cultures are better, but all those other cultures are fighting to get in the spot where you are at.
Yes.
Okay, but now here's my thing though. I will never disagree with you on making money, but is America the best place?
Damn internet.
Here we go. Here we go.
Is America the best place to raise a family? Is America the best place for healthcare? Is America the best place for quality of food? Is America the best? It's not. If I always ask people this: if America's so great, I mean, in the sense of it makes so much money, why we're not the top 20% in happiness? What they call the I think it's called the Gini index, like the quality of life in terms of how happy people are in the country.
The Gini index is for inequality.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm talking about the happiness index.
I was confusing it. I actually meant both of them. I said that's why I said quality of life, the inequality, but I also meant the what was the other one you just mentioned? Because I got mixed up. It was the Gini one, and then it was the other one.
Happiness index.
Yeah, the happiness.
The Gini index is for inequality. Colombia, South Africa, and places like that have the worst inequality on the planet.
Right.
Up there with Brazil too.
But that's okay. That's okay for your kids to die from malaria because you're happy. So okay, but just take that then as a trade-off.
Malaria, but I can say it's okay. There's a chance that you have a chance. Okay, you have the chance of getting malaria.
See how you bebop?
No. It's not. Hold on. It's not B.
Your chances of getting malaria are the same chances.
Bro, go enjoy yourself. God bless you.
Of your child getting shot in a school while they're learning. It's the same.
That's lower.
Hold on.
That's not the same rate.
Okay, hold on. Because I think you
can I speak on that malaria? Because I know firsthand about the malaria and the yellow fever in East Africa. My tour guide, when we went to Mombasa. If you've been to Mombasa, you know it's extremely humid over there. It's very tropical climate. She got malaria twice.
Damn.
Did she die?
She was like, no, it was nothing to her.
Genetics.
When they get deleted. I lived in Africa. Babies die of it. It's facts are the facts.
Yeah, no. You have to think she's in her 20s. She's in her 20s, early 30s now, and her late 20s.
And it doesn't. And malaria is not a boost of energy. I had it. I was there. I get it. I seen Africans have it. I worked at the U.S. Embassy. I wasn't a teacher. I wasn't a passport bro, just trying to do some tourism, look at some safaris. So what I'm just saying is every country has its pros and cons. America's pretty high up for pros. You can look at the cons too. But
they got pros in America?
Hey, man, it's happiness in the other one. Then go be happy, man. I'm tired of hearing y'all motherfuckers cry about happiness.
But
so
that's
just
not
go be happy.
That's not
That's
the
cool.
point that he was
Nobody
trying to
said
make.
don't be happy.
The point that he was trying to make was that, yes, America, I partially agree with him. America is a great place if you want to make money.
Right.
But
And
shit,
people have families and are
money,
happy.
well, hold on, man. Hold on. Give me an opportunity. But a lot of people, even here, when money doesn't become an obstacle for them anymore, they don't tend to stay here.
Right. I mean, look at they
You
just
see what I'm
No,
saying?
majority. No, that's not true.
Obstacle.
America has the largest.
Nah, that's not
wait,
true.
hold on.
No, 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 I
America,
would say
America
that's-
has the
let me
largest.
say this
No, 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 no.
quick.
Let me talk. Let me talk
They
information
just-
instead of emotions and
They
feelings and
just put out
happiness.
a study.
America.
They just put out a study that said there are more people now leaving America than coming in for the
Okay.
first time since the Great Recession. So
Okay, now watch this. Oh, okay, go ahead. America is the largest capital inflow of money in the world. All other countries, I mean, UAE is actually number one. Second is America. So I'm not being biased. UAE is number one with the largest capital inflow, and then America second. The largest capital outflow is Africa and Asia, the whole entire place. So at the end of the day, and then you have just people who don't have a lot of capital who try to escape those places and go to America. So yes, there is an influx of some Americans leaving and going to other places, but that still does not change the masses with the math. 1 + 1 = 2. Walk with me through this. Don't talk about your happiness. So at the end of the day, I don't even care if that's the truth. Okay, that's the truth. Everybody comes to America. You want to leave. Go be happy, brother. Go. Stop searching on the computer about Brazil and just go. And then also, I get what you're saying. I didn't deny your point. I didn't deny your point. Go be happy.
No, but
That's it.
there's an underlying dismissiveness. To
Hold on. I got one question.
OTO be slurping that American. This
OTO.
nigga like it bone dry, bro. Shit.
Hold on. I was in the middle.
OTO, I got one question. Can I ask him this one question?
Can I finish my point that I got cut off on?
Where are you right now?
In Thailand.
I rest my
What kind of
case.
question is that? Rest your case. Where's my money? Where's my investment? I spend a lot of time in America too.
But here's the thing.
I'm
he
still
might
all
be-
gun hold
Hold on,
America.
hold
There's
on.
no
Give
rule.
Ronan
I'm
a
a
chance.
combat decorated
Give
veteran.
Ronan a chance to speak.
I'm not fighting for Thailand.
I never
I know
got
I'm a
down to my
tourist.
point that started this whole conversation before I got cut off because my internet sucks.
Go ahead, big homie.
Ron,
All right,
I'm
so
gonna give you the
my
summer jam
point
screen
was,
right fast. I'll be right back.
All right. I hear so much disheartening things about young people saying how bad America is. But my point was, before I got cut off, how many people are fighting for your position here in America while you're saying America sucks? They're saying there's all the advantages in the world for you to be able to take care of, whether you want to consider it monetarily, the way you live, whatever. The worst ghettos in America are still so much better than third world and second world countries. That's fucking luxury to them. So at the end of the day, you guys are sitting here saying how much you hate America and you're going to do so much better. You're geo-arbitraging the American currency and the dollar to take advantage of it. Great. All well and fine. So many wealthy individuals have multiple properties all over the fucking world. It doesn't mean you have to shit on America where all your money is coming from. At the end of the day, I might be in the Philippines. I plan on going back to America. America is my home. I am loyal. I'm a patriot to America. You will never hear me say anything bad about America. Even if the fucking leadership sucks at the time, it's still America at the end of the day. There's so many benefits to America that people see outside of Americans because we're so fucking spoiled in the advantages we have. We think they're disadvantages. And that's why a lot of immigrants come into a country and out excel us being here because they come in and take advantages of those same systems that you're sitting here shitting on, saying they're not advantages and you can get better overseas somewhere. Only thing we're talking about really overseas that you can wait. The only thing we're talking about that's really good overseas is maybe the women and their mental programming, as far as, you know, them being a little more feminine, they're being a little more conservative in the way they dress, but they're even being exposed by social media and cell phone communication to that westernized mentality as well. How many cultures have changed over to being more feminist? That doesn't stop that change. What I'm saying is don't shit on the country you come from because the advantages are still here And so many other countries are proving you wrong because they're coming here to do it.
But why are they coming here?
Whoa, hold on. Come. This is sometimes when we get into conversations with boomers, because there tends to be this myth.
He's not a boomer, KB.
Yeah, I'm not a boomer, so sometimes it's like I feel like
he's not a boomer.
My bad. I say boomer as old person.
I know.
That's what I mean. I'm not trying to.
That's correct. He ain't a boomer. There's a difference between a boomer and a Gen X.
Y'all niggas, bro. Y'all know what I mean, man. Stop it.
No, come correct. We are not boomers. We are Gen X.
Just finish your point, because I wanted to say something.
Right. So the thing is I only really have two things to say. I think we need to kind of break this myth of the super poor, downtrodden person from some pole dump country who comes to America and just makes it. A lot of those people, you'll see people working at soup kitchens who are privately educated, who are already part of that elite, higher upper echelon of their society to begin with. A lot of them are professionals. A lot of them are bankers, a lot of them are programmers, and they come to the United States and they're old and, they can't, their bodies and, their minds can't do the same thing that they used to do. So they work these types of jobs. But that doesn't necessarily mean that, if you take someone who's from America, who's black, who went to an American education system and you place them in Venezuela or Colombia, they'd see that same level of success. And secondly, this is my last thing that I want to say. And secondly, I would definitely say, times are definitely changing. I think, for older people who are kind of already really established and maybe they have the properties, they have the pensions, they have a lot of those things that used to be there. A lot of those things don't really exist. Right now, my friend, for example, he's making, and this is considered about average income, maybe slightly below, $2,600 a month, about $3,000 a month, just for him to be able to have basics his electricity paid, food and stuff like that. He's probably left with maybe $200 to $400 a month at the end of the month. And on that $200 to $400, he's got to find a way to be able to invest or transform that into something to where when he retires, he's gonna have something. And we see that even in America today, where you'll have maybe 25% of people who are very well off here, but you'll see that 75% of people have zero in their retirement accounts. And if they're unable to get assistance from the government, they live in poverty and they eat cat food.
Okay, let me.
Well, not necessarily. They just did a whole thing on that. Let me say this right fast, Azriel. With respect to so many people on the panel, if we could just not be as long-winded, it would be preferred, just because other people want to chime in on the topic. Also, I would like to read Miguel's comment. He said, "At Ronan, you have to remember these young ninjas grew up in the participation trophy era."
I want to address that right quick.
Azriel was up next. Let Azriel chime in. Go ahead, Azriel.
I said that, like I said, I'm college educated. I've done the work. I've done my due diligence. The whole thing of quote unquote leveling up and this, that, and the third. All the getting yourself the skill set and all the other BS that we kind of sell people. I've done that, right? I was doing my MBA in finance. I've done that part. To me, money becomes it's only how much money can you make? It only moves the needle for me, but for so much. So when people talk about America, I'm not saying it's just, well, I am saying, but when people say, oh, the opportunities are here, yes, it's great, you can make money, but it has to be something else. It's just like we can all agree that having a woman, you can't just be throwing money at her and think she's gonna actually be interested in you, right? We all know this, and that's how I feel about America. You can't just be like, oh, you can make so much money. Yeah, I don't care. At a certain point, I honestly don't care. If you told me, would you rather live and an American make 200 grand or live somewhere else and you make 75 grand, I'm gonna take the 75 grand because I don't really
brother, but hold on. 75 grand is still upper echelon in America.
I let you talk.
Let me finish, KB.
There's no appeal to me outside of money, is what I'm saying. It only, like I said, it only gets to a point for me,
Exactly.
and then I'm like, okay, it's whatever. I don't really care. Like my biggest thing, people say, oh, happiness. No, like me getting up and actually feeling the motivation to actually like live a life outside of just quote unquote the grind, this rat race bullshit that we have in America. There's more to life than that, and I realized that from traveling. I don't really care about making a bunch of money like that. Like, do I want to make money? Yes. Do I want to have property? Yes. But I don't. It only gets to a point. I'm not really that pressed about it. My thing is my mental health and being able to experience different aspects of life. I like to be able, like, prime example. I prefer to be living near the beach. I can't do that in New York. You be like, oh, I could probably make more money in New York if I stayed in New York, right? But to me, living near water and living near warmer weather and being able to have like natural fruits and stuff like that, that's more of value to me. And that's all it is. It's about what are your what do you consider a good quality of life, and what are things that are deal breakers for you? And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, people are trying to convince me about the money. I don't really care about the money like that.
Nobody's trying to convince you, bro. Nobody's trying to convince you. I said go and be happy, and I really fucking meant that. Y'all are grown men. Stop trying to look for a secondary message. If I say that, I mean it. If not, then I'll tell you that too. All right? So what I'm trying to say is I actually live it. I'm not talking about I want to. So maybe you should just listen as a younger man to somebody who lives that life. What I'm saying is there's people who are Thai that go to America. They don't hate Thailand now. They just say, hey, I'm in America. I'm going to make money. I'm going to build out my own life. And it is what it is. And nobody tells them as Thai people, you got to hate Thailand if you came to America. So if you go overseas and you want to have a different type of lifestyle, cool, brother. I want that for you. Live your best life. But what I'm saying is, listen, you're talking while I'm talking. You just finished talking, bro. You just finished talking.
Go ahead.
So how about you zip it so I can talk
I
now?
don't have to zip it. Go ahead.
Oh, that's kind of
can you,
man? Chill out.
Can you zip it so I can talk?
All right,
You're
guys, this kind of
interrupting me.
spiraling out of control. Let's just
I let you
let's
talk,
bring it down
bro.
for a second, guys.
I said I apologize.
I didn't let you talk.
Like a little boy. All right. I apologize for cutting you off. Just go ahead. But you need to have. We need
Then
to have
don't.
respect. Just
I
continue.
am. But when you cut people off, I can't talk.
I'm muting up.
Mute. I was muted.
What's your
Jesus
issue?
Christ.
Why do you feel as though
So at the end of the day, I'm going for it. At the end of the day, see, now listen, emotional. At the end of the day, you have all the opportunities in the United States. Cool. You want to live a great life. Go live it. I don't have a problem for people who want to go to other places and say, hey, I want to live by the beach. Hey, I want to live in a condo over here. Go live it. I'll help you out if you come into Thailand and show you how it's done. But when I say I don't hate America and the only thing good about America is money, I know that's a lie. And resources is very serious. I see 80-year-old women walking in the beach struggling to feed their families every day here in Thailand. It's not a game. People are right now lining up at the damn gas station because they can't get gas for 3 hours. It is real in the battlefield. So me talking like money ain't serious and it ain't everything to life, it's very important, just like living your best life. But there's no reason to shit on the red, white, and blue just because you want to move somewhere else. That's the only thing I'm saying. That's it.
May I
Hold on
respond?
to defend that, brother. To defend them.
But hold on, KB. Darnell haven't had a chance to go. So we'll just let him go, and then you can rebuttal. But what I will say before you even say that, KB, I think Azriel is he's intelligent enough to defend himself. I don't think he's like getting steamrolled or nothing like where he need to tag anybody in. But I appreciate you for that. But let's Darnell, because he haven't said anything in a while. Would you let Darnell chime in, please?
Yes. Thank you. The
Darnell,
only
the
thing,
floor is yours, my good sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. The only thing I just want to say, Ronan has said it a minute ago, but to be honest with you, I don't deny that America is the greatest, country in the world. I mean, I fought for it, same as you guys, same as you, Ronan, and O2O. I did my time. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I'm freaking scared here. Okay. I mean, for me to buy T-bills, for example, and I asked O2O the question earlier today, like I said, I'm in T-bills. Okay. T-bills, for those of you guys don't know, T-bills is basically cash. It doesn't really pay a whole lot of money. It's not really a good investment. It's just cash, that pays a little bit of interest, just barely above a checking or savings account.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, barely above inflation.
Yeah, barely. And I got money in Switzerland. A little bit in. I'm about to get out of Denmark. I'm about to get out of Denmark, but I ain't gonna lie. I've been putting my money in everything but American assets here, and I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I'm a little fearful here. You guys don't feel the leadership in America right now is kind of destroying what was the best country in the world?
In my opinion, I think
you need America, bro.
If you understand,
hold on.
Real quick, guys.
Hold on. To answer what you're saying.
Hold on, KB. I'm gonna still let you go. KB, I'm still let you go. Let me welcome Miguel to the panel. I'm sure Miguel want to chime in because I can already see it. What I want to preface that with saying this, guys, let's try our best to be respectful on here, because one thing about it is we definitely could represent ourselves as men of leisure. We don't have to be disrespectful to each other and stuff like that. So let's be respectful of each other and try not to overspeak each other. So KB, we're gonna let you chime in, and then we'll let Miguel chime in. What I will preface that with saying, like, KB and Azriel, I think you brothers are the two youngest on the channel, and I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. I remember you; it was dope. But what I don't think you guys probably understand is you guys is getting a little bit up there in heat because you're speaking to men that have risked their lives for this country, so they have a different relationship and thought process for it. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying nobody is wrong. I'm just saying that's something to take into consideration. With that, I land. KB, please continue.
I apologize. May I hear from Ronan and O2O? On my question that I just
we gotta
posed?
give everybody a chance to speak. And
yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes,
they're definitely. Once again, nobody's on here. Well, I think Ronan had to drop down right fast, but I'm sure he'll be right back.
Oh, he did.
Nobody's on here is incapable of speaking for themselves. I just want to let everybody, because this is a panel, to converse. So I just wanted to let everybody converse. KB started to say something, so I want to give him the floor to say something. KB, the only thing that I ask is, can we not be as long-winded? Get your point across.
Yeah. I'm really only going to say two things. The first thing I would want to say is that I do believe that America is on a very serious decline. And the reason that I think that is, I'm going to tell you, I don't really have that much knowledge of the past in terms of physical experience or being in there. But the way I see some people and Americans interact, and the attitudes that are just being said and the things that are being said, I'm just like, there's something just really fundamentally wrong here, where you have a mentality, at least the American mentality, where it's like, I'm really just going to come in and take mine. And I'm like, okay, if you want to live in a place where people just come in and take yours, there's a lot of things here, even down to education and other things that we take for granted, that, if someone had the mentality of just taking theirs, we wouldn't have those things. And those things produced a lot of benefit and good for the public here. And then on the T-bills, because I know he that brother, he did have a question about the T-bills. Realistically, if you are going to be investing in T-bills, you're better off just going into the Fidelity accounts that you have, or whoever, Charles Schwab's or whoever, and just finding the the ETF or index with about the top 50 or top 100 companies in the United States and just invested in that. I think you're going to get a better return. And secondly, on top of a better return, when you invest in T-bonds, it's an implicit bet in America as well. So if you were to get those T-bonds and you were to hold on to them, and, you know, for whatever reason, America goes through some kind of crisis or some situations, those T-bonds themselves, the yield on them would actually increase. So the actual dollars that you're going to get back are going to be worth less than what you actually paid for them initially. So that's just the two things to answer his question.
That's real. Unless it's going to be extremely quick. I definitely would like for Miguel to chime in.
My question to you guys, and I get you guys, this is probably the point of contention, but I want to ask you guys honestly. Do you believe, to the panel, do you believe that America is in a decline?
Of course, it's always been in a decline.
Before anybody answer that, we're gonna revisit that question. Like I say, let's welcome Miguel to the panel and let him chime in, and then we could definitely answer that question. Only reason why I say that, because that question is going to lead into another conversation, and I definitely want to be able to pay Miguel respect, and also I myself want to hear from OTO, and Lee has been also waiting patiently along with Black Cleaner here and there. You know, he gonna get in his shots every now and again, but he's also been waiting patiently. Miguel, how you doing, good brother? The floor is yours.
What's good? What's good, Chan? What's good, panel? So I got one question, and I mean it's a rhetorical question. I don't really want nobody to ask because I'm about to go in. I would like to know, when did our young men become so motherfucking soft? Like I'm hearing all this shit, and all I'm hearing for real. Like I only hopped on the panel hopped on the show probably like the past hour, and the shit just sounded like a bunch of whining to me. Like for real. Like I'm telling you my experience as a young brother. I went out, and yeah, there might not have been a bunch of economic opportunities for me from jump, but you know what the fuck I did? I went out and I worked 2 and 3 jobs at a time at sometimes. Just to make ends meet, to do what I needed to do, as well as going to school to get my goddamn education. I don't understand where all this fucking crying and all. Y'all sound like a bunch of bitches. Like, I don't understand. When did the fucking men become so fucking weak? Y'all some weak ass fucking niggas, bro. Y'all really some weak niggas, bro.
I'm glad you said that, but check this out. I literally just said
no. Let him finish, man. Come on. Don't interrupt him, man. Let him finish. Let him say his piece, man.
Like y'all sitting up here complaining and all this, this and that and this, and I ain't got the money. Yo, hustle, work, get off your fucking ass if you want to be rich. The great poet Tupac said that. Get off your ass if you want to be rich. Get off your fucking ass. Stop complaining. You are not owed a fucking thing. And especially as no black man in America, get off your fucking ass. Go work 2 jobs. Go work 3 jobs. Get your motherfucking ass in school. Get in somebody's STEM program.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Better your life.
Nah, come on, man. Let him finish. Just let him finish, man. Come on, man.
Damn, what the fuck is really? And for real, y'all sitting up here talking about Americans in the decline and all this and that. Take your motherfucking ass to the military. Go do some fucking push-ups. Y'all niggas need some fucking testosterone. Y'all niggas weak as fuck.
I was in the military. I don't need to hear a loudmouth telling me about the military. Believe me, I fought in plenty of wars. So
he's talking.
Nigga, is this the standard? Killing people overseas? This is the standard now?
Let me say this. He's talking about go get a STEM degree, bro. I have I have almost 3 degrees. I don't know why you're talking about shit I've already accomplished before 30. You're talking about go get a STEM degree like I just graduated from college. Like I'm probably more educated than you are. But I'm
and where does it have you? Where does your education have you?
Hold on a second.
Your education have you? I guarantee at my age, I had way more money in the bank than you.
I
guarantee it, Mr. Education. Your education don't mean a fucking thing if you ain't doing nothing with it.
But you're
like you're in your mama's basement, nigga. You look like you're in your mama's basement, nigga.
Shut up.
Hold on. Come on. Let's just kind of calm it down.
You do.
Yeah. Come on. Let's calm it down. Come on,
ding.
I don't know.
Hey guys, let's take it down a notch.
You the weakest nigga on this fucking panel.
Listen, guys, hold on.
Hey,
If you
let
say,
the depressed middle-aged man vent.
Real quick. It's getting super heated, and like I say,
I have not
hold
offended
on,
at all.
everybody. Let me speak. It's
Well, he
getting
told
real
me
super
emotional.
heated. One second, that's real. Yeah, but at the same time, let's try to be respectful.
Nigga, that's all
of
I
each
got to
other,
say.
man,
Nigga,
just
go
because-
take, if you need it, go take some
once
testosterone
again-
shots, nigga.
Oh, well, this guy, shut up. Look,
Come shut me up. Come shut me up.
The panel,
That's what you do.
the panel was just fine until this new gentleman just joined. So,
Nigga, you ain't even
I'm just
you
saying.
won't even
I'm just
cam the
saying.
fuck up, nigga. Cam the fuck up.
Oh, come on.
I've done it plenty of times.
Come on. Come on. We don't gotta
we
don't gotta go this far,
let
man.
him
We don't
vent.
it doesn't have to be this way.
Let that brother
up.
vent.
I want to know.
bro.
I want to know who the
Come on,
nigga is
At the
talking all
end of
that
the day-
shit. Cam the fuck up.
At the end of the game,
Oh,
You
hold
want
on,
to cam
guys.
up talking that bullshit.
Nah, man,
Oh,
come
shut
on,
up.
man.
You
Man,
ain't gonna do nothing.
let me say
Come
this.
on,
Hold
bro.
on, guys. Hold on.
Nigga, I'm not gonna say nothing behind your back that I won't say to your motherfucking face, and that's what's wrong with y'all, with y'all weak ass niggas.
Man,
And I apologize. I apologize because we made the motherfucking world so easy for y'all that y'all niggas got to cry.
Hold on, guys. Just 1 second, man. Just for 1 second. Let's just take a breath. Yep. Everybody's gonna have different opinions. That's the beautiful thing about this panel and things of that nature. But like I say, it's gonna get passionate because brothers speak how they feel on here and stuff like that. But let's try to be respectful of each other and stuff like that. And Miguel, what I will say is Miguel is a part of this community and things of that nature. And like say, just like OTO feel passionate about what he's saying, Miguel feel passionate about what he's saying. The same way that Azriel feel passionate about what he's saying is the same way that KB feel passionate about what he's saying. Only thing I'm asking is let's just be respectful of each other on here. You know what I mean? And we could all converse and conversate in a civil manner, but we just got to do it with respect. You don't have to respect somebody, but you definitely have to not disrespect somebody. So let's just take it down a notch and things of that nature. We don't have to like keep diving into it. Everybody got different opinions and stuff like that. So with that,
Charlie, I want to mention this
yes,
too,
sir.
because I know we talk a lot about passionate speeches and whatnot, but I want to say something that's, I think, it's a good lesson that a lot of people should hear too.
Real quick. Let me see. Shout out to O'Shea Duke assistant. He said, "Damn, he crashing out." He put that in there a minute ago. My apologies, but Miguel was going ham, and I didn't want to interrupt you.
Jackson.
Go ahead, KB.
Yeah, I want to.
I mean, we got to move towards a position where, where we kind of remove passion from a lot of these things. It's like if you're saying, for example, that you disagree with the idea that is being put forward, whatever the idea is, whether OTOs feels differently or thinks differently, then what we can do in that situation is we can say, hey, okay, I don't think this is a good idea, or I think this is a bad idea, and I'll list you some of the reasons and my arguments why. And then we can consider those things, take a look at it, and then we can get to a conclusion and we can talk about those topics, right? But when you kind of come in and you're just saying, hey, man, you're just weak, you're this, you're that, those are not really things that you can really consider. At that point, it just kind of devolves. You see what I'm saying? So if you have just try to engage it from the perspective idea.
KB, being respectfully, I can see your side, but once again, when you say speak with, like, say we can speak without emotion, we're referring to gentlemen that actually wouldn't put their life on the line for this country. So you cannot, like, the emotions is built into that. You know what I mean? So
hold on, Charlie. Consider this too, because this is really important.
I see you, bro.
Because Charlie, we gotta consider this too, because you and me both were talking about people who will lay their lives down for this country, and I can respect that. But when you take a look at some of the people who are in our political office, for example, like Donald Trump, who through his father, he managed to draft dodge and get out of serving in the military. A lot of the most famous, powerful, and politically connected people that we have in this country do everything they can to keep their children out of those circumstances. But we, as the middle class and the poor, I mean, let's face it, we're poor. We're closer to homeless than we are closer to Nancy Pelosi. Let's keep it real. We're really the only ones who kind of get on this horse and just start trotting out, you know, and start talking about how I went in and fought for my country and this and that and this and that. These are great political campaigns, but when you break it down, when these people finally make it, they don't want to. I'm not saying it don't mean something. I'm not saying it don't mean something, but I think it might mean a lot less than people think. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, can I
That's incredibly controversial,
Yeah,
but
can we get Black Cleaner and Lee?
Okay.
Black Cleaner and Lee ain't gone.
I mean, I wanted to interject.
Yeah, I did say that.
Let Black
real
Cleaner
quick,
and Lee.
real quick, Azrael. I got you. I promise I got you, Azrael. Yeah, but real quick, let me just welcome X-Pac to the panel. Hey, X-Pac, how you doing? I want to give Black Cleaner and Lee a chance to speak because they have been being patient and we haven't heard from them in a while. Guys, we had 10 people on here at once, so somebody gonna feel like they're getting left out. I promise you that's not the case. I'm just doing my best to moderate. For O'Shea Duke Jackson, I'm not sure if you meant the link, but I just dropped that. Feel free to pull up. But Lee, if you want to, you could go ahead and chime in, and then after that, we're gonna go to Black Cleaner, and then I promise you, Azrael goes next. I get it. Azrael goes next. So, Lee, the floor is yours.
It got a little heated earlier, and again, I do take a responsibility for saying some things that could be a little offensive. But it doesn't change one of the core factors why we even have the essence of traveling or the passport bro mindset active. We're dealing with a lot of cultural poison. It isn't like back in the day when it was the 2000s where no one gave a crap what anyone thought. But we're now dealing with, how should I put it? People who are so caught in their feelings, they don't give a crap whether you live or die. We also have issues coming into this country because let's just keep it like this. I had a parent who served in the military, and I do have a deep love for this country. But I have a problem when it comes down to men and young men being mistreated. The sacrifices that are made by men daily get treated as dog water, and the only thing you're expected to receive are some crumbs, or basically be happy with the fact that somebody's just here to take care of you or tolerate you. The reason we're at this stage, especially after when we lost KS, was because the mistreatment reached a level where we couldn't take it anymore. So, thus, we're searching elsewhere, whether it be for a lover or somewhere completely new. Remember, this country we came from holds the blood, bodies, and so many who fought and died to even give us the chance to be talking right now. But
nigga, we were slaves. What are you talking about? We were slaves.
Let him finish.
My bad, bro. My bad.
Back to what I was saying.
Please.
Back to what I was saying. It's just remembering our right as men. We have a right to go wherever, and we're not obligated, or one term I like to use is obligatory guilt, expected to deal with BS that isn't our problem, just because we were literally grown up or indoctrinated to deal with it. It's one thing to help, but we have to separate the aspect of what equals out to the help and kindness of our heart versus someone just monopolizing our time and energy just because they view we're supposed to. Keep this in mind. We are the descendants of the freed and resilient. Each Black man, and even men here that are from other diatribes. But the point is, we have a right to choose, and no one should ever take that away from us.
Yep, and I agree with you, Lee. I don't think they was trying to take it away from you. Like I said, once again, I think far as Darnell, shout out to Darnell. He's just the only one that was just on a different plane. Not saying that was good or bad, but more or less. No, I'm talking about just. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. That wasn't.
No, I'm talking about. Keep in mind. Remember what I said. Remember what I said earlier. Cultural poison. This isn't like what we had growing up, where people could just walk and be fine. We got people who are so mentally messed up, they don't mind calling the police just to kill us. Let me put it like this: we as black men have a target on our backs 24/7, and it's only magnified even worse, where it's affecting, again, multiple generations of men. Let's not forget, we have a culture that is so bent on one direction, they don't mind throwing people out like trash. All I'm saying is, we have the right to choose, the right to live. We have to learn, we have to work together and understand things. But moreover than anything else, no freaking man in this country has the right to tell us where we can and cannot go or how to live.
Well, if I can say,
I'm next. God damn it!
Real quick, Darnell. I had told Black Cleaner that he could chime in, and then, but I promise you, we're gonna get to you. Like I said, once again, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 people on the panel, so it's a little hard to keep track of. But I'm trying my best. Black Cleaner, feel free to chime in, and then we gotta give Azriel a chance. After
you're doing a good job, by the way.
I appreciate it, good brother. And like I say, I'm not moderating with any bias or anything like that. I just want everybody to feel heard.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you, good brother. But Black Cleaner, you want to chime in?
Yeah, I just want to say this. I'm going to try to be brief. Okay, I'm a foundational Black American. Okay. My family is from Georgia. Okay. Shout out to all of the FBAs that's on the panel. Now, with that being said, all right, everybody knows we've read the Bible, we've read history, we understand about Rome, we understand about Babylon, we understand about all of these things. Okay. And we understand that we can equate America to being a modern day Rome and a modern day Babylon. So we all know the writing is on the wall that, America is on the decline. Not to say that it's fallen, it's that, okay, you have all of these countries now that are starting to become more developed and becoming on an even keel with America in all of these countries, such as Europe, China, Russia, Japan, because all of these times, they were undeveloped and didn't have the technology. Now technology has now gotten to these countries, so where they can now come and compete evenly with America. And so therefore, the places are going to start to grow faster than America, who's now going to be declining. So that's the point that I wanted to make. Number 2, okay, being a Black American and military too. Okay. If you ask many military people, you're gonna find the ones that are gung-ho saying, yeah, I'm here to fight for my country and liberate my country and I'm fighting for freedom. You're gonna find a few of those, but the majority of them, when you ask them, why did you join the military? They're gonna say money for college. They're gonna say for the benefits. Okay. That's one of the main reasons a lot of people join the military. I mean, even if you ask any recruiter who's recruiting for the military, they're not using the selling point of, don't you want to fight and die for your country? No, they're saying, hey, we got a $6,000 or $60,000 signing bonus. Oh, we got free money for college. Or for me, he was like, have you ever been to Japan? Have you ever had any Japanese coochie? And I was like, hell nah, tell me about it. Sign me up. That's what got me to Japan, and I ended up going to Japan. But the point is,
long time, mushy mushy.
Exactly. But the point is, in the end, okay, that being a foundational Black American, my family who fought and built this country and shedded their blood to build this country and to get very little from this country, and they were running for freedom. Okay, and now here I am. They done opened up the gates and opened up the doors and say, you're free to go. Why would I want to stay here when my family was trying to get free? I don't be a fool. Take the deal. You know what I'm saying? Before they close the gates again and leave you back in this, what they call, they say a white man's heaven is a black man's hell. So, okay, if the white man is enjoying their heaven here in America, and we were the ones that were slaving to preserve their heaven, and it was hell for us, and now that they opened up the gates, we need to take off that mental, what you call, slave mindset and explore the world and go and get your heaven. And I'm also too, and I'm gonna end it. Okay, it was written that they said everyone will find refuge under their own vine and fig tree, meaning that we're our own vine and fig tree, meaning that we're going to find our refuge amongst ourselves, amongst each other, the people who look like us. That's where we're going to find it. Okay, so if it's foundational Black Americans finding it in America someplace, okay, well, cool. As OTO said, be happy in America. But for those who might find it, other words, South America, Africa, Asia, you need to go seek that. But don't, have that mental slave mindset that this is the only place out here, because we're now going into a global marketplace where every place is starting to become built and developed. And we need to be able to take advantage of the global marketplace. And I'm done.
You're starting to
Shout
fade
out
in
to
and
you.
out.
I think you got some very good points in there. Real quick, we're gonna let who? I couldn't hear you. Who said that?
That was Lee. That was Lee. The guy right there. Right in the bottom of Instagram.
Just said so I couldn't hear you. What I was about to say is I promised that Azriel could go next. After Azriel, we got to hear from X-Pac because X-Pac is pulled up on the panel and have been waiting. And then I would definitely like for Shango and OTO to chime in.
I want to hear from Ronan too, because he's military.
If guys can you guys get to the point and not just make it like extremely, I get it. You want to get your point across, but other people also want to feel heard as well. So KB, after OTO, the floor be yours. Azriel, let's pay him some respect and get a brother the floor because he has been waiting patiently as well. Azriel, go ahead.
Just real quick, I'll make it simple. I won't comment. Just ask me if anybody has a question. They can ask me, and I answer it honestly.
Gotcha.
That way, we can keep everything moving.
All right. So, can you put me on the big screen
There
for
we
like
go.
5 seconds?
I appreciate you.
For 5 seconds. For 5 seconds, you can put me on the big screen real quick.
You're not going to show nothing that's going to get me banned, are you?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, I got you.
All right.
The floor
You
is
guys
yours,
see
bro.
what this says, right? This is for my MBA. All right. I already graduated. So when I hear people, and I hate to make this an age thing, but sometimes with the older generation, why there's a disconnect is because you can take me off the big screen now. I just wanted to prove that like I've done the work. Like when they talk about, oh, you need to go get a STEM program, it's like, dude, you're not talking to someone that just graduated high school and is trying to figure out their life. I've already accomplished a lot in my short span of time. Like I have 3 degrees. What I was trying to say is the disconnect sometimes with the older generation is that sometimes certain people respond just to speak and not to listen. So if you would have heard me previously, I said I've accomplished all that I have. It's not like I'm working at a McDonald's and I'm like, I just hate it and I want to be somewhere else. No, like I've done all the quote unquote American accomplishment, American ambition, this, that, and the third. I've done all of that book BS, right? But I'm saying there's more to life, right? Is what I'm saying. And I get it. People think I'm not appreciative. I never said I wasn't appreciative. But it's like if you tell somebody that's excelled in a particular sport all their life, and they're like, you know what, I want to try something else. I want to do something else with my life. And then you tell them, like, how dare you? You need to be appreciative of these God-given talents that you have. It's like, no, dude. I know that there's more to life than just playing this sport, right? And that's how I feel about America. What I'm saying is it only gets to a certain point that it has an appeal to me. I've already done, like, to me, this whole thing of, he's talking about, oh, get this STEM. You need to get a STEM degree. It's like, bro, I have an accounting degree. I'm MBA in finance. I've done all of that BS that you guys are talking about to pursue this American dream, to level up and become a masculine, high value man. Like I've done that. It's been there, done that. I'm over that. Now, next phase of my life, I want to see what spiritually, what is my purpose? What move? What's going to motivate me? To me, now I'm at a point where I've accomplished all of that. Right? It was the time I was 25. I had a business. I was working overnight and I was going to school. Right? So you can't be talking about I'm soft, this, that, and the third. Like, bro, I was probably out hustling you at 25. Then pretty much your age. Like you can't be calling me soft out here. Like I've done the work. I've put in a lot of dedication and skill to my craft, right? Like I said, I know that there's more to life. Now I'm at a stage of my life where my focus more on my mental health and being able to get up in the morning and say, like, I enjoy my life, not just the money. And my thing is, and I hate to say this, a lot of times with the older generations, especially with Black men, they believe like your happiness doesn't mean anything. Like your happiness is inconsequential. Like this, he's basically who he's hinting at is like, oh, happy wife, happy life kind of thing. Like it doesn't matter if you wake up miserable as fuck every day, even though you make 6 figures. Like, no, it doesn't. Everybody has their things in life that's a deal breaker to them. Me, I don't. Money is maybe my 3rd or 4th. I'm more concerned about family, quality of life. I like to be able to wake up and actually have like quality food, being able to have a social life where I'm around people that actually like talking to other people, right? And I understand for some people in America, you might not be able to fathom that there's more to life than money. Like you feel as though, okay, as long as I have a bunch of money, I'm okay. The fact that I can't even go up to another person and have a conversation with them. As long as I got enough money in my bank account, I don't care about the G-Wagons. I don't care about having the nice flyest house. I don't really care about all of that stuff. I'm a very simple person. I like to bike, smoke cigars, and surf, right? That's not, and you might think that's weak, but to me, I feel fulfilled. And that's what I want in my life.
Wouldn't it have been easier to say I'm a simple man with simple needs?
Yes, but I was pointing to the point that America has only but so much appeal to me. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel as though there's more to life than just making money, you know? But
I don't think he's a simple man, nor does he have simple needs. But okay.
But no, let me chime in on that right fast, and then we're gonna go to what X-Pac say, just ask some questions. So we'll go to Darnell after that. But I just chime in on that. But first off, shout out to Miguel. Let me highlight because he said something. Y'all been man, shout out to the chat because y'all definitely been on it, like so much so to where I can't even find it. But no, shout out to Miguel. Shout out to Miguel, man. I feel you, bro, and I feel where you're coming from, and that's something that I want to try to relate to the panel is that, like, say you talking to brothers that like they feel passionate about their country, that they put their life on the line for in a lot of things. Not saying that's what you're trying to do, but it can come off disrespectful, like they just wouldn't put their life on the line for some BS. You know what I mean? And even though you didn't try to say that, that's how they could take it. You see what I'm saying? So
let me say this. Check this out, Chan. He said they're not going to minimize my contribution to this country. Wasn't it 2 weeks ago a Marine got his arm broken in a room of Congress saying we don't want to fight for Israel? But you're saying I'm minimizing my contribution, but you literally had a member of Congress break the hand of a military veteran, but I'm the one minimizing your contribution, right? You want to target me and attack me, right? Because I say it doesn't have appeal. Meanwhile, the officials that you elected broke the arm of a Marine because he doesn't want to fight for another country. He doesn't want to fight under the guise of another proxy country, right? But I'm minimizing your contribution.
We arguing with the chat now? Yo, Ronan.
That was Miguel. He came up there before. Come on now. Let's not play.
Yeah, no, that was definitely Ronan. I want to hear your opinion on this.
Yeah, but let's go in order after Darnell because he's been waiting, guys. Like I say, it's nothing that I'm doing facetiously. I'm just trying to make sure everybody's being heard.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
can
Appreciate
wait,
you guys'
even though I've been
patience and things of that
like
nature
5
after
times on
Darnell.
the internet.
Yeah, no, because your internet been going out, so you know what I mean. Like, but yeah, once again, it's nothing that like I'm doing like intentionally or
Oh, I'm not
somebody
blaming you. I'm
point
just
is
saying.
not like being ill. I'm sorry, say that I couldn't hear you.
I said
There's
I'm
a
not blaming
delay.
you. I understand. No problem.
Okay. Well, Darnell, you say you wanted to chime in after Darnell, like OTO or Ronan could go. You guys could figure that. But Darnell, you said you wanted to chime in.
Yes, sir, and thank you. I did ask O2O and Ronan a question. I don't know if they remember. I will repeat it. Yeah, yes, sir. And I did ask them a question. I don't know if they remember it or not. I can repeat it if they need to. But I mean, the only thing I wanted to say, I think he had said something. I flew off the rails or something like that. I don't recall flying. And I do have a growth in the brain, but I don't recall flying off the rails or anything like that. There was another guy that I recall, flying off the rails, coming up here, the N-word. And I remember when you said earlier, hey, we don't do that here and stuff like that. He came up here with that, you know what I'm saying? Disrespecting other guys on the panel. I mean, yeah, we had disagreements, but your panel was very civil till he came up here, nothing wrong with disagreements. But all this is cam up and all this other stuff, and well, you need to do this. I don't need to hear from a guy that probably never served a day in his damn life. Believe me, I spent a decade of my life in combat.
He definitely served. He definitely served.
Okay, so
he definitely
served.
We let's put some respect. That's the same way. If I knew you served, I wouldn't let nobody come up here and say that you didn't serve. He definitely served. He is certified. So with that being said, please move. We can move on. But I have to pay respect where respect is due.
No, I understand completely. And if I spoke out, and if I'm wrong, then I apologize. But the thing is that you don't have to come up here and insulting everybody on the panel. I guess in a way I'm kind of getting tired of this. Pardon my language here. Okay, I'm about to use some language, but that niggerish kind of behavior. I guess you could say I'm
say ninja behavior.
Ninja behavior. Thank you. I apologize. Ninja behavior. I'm just getting tired of that. Where, we're having a really good discussion, even though we disagree on things. We're able to communicate and we're able to disagree, with some kind of decorum, and then you get this stuff, for clicks and views. To me, that is what ruins America. That's what ruins this country, is when we do this kind of stupid stuff, just for clicks and views. You're not providing any value when you do that. And I believe I heard Ronan say he didn't remember my question, so I do want to repeat my question. For Ronan and O2O, if that's okay, if I have time.
Yeah, absolutely. Then we're gonna get the floor to OTO when Ronan come back up, because I'm pretty sure he's having a problem with his internet in the Philippines, but I definitely want to hear Ronan's point of view, because he always got something insightful to add. But yeah, for sure. Repose your question and then we'll give the floor to OTO.
Yeah, so my question earlier was about like I said, I don't deny this is the greatest country in the world, the land of opportunity, the place to make money. The thing is that I think somebody.
I think you got feedback. I think you got.
Hello. Okay. All right. Okay. So
no, you good. Go ahead and ask your question because Ronan just pulled back up. There you go.
So here's what my question is. Like I said, with everything going on with our leadership, you know, I do admit I have never been a Donald Trump supporter, or excuse me, a President Trump supporter. I've never been one. I've always had concerns, but unfortunately, I'm not gonna lie. To me, it kind of appears we're on the highway to hell. You know, I don't think he thought this Iran thing through very well. You know, we all see the price at the pump. You know, our food costs are about to go up, things of that nature. Like I said, for me to start going into T-bills, I mean, I don't believe in T-bills. Like somebody, I can't remember who was telling me, you know, you don't want to be buying T-bills and bonds. He's right. And I know this. You know, I know he's right. I don't disagree with one word he said. You know, the thing is that, man, I'm watching, you know, Brent crude prices. You know, if it reaches 120, it's unsustainable. That means economies are unsustainable. You know, I've been reading the news. President Trump spoke today talking about, you know, it sounds like we might be pulling out of NATO. I mean, things are changing, and I have a whole lot of fear. You know, I have a lot of fear about the new world order that may be coming. So, you know, I think that, you know, and for sure, I'm watching the
Real
U.S.
quick,
dollar,
Darnell,
Swiss franc.
my apologies for cutting you off.
No,
Where's the question?
Okay, real quick, Darnell, my apologies for cutting you off, but can you put in like a one sentence form so they could just answer it directly, because it was kind of went on because I even got confused what the question was. So if you can be so kind to put it in a one sentence form, that way they could get to it right away.
Yes, sir. My humble apologies. Basically, I mean, for O2O and Ronan, are you guys not scared that maybe this might be, you know, the end of America as we know? I'm not saying the end of America like the world's going to end or anything, but is this the end of America as a superpower, the current world order? Do you guys have any concern? And if you have any advice on how to navigate these troubling waters, I would really appreciate it.
First off, Darnell, I would definitely appreciate your courtesy and things of that nature. You're very respectful. Let's let Ronan go, OTO, and then I'm pretty sure Miguel want to chime in. So Ronan, the floor is yours.
I don't know if I'm breaking up. If I'm breaking up, then I'm gonna have to reboot and come back in. So you need to
you're loud and clear. Loud and clear. You're good.
Sound crispy.
You good right now.
Speak your mind before you leg out again.
Yeah, I really want to hear about his perspective on the military, but go ahead.
See, I'm out. I'll back in. Go ahead, O2O or Miguel.
No, we can hear you. You're good. You're good. You're good.
I can't hear you guys. Everything's breaking up.
You can't hear him. He can't hear you.
He's saying he can't hear us.
O2O, go ahead. Miguel, go ahead. Let me reboot.
Yeah.
I'll come back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
sure.
so going to the question that Darnell asked. Look, Darnell, this is just my perspective, all right? You see the Trump hat. I'll have a goddamn Kamala Harris hat. I had an Obama hat. I'm not against political parties. I'm always just for America. I always had the respect, as a veteran, the president on the wall. I have my whole opinions. I know it's hard to run a country, so I don't backseat drive. It's just a hard thing to do. So that's kind of just my straightforward answer is no, I don't think it's doom and gloom. Actually, when I actually look at history, everybody believes that. People have been saying America has been in the decline. That was the first question. People have been saying that for 100 years. They thought it was the United Kingdom and Germany in the 1900s. In the 1950s, they thought it was the Soviet Union. And in the 1980s, they thought it was Japan. And then in 2000 today, they believe it's going to be China.
Huh?
That's just what humans do.
Great Britain collapsed.
This is right here. They always think that someone's going to overtake the United States.
The
They
USSR
always think that the
collapsed.
decline. Bro, I know that when people were talking, I was quiet. I
All
know
right,
that
bro.
for a fact. Am I
You
tripping?
just saying
Yeah, give me the
untrue
respect and
things,
let him
but
finish.
okay. Go ahead.
You could say
No,
whatever.
you can
You don't
rebuttal
believe
like
it, it's
when because
untrue.
after
Okay,
Miguel
yeah.
go because Roman
Cool.
go next. Yeah, you can
Listen,
rebuttal,
listen,
but give
listen,
him the
listen.
respect of the floor.
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking straight through the people on the panel into the audience, bro. If you're a young gentleman, I don't just talk about what I want. I'm actually living that type of life. I don't have discontent for America, for Thailand, or for any other country. If I want something, I get it, period. So money is important, but guess what? I'm the one who got financial portfolios that say piece to profit ratio. I retired over 50 people and got them out of the issues of trying to always curate money. They liberated themselves and lived free. Some in America, some in Portugal. I don't give a damn. One thing I just don't favor, and I say something against, is that doom and gloom narrative. Grab your testicular fortitude like a true man and go out here with your head held high and get shit done. And when you say it's done, I've done all the work, then go seize your utopia. Go build your Garden of Eden. Nobody's stopping you. Women in America ain't stopping you. The Illuminati ain't stopping you. Nobody's stopping you.
Yes.
Get off this
but
stream and go order a ticket right now. Go do it.
O20, may I submit a rebuttal?
Let him finish, guys. He's not finished. Let him finish
I'm
right
done.
fast, Darnell. He was quiet while everybody else was saying their point. Just go ahead. Well, Darnell,
it has to do with what
Miguel
he's
has the floor now.
saying. Well, it has to do with what he's saying. I just wanted to ask O20 if it's okay, real quick. Have you been watching the U.S. dollar Swiss franc pair, currency pair? Have you been looking at the charts? I mean, we are approaching unprecedented territory, and I've ran several. And I know you're anti doom and gloom, but I've ran several doomsday scenarios, and it doesn't look very good. I predict that the U.S. dollar.
You can put some load on my number.
Say again?
Hey, El Ronan, you on? Mute him. I don't think he means to say it on the stream.
Yeah, you on, Ronan. You're live.
He's talking to his wife.
He's talking to somebody else, so you got to mute him or take him off.
Yeah.
He's on the phone or something.
Yeah, I'll mute him up.
So O20.
Ronan, like whenever you come back, just unmute.
So O20, the U.S. dollar Swiss franc pair, like I said, we're approaching unprecedented territory. Like the charts, there is no history of the U.S. dollar falling below 0.68. There was a ghost wick. 0.67, is supposed to be a strong support line, which we bounced off of so far pretty good, but the dollar has been in practically free fall. And I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I've run some doomsday scenarios here and they don't look good, where basically the models I've run suggest that the dollar may not be the world reserve currency in the next 15 years.
Okay. Well, we'll talk in 15 years. But right now we on top. And we've been on top
Good
for a long
reply.
time,
Real
so
quick, guys. We got to give Miguel the floor because Miguel pulled up, and that was a valid response. OTO. Hey, Miguel, I think you're getting a little feedback though.
He needs to turn the volume on YouTube.
I'm not on YouTube. I'm not on YouTube. I'm just on the just on StreamYard.
We're getting
okay, you good now.
Huh? I'm good now.
No, he's not. Damn. No,
I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna drop off and come back in. I'm gonna drop off and come back in.
All right, for sure.
All right.
You still got your spot, bro. So you good. Yeah, no, I think that's a valid response. In 15 years, who's to say what could happen? You know what I mean? Like, I think that's valid.
Charlie.
Quick, X-Pac.
Go ahead, X-Pac.
I just say what I've done in my life is I hope for the best and I prepare for the worst. And that's all.
Words to live by. Short,
Yeah,
sweet, and simple.
but
Shout out to the goddamn X-Pac. Asriel wanted to say something, and then KB, you can rebuttal. But as soon as, guys, let's be clear. As soon as Ronan get his technical difficulties straight away, he gotta have a shot because he hasn't had a chance to chime in because he's been having internet problems. So let's just be respectful of everybody and things of that nature, and just move forward.
Okay.
Asriel, you want to go?
Yeah, it was towards what Darnell was saying, right? And I wanted to kind of strengthen his point. And I'm not trying to talk for him, but I was listening recently to a historian, and he said, you know, when the Romans realized like the empire was in decline, when there were bridges that were broken, and they were expecting people to come and repair the bridges, and no one came, right? I can say the same. I mean, it could be a parallel to today. A lot of things, for example, I could even bring up the example of the.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah,
We
but
can hear you.
My point being,
Yeah,
was,
we got you, Ronan.
My point being is when I brought that up, I noticed. I mean, it was with any empire. Like people never realize that the empire is in decline until it's usually like too late. And I'm not saying it like, oh, this doom and gloom. I even looked it. I mean, looked it up. I've looked it up several times. You could type in indicators of an empire decline, and I looked it up. It says severe economic distress, which is high debt, currency devaluation, intense internal political conflict, widening wealth gaps, and military extensions. Right, overextension. I mean that
sounds like what we have now.
Exactly. And that was my point. Now, does that mean that I'm like a communist? Like people might try to paint me out? No, but I'm pragmatic, and I'm not. When it comes to stuff like this, I'm very straightforward, straight to the chaser, right? And like I said, for various reasons of me saying I'm the appeal of America has kind of dampened, is what I'm trying to say. And like I said previously before, people didn't realize that the empire was in decline until it came to a point where there were certain amenities that they expected to be there, and it wasn't there. For example, the way that America is functioning, for example, you having government shutdowns in November, and then you have another one in March.
Ooh, that is a good point.
Yeah,
That is a good point.
Whereas though you have TSA, right? A situation like this, if you were to look at TSA, if you would have told somebody 30 years ago, you brought them to the future and showed them a picture of any airport in America and showed them this, they would have thought this was some country, some second or third world country. The way that TSA was operating, right? And that's the point that I'm trying to make. And I get it, people are patriotic, but we have to be we have to be realistic.
When I heard about the government shutdowns, I thought this was a
Wait, hold on, Ronan.
KB, 1 second. Yeah, we gotta let Ronan go because Ronan hasn't went yet. Ronan, can you hear me?
Nah, he dropped out.
disappears.
Damn, he dropped
Right
down
when you
again.
asked him.
I just have one thing to say real quick.
Right.
In the short and
KB,
sweet.
go ahead.
When Rome
No,
realized,
go ahead, X-Pac. No.
when Rome
Let
realized
X-Pac go first.
You're cutting them
I
off.
can't talk. When Rome realized they were in decline,
Go
what did
ahead,
they start doing? They brought in tons of immigrants. How did that work out for them?
It went horribly because what happened is the military and the people that were, military were promised land when they would come back. They felt as though there was no difference between them and a person that came there basically as hired work. So all you had is a country full of mercenaries that were just in it for themselves, and the lack of of differentiating citizenship between those that served, for example, in the Praetorian Guard, and a person that just they were from another country, and then boom, you became a citizen. It clashed. It clashed with both parties. I don't know if people are familiar with the Praetorian Guard, right?
Yeah, shout out to you. Real quick. Let me say this real fast. I think X-Pac is the only one that he say I'm gonna be really quick. He's literally really quick. So
really quick.
Shout out to X-Pac for that.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, he's the only one that's why when he said that I was like, go ahead, because he's literally 15 seconds and he's out. You know what I
It's
mean?
mainly
Like,
just
so
waiting
shout out to
my
them. That's the only
turn.
thing. Once again, everybody, I'm not being facetious. I'm not trying to be mean-spirited. I'm not trying to like ignore anybody or anything like that. I'm just trying to moderate to the best of my ability. They ain't got no hand guide. Well, I haven't seen no hand guides for this shit. So I'm just trying my best. If you do know a hand guide, send it to me. I'm open for criticism. I said that on this screen. But and you can call me in the back office with criticism. Otherwise, it's gonna seem like hate. But with that being said, KB, the floor is yours, sir.
I'll be quick. I would
Hell
say
no, you won't.
I would say to especially to his point, because you know that brother right there, he touched on something so, I mean, it was so well put that I don't think most people realize how well put it was. When you hear something like about a 45-day government shutdown, and you know no one's getting paid, employees aren't being paid. When I hear something like that, I'd be like, when I first heard that, I said, man, you know, this must be Portugal. This must be Brazil. I said, ain't no way. But it is yes way. Today, we're kind of on almost 90 days, if you counted from the start of the year, where government employees haven't been paid for close to 2 months or some even more, right? Where you see a lot of the it goes even deeper than that. A lot of those civil rights protections that we even used to have here, a lot of them are very much getting gutted right now, right? So you kind of, that's why I kind of say it's kind of like I really do think that there's something really bad going on here. And finally, to OTO's point, while it is true that people tend to doom and gloom or to dramatize or exaggerate situations, a caveat that I want to add is that sometimes it's not untrue. For example, Great Britain, you know, and its eventual collapse due to its debt, the USSR, man, even in 2006, 2007, people were talking about how strippers were owning 5 houses and how, you know, this is a bubble. Well, we didn't see it immediately, and maybe people didn't want to hear that immediately, but the consequences still had to be paid. There are quite a few things that, you know, are exaggerated and that are not true, but there's quite a few that are not exaggerated.
I got a question.
That's not quick.
Go ahead. That's all.
No, that he was being facetious when he said that.
No, I was really trying to be quick. I thought I was quick. My bad. I made an ass of myself.
Go ahead, Charlie. What was you gonna say?
Okay. No, I said, I said, KB, have you thought about scripting? You probably could get 7 houses. No, okay. Just saying.
Is Miguel stuff
Miguel back, and Miguel didn't get a chance to chime in. So Miguel, can you hear me, Miguel?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, when I was off, I heard niggas call my name 3 times in the mirror. Niggas called my name 3 times in the mirror like Candyman, so I showed up. You know what I'm saying? So
instead of saying the N-word, just say ninjas. That's more respectful.
Would that make you feel better? Would that make you feel better?
Free to
No, that's what they was talking about earlier. They were talking about saying the N-word on the panel. So I'm just respecting the panel.
All right, just for you, baby. Ninjas.
Okay, Buttercup.
That's my guy. That's my guy. Now that is a proper response. Now see, exactly. Now that is a proper response. See now, which I can't. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. See now,
yes, loud and clear. We got you.
All right. Nah, it kind of like got quiet on my end. So, you know what I'm saying? Like people can go back and forth. I don't know what happened. Like I was saying before, I don't know what happened with this new generation and everybody talking about doom and gloom and all this and that. So I'm gonna put it to you like this: if this is the generation and if this is the spineless and the backbone of the generation that's supposed to come after us, after we done went, bled, kicked ass all over the world and did all kind of shit, then you probably right. America probably is in a decline. And I'm gonna leave it right there. That's all I got to say.
May I answer his question?
Go
I believe
ahead.
what happened is a
Shout
lot
out
of
to you,
younger
BG. I
men in
appreciate you
this
keeping
generation.
it respectful.
I think a lot of men in the
Go
younger
ahead, X-Pac, my
generation
bad.
today, I think a lot of men in the younger generation today didn't have a father figure to teach them how to be a man.
Yeah. I think
I
even.
mean,
Oh, go ahead.
I
If you
think
weren't
that
done,
it's
that's
a lot
back.
of validity in that.
I'm done.
Yeah, no, let me say something
No,
real quick.
go
Okay,
ahead,
I
Charlie.
got you because I thought Ronan thought he could get in, but now Ronan's to the panel. So
Ronan's
let's because
there.
X-Pac, when he say he'll be real quick, he is
Hey,
really
hey,
quick.
can I say
So, but
something?
Ronan's has definitely put up on the panel.
Hey, this
No,
Shango.
what? Who said that?
Shango, let me say
Shango.
something about the
Sure,
military
Shango.
service. Let
You got
me
it.
just say this right
Okay.
quick.
Yeah, can you keep it brief because Ronan
It's gonna be
his internet is kind of going in and out. So while we got him, we definitely want to give him the floor.
it's gonna be quick. You know, I'm real deep into my family history, ancestry, genealogy.
Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna give any name. I'm not gonna give any names. I'm gonna just give some abbreviations. HW was born in 1830. He joined the Union military in I think it was 1862 or 1863. NW. He was born in 1864,
Let's see how this is
1865.
quick. Damn, how quick is this gonna be?
It's gonna be quick.
Jesus.
Are you gonna be quiet?
I'm not saying anything.
So he was born in 1863.
No,
Then you have
just
1874.
go ahead
Then you have
because, like I said,
1908.
Ronan has been waiting patiently.
Yeah. Then 1908. Then 1941. So these are guys in my family who actually fought for something to defend this country, even though they were considered during that time as less than man. They didn't have full human rights. And what conflicts did you fight in that actually saved America? In the 80s, in the 90s, even Vietnam, fighting in Vietnam, did that help? Was that going to save America, or is that considered unjust? Just like the Gulf Wars, just like going to Afghanistan. So don't come at me with, oh, I fought and bled for this, because you didn't bleed for nothing. I'm done. That's all I had to say.
This motherfucker got deep.
What's going on, Ron?
Real
Go
quick,
ahead.
guys.
You got
Ronan has the floor. He's been waiting for some time now. Ronan, the floor is all yours, my good sir.
Can you
Ronan, can you hear me?
Did we lose him?
We need to play the Jeopardy theme song.
I reckon he's tired of trying to speak. I know he's having problems with online, but he gets interrupted when he speaks, and then his internet messes up again.
Yeah, if he does come
Yeah,
back,
that's why I said I wanted him
if
to
I
be
can
able to go ahead and go while he had good internet. But
just real quick,
yeah,
out of
Ronan,
respect to Ronan, when he comes back on, everybody stop talking and listen to what he says, because he's been trying to come on here online, trying to, say his point of view. Don't interrupt.
We don't need you to remind us.
You don't need me to remind you, but yet y'all keep doing it.
Damn, not my computer fucking up. I missed that last part. Okay. Real quick, guys. Ronan is coming up. Let's get him the floor while he got good internet. Ronan, you loud and clear, good brother.
All right. First of all, Jesus Christ. This internet sucks. So I gotta say it fast and as blunt as I can fucking say. Our deaths are greatly exaggerated. The people that are sitting here accentuating all the negatives and everything that's going on right now globally as far as the economy and everything else they're rooting for our demise. We're one of the youngest countries that ever came up to rule when it comes to our currency. Okay, all these other guys that were actually the currency rulers, they were colonizers. How insulting is it for a fucking United States to come up from nowhere, break away from the colonizers, and become the world global leader in a lot of different things? And the fact that we got people on this panel that don't appreciate the fact of how far we come to say that they dislike what's going on in America, fine, dislike it. But you still can't go against what we've done for the country, not only, well, the people that serve, but what we've done globally as far as bringing about some semblance of peace amongst all other countries. Now, we might have some shitty leadership right now.
True.
Oh, we lost him.
Damn, he was cooking.
Damn, I think he was starting to cook too.
Damn, look at Trump. Trump cut that nigga off.
I respect
Yeah,
you.
my
yeah,
bad.
yeah,
That
yeah.
that
That was
ninja.
funny.
I
That ninja.
respect the
Real
service.
quick, guys. Let me say this. With everything else aside, because I am a Army brat, I will like to take this time to say, man, I really appreciate you guys' service, and disrespect is something that you will never hear from me, because I understand and appreciate the sacrifice that you guys made.
Yeah, shout outs
Absolutely.
to you on that. I
I respect the
also,
service of my ancestors who fought in the Civil War and
yeah,
who
shout
fought
outs to
and
them.
who fought in World War I and World War II, Nazi Germany.
So what did you do?
Yeah, so-
What
But
did you
that
serve?
doesn't take
What did
away
you
from the
do?
brothers that served.
So what did you do?
What I do, I did with my father who fought in who was a Marine, who told me what to do.
Well, what was that?
Go to college.
Oh, he's back.
So
Running back.
so you want
Ron's back, Ron's back, guys.
well, hold on.
Let
So
Matt afford.
you want to sit up here? So you want to sit up here and elevate yourself off of? You want to sit up here and elevate yourself off of the backs of people that came before you, who fought for your right to be ignorant as you are right now on this panel. That's what you. That's what you tell us.
Pause that. Let Ronan speak, please.
How did you save America?
Yes.
By fighting
I
in
don't even know
Vietnam.
where I left off at. I don't even know where I left off at, to tell you the
The
truth.
Trump part. The Trump. You said shitty
Yeah.
leader
Okay,
Trump.
well,
Boom, man.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
While we might have shitty leadership right now, that doesn't mean you throw out the whole fucking country because of who's running it. You get what I'm saying? You still have benefits here that are far surpass any other country. O2O brought up the fact that there's no social welfare in a lot of fucking countries that you have here. There's no retirement in a lot of countries, where in the Philippines, there's a legal law that the children have to pay the retirement of their fucking parents, because there is no fucking federal welfare system here.
There's
So
no
the kids are
welfare,
raised
child
care of their
support,
parents.
or
Yes.
retirement.
And they help out with their siblings as well for them to go to college. You have so many advantages in America for you guys to say, okay, fine, you don't like some of the politics that are going on. You don't like, the way the dating culture is. Those are fucking minor ass things on a larger scale of all the benefits America gives. You guys are being really fucking petty over little things when it comes to an overall global perception of the benefits within the United States. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Most of your grandparents, and like you guys are bragging about, people that served in the military, they fucking sat there and either caught a bullet or were lucky enough to come back home. And the ones that came back home, most likely they're traumatized because they watched their buddy's head blow up right next to them. But then you're going to talk down about their service level and what they've done so that you can open your mouths to say whatever the fuck you want. That's the freedom that we fight for as fucking military individuals. So that you can sit here and guesstimate what's good and what's bad about this country that everybody's fighting to get the fuck into. Think about that for a second. You have all the advantages, yet and still you're finding a way to complain when anybody else in any other fucking country would love to be in your place, would love to be able to take advantages of the systems that are already established here that they can freely take advantage of the minute they get in our fucking borders. We can't go nowhere on the global economy, any other country, and take advantage of their systems. We can't go and get on welfare. We can't get no assistance on housing. We can't get none of their shit
I disagree with that, Ronan. We do take it.
Not all,
let
no,
Ronan finish. Let him
country by
finish.
country. You might go country by country and get some exceptions, but the global perception, there is nowhere an American can go and take advantage of all the systems that are in place there in those countries. But yet and still, everybody can come here and do the same. But you complain. That's where somebody said, you know, each generation gets lazier and lazier and doesn't appreciate the work of their fucking forefathers and their ancestors. While you use their advantages of what they've done, like Miguel said, of all the fucking strife and everything they had to do to get you where you were so that you could be lazy and unappreciative, you still are doing that off the sweat and tears and backs and blood of all your ancestors that came before. And you're showing a level of disrespect that's so fucking, like, you're so unappreciative and so entitled in the generations that have come up. Like putting in a hard day's work.
Disrespect. I want to know who you're talking to specifically.
I'm talking in general. In general,
are you entitled when you receive VA benefits?
I'm entitled to it. Absolutely. You know why? Because I fucking got hurt while I was in the military. I got shot at. They fucking damaged me when I was in the best of my life, bruh. I was a martial artist. I could run you in the fucking dirt. I don't give a fuck who you are. I will whoop your ass too. Real talk. Before I even got in, I was doing these things. Once I got in, they took me at my best and wore me the fuck out. Knees, back, everything. Exposed me to all kind of fucking chemicals. So when you talk about a veteran pulling a fucking retirement check or pulling some kind of disability, that's fucking well deserved.
Do you think this country?
Well, hold on, but that's not the military isn't the only profession or line of service that is important to national security that doesn't destroy your body. There are people who even do work on jet engines. I know someone personally who got sucked in and got turned into chum inside of one of the engines.
I just want to say this. I'm going to say this is absolutely quick, less than 10 seconds. I got my CDLs in 1991. That's all I wanted to say. I got my CDLs in 1991. Stopped driving 2 years ago, a year and a half ago after I had a head-on collision. Okay, continue.
Well, Ronan, let me ask you this.
Okay, with that being said, real quick, let me chime in on this because I think this is going a different direction than it definitely should be. But what I will say, one of the saddest things for me to see in America is see somebody that is serving, risk their life for this country and to be homeless on the street. That's one of the saddest things for me to see because you was willing to give your life for this country and this country is not taking advantage of you. So if you went out there, I definitely believe that the country should take care of you, especially when they sending all of this money other places. I think that's the least they could do.
Check this out.
Maybe they want to be homeless.
Let me say this.
Charlie, I think most people with
they want to be homeless.
Charlie, I think most people
mental illness, but some people out there really fucking need it.
But check this out, and I'm glad you brought that up. I wanted to say two things, right? We people are getting on me, and I understand. I have no issue with military. I respect. The ironic thing is, and this is gonna really F y'all up, I probably have more respect for the military than half of your congressmen and the president, right? But we don't give him that same smoke. The mere fact that we have veterans that are homeless and out on the street deserted, right? Meanwhile, Israel gets free healthcare and free schooling, and they get more aid than the whole continent of Africa. Like, why are you mad at me for saying I don't see the same appeal that America used to have, but you don't have an issue with your own representatives and how they treat people like you, right? And then to my second point, we all are familiar. I don't know if you guys watch geopolitics very closely. Joe Kent came out himself and said, this war is he said he's tired of the wars fighting for the never-ending wars.
Useless.
The useless wars, the wars that go nowhere. there was pushback, but I'm sure you guys are not gonna disagree with him in terms of his sentiment of where this country is going. But the ironic thing is, I feel the same way as Joe Kent. But because people want to dismiss me and say, "Oh, you're young, you're this, that, and the third, you haven't experienced life," he's multi awarded Green Beret, served multiple years in the military, has like over 12 decorations, I believe, right? So he agrees with me when I say the same thing of where the country is going. And he's he has more experience than all anybody on this panel. But that's my point.
Not
right?
me. So shout outs to him though. But at the end of the day, man, I gotta go. I'm definitely gonna go back to enjoy my life because this shit is depressing. But what I would say it's just too much chat. Yeah, no, I said I'm leaving. I said I'm leaving. So shout outs, it is. But for you guys, whoever listen and live that life. But net at the end of the day, I'll say this. Man, seize your life. You got all the opportunities. I tell people in Thailand always, shout out to the mentees and the people I led in Thailand. American dream is global. They're out here owning property, doing better in Thailand because I believe it's a mindset and it's about what you decide to do in this world. I don't give a damn about politics and what somebody said this. I don't care. You got to go out there and you got to make something for yourself. The moment you start looking at the world they hand you out, is the best you can do. Is to actually fix your own life and fix your own issues. That's it. That's my advice. Somebody else got something. They want to run charts on the dollar. They want to run charts on immigration. They want to run charts on the Roman Empire. Go do it. I'm winning because I got my life straight. Thank you. Motherfuckers winning, dipped in butter. I love this shit. And yes, I'm going to say it. And not only am I winning, I put people on. Shout out to Digital Nomad in the actually in the chat. That brother said he couldn't afford homes. Listen to me. Shut the hell up. And he not only afforded the home, he made a profit when he bought it. That's what I'm talking about. That's the difference you can change in your life when you stop looking to others. But that's just my play. Some other people run the Roman strategy. Want to look for the decline. Want to run into treasury bonds. Do it. I don't care. But if you're not winning, if you're discontent with your own life, then whatever you can believe is probably not the solution. You're losing from your own admission. I'm a realist. You know why? Because I live the life in which I say I love. I'm not a realist because I look at charts and can tell you that America's going to decline in the next 15 years. I'm a realist because I really live this. Shout outs to everybody else who's living their best life. And if you don't have hope, then go somewhere and find it and figure it out. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. Much respects to the entire panel. And then don't say the N-word because expat will get on you. And shout outs to Ronan. One thing we can say in this chat is the Philippines, hold on, let me finish. The Philippines don't have better internet than the United States of America. It doesn't have better internet than the United States of America. We can say that for sure. Shout outs to you, Charlie.
Shout out to
OTO, man. I'm just saying, if y'all gonna say the N-word, I'm gonna say it. How's that gonna work out?
Well,
because I had no problem saying it.
O2O.
Just
I'm sure you don't have a problem saying it over the internet.
Well, just real quick, before O2O leaves,
I'll tell the person right into the face. I have no problem knuckling up to a buttercup.
Well, O2O, before O2O drops off, if I were to send you my work, I can understand the criticism, I'm receiving right now. But if I were to send you my work, you look at it, if I'm wrong, I mean, I will apologize, I'll kowtow, whatever it is, if I'm wrong. All right? But if I were to send you my work, you take a look at it. You know what I'm saying? Could you...
send that brother an email. You guys know each other's email. Send that brother an email, man. You wasn't private.
Don't send me the email. Don't send me the email.
You don't want to see my work?
Short the currency and become a trillionaire. Best of luck. I wish you the best. I hope you're right. Get rich.
A young brother in the black shirt. When you talking about traveling somewhere, being at peace, I definitely know what you're talking about. The same thing happened to me when I went to Kenya when I started doing things that I like, comfortable, no worries. It wasn't about I'm financially stable, but it wasn't about the money. People ask me, "Oh, you want to buy some land while you're over here? Or are you trying to escape? Or are you trying to build?" That's over there chilling. I'm over there running. I'm over there chilling, good health. So I definitely know what you're talking about. I think some people just hating on you because you're young and you know what you want. That's what it is.
That might be it. That might be a fact.
Nobody hating on him. We want him to experience life. At the end of the day, that's the point, right? It's the discredit to the United States on how
me personally, I want to see everybody win.
Your happiness doesn't.
Yeah, and my thing is, like, say, I'm not here to be right or wrong. I'm here to just relay my opinion, and maybe I could pick up something. That's the point of these lives in my eyes, because I always pick up something that I didn't previously have before I came on here. I get to look at the same situation, but from different angles. You see what I'm saying? So that's my whole thing. It's never where I'm hating on him because he's young. I give KB shit because me and KB, we got that kind of relationship. He talk about me being old. I talk about him being young. I'm sure he don't take nothing I say to heart, and I don't take nothing he say to heart. But it's never me hating on another black man. Go ahead. My apologies.
I don't necessarily believe it's even hating. It's more of you know, you're young, I'm old, I've lived and experienced life, therefore just shut up and listen to what I have to say, right? And it's like, no, maybe sometimes people have an introspective coming from a younger person's perspective, right? For example, I'm sure that there were when you had people coming into the new world, right, into America and settling in America, I'm sure their English grandfathers and fathers were telling them, like, what do you know? Like, there's nothing better than the British Empire, right? But they're like, no, there has to be something better than being under King George and not being able to have religious autonomy, right? So my point being is, I think maybe I should have preferenced my argument by saying that I appreciate the military, because people brought up the military to the point where it's like that wasn't really my my point of contention. Right? I get it, but what I'm trying to also say is, you guys really need to understand you're more upset with me than you are with the representatives and how they treat your own. I mean, look at Joe Kent. He's a pariah in politics now. This man is a decorated veteran. So that goes to show you how your own politicians feel about you as a member of the military.
Aren't those your politicians as well?
Yes,
I agree. But
yeah, they are.
Wait. So the way you talk, you're dismissive of the fact that you think all military people are supportive of everything that's going on with the government. We are not. We don't agree with everything that's going on. Matter of fact, Donald Trump right now is out of order, but you got pussy ass generals that are following behind him, not getting congressional approval to do any of this bullshit because we are being run by Israel. Do you think military people want to fight for Israel, not the United States? We signed up to fight for the United States, not Israel. But here's the caveat. As a civilian, you get to question that. As somebody in the military, you follow orders. You don't get to question shit.
I feel like I'm having a Colonel Jessup moment.
The only thing you can question
are we supposed to respect that
order or not?
You heard me, Ronan? I feel like I'm having a Colonel Jessup moment.
Damn.
Hey, Ronan, let me ask you an honest question, a respectful question. Am I supposed to respect you for following unjust orders?
That is deep.
What?
Ronan may not be able to hear you because I'm sure Ronan fired back right away, for sure. But Miguel, you want to chime in on that? Because I know you served as well.
It's just like when you watch these documentaries with these Nazis who were in the on the gallows about to get hung because of the atrocities they committed in World War II. They were saying we were just following orders. So should we as American citizens who didn't serve respect you because you was just following orders?
No.
Well, hold on. We have to add some nuance here, because I don't think
Yeah,
anybody's going to give
there's
a damn when you're going
consequences
to a
for not
military
following
tribunal.
those
Wait,
orders.
hold up. So all this disrespect you having for us right now. So why did you bring up the people that fought in your family and talking about all
What
this respect?
disrespect?
No. You held them in reverence. So why are you not respecting the people of the military of today's military?
Because my father, my 2 times great grandfather fought in the Civil War. Who was enslaved, born in 1830, joined the Union Army, traveled all the way to Memphis and joined the Union Army. Okay.
Brother, I got family that's been fighting since World War I. What the fuck are you talking about?
And I'm closer to finding family members, ancestors who fought in the Revolutionary War.
I actually got pictures of everybody in my family that's ever fought. My family is a family of service.
No, but what I'm saying is,
what are you saying?
Should we orders.
We fight for your right to say the stupid shit that you're saying and to be as ignorant as you want to be. We fight for that right. Just because you was too pussy not to don a uniform, just because you was too pussy not to don a uniform, don't discount the service that we provided for you to talk the dumb shit that you fucking talking right now. Do not discount nobody that was in the fucking service, because nobody discounted none of your fucking family that was in the service.
I'll ask you a question. Was it Ronald Reagan?
Don't ask me shit until you put the fucking uniform on. How about that? How about that?
Good
Don't
on
ask
you,
me shit.
Miguel.
You know why? You don't deserve to ask me shit.
Keep talking.
Get the fuck up out of here, nigga.
Oh, come on, man.
Nigga, get the fuck up out of here.
Wait,
Children.
Get the fuck up out of here. Nigga talking that dumb shit. Fuck you gonna hold your family in reverence, but they know my great grandfather twice removed. Man, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Absolutely.
The shit that we fought on provide
you think I'm gonna respect you because you was in the Gulf War?
Shut the fuck up.
You think I'm gonna respect just shit because you was in the Gulf War? That's on you. You mad at the world because you did that shit.
Y'all, let's just take it down a notch.
Let me say this real quick.
You're not gonna be disrespecting no fucking military, not on no fucking panel that I'm on. You punk pussy ass motherfucker. I don't give a damn who the fuck. Your family served, nigga. You didn't serve.
Hold on. Let me say this.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up tonight.
You are fucked up. You right. You are fucked up.
Yeah.
You fucked yourself
up.
No, just 1 second.
Hormones down, everybody.
Do me a favor and do not disrespect the armed services of America, because they are what keep us safe. So that should and definitely most have to come with a level of respect, even if you don't agree. You know what I mean? So I think that's a fair point. You may not agree with it, but it is deserving of respect. Just like your people, your ancestors should be respected. The men that have served prior after them should.
The brother just said something that the generals letting Trump do this unjust shit. So I was just asking, should we respect it?
We just heard you talk. Let Ronan speak for a minute.
Real quick. Hold up.
Yeah. Let Ronan rebuttal. You asked the question. Let Ronan rebuttal.
That was the question.
Okay, so shut up. Let me answer it, though. God damn. You ain't got to comment just to get somebody to answer your question.
Go ahead. Proceed.
All right.
Proceed.
Shango, I'm not discrediting you because I told my sons the same fucking thing. Do not go in the military. Okay? So, and I'm a Marine. Just like your father, your grandfather that told you don't go in the military. I said the same thing to my children. So I'm not fucking faulting you for that. Okay? Go and get your education. God.
Didn't say you were.
Go in the military. Okay? I'm telling every one of you. It's traumatic. You've already had enough trauma as black men growing up in America. You don't need any additional. But sometimes people don't have choices. And this is me coming out of the military. I'm telling those don't go in if you can't. If you have some other way of doing something, then do it that way. Don't go in the military. Okay? Because as you can see right now, we're not fighting for the glory of benefiting America. We're fighting for the glory of corporations. We're fighting for glories of other countries and everything else. It is not honorable service anymore. But the problem is right now, you still have your brothers and sisters and family members that are in. And sometimes when you say things, it can be disrespectful to their act of service.
Agreed.
And that's all we're trying to say.
Agreed.
Don't discredit the fact that somebody had that choice and maybe they didn't have any other choice. I had a lot of brothers that had to join the military because it was either that or they went to jail. And they did their time when they were in. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't have a choice and you have to serve. But to discredit somebody that's willing to risk their life or to do service for the country is the problem. And you bragged about your family being of service and did service, even though they advised you not to go in. Fine, don't go in. But don't discredit anything that your ancestors did, and don't discredit anything that anybody else that might be currently alive for their ancestors in their service.
Let me politely make something absolutely clear. I was bragging that my two times great grandfather fought in the Civil War against slavery, against the Confederacy.
Okay.
If it was bragging, it was bragging because I had family members, I had ancestors, great grandfather who fought in World War II against Nazi Germany.
Okay.
Now, so I wasn't, brother, I didn't say anything to discredit your service. You said something about these generals and this unjust shit. So I was like, should we respect it? That's when everything went off the hook. So should we respect you for your service, like your actions that you said the bullshit generals? Unless I misheard you. That's all I was saying.
There are a series of checks and balances. Absolutely. There are rules of engagement. There are a lot of things that go before just blindly following a politician that was elected to become the president of the United States. I absolutely did say those things.
And one last thing. And the president who mocked a man who was a prisoner of war who was tortured.
Oh, I absolutely don't agree with anything Donald Trump is doing right now. Did you not hear me?
No, I didn't say you were. I'm just saying about this man who, some people wear the MAGA hat, and this man is mocking POWs.
You're referencing my late Senator John McCain.
Correct. And I know, and I'm very aware of John McCain because he was a big boxing fan.
And this is the same president that ran on the ticket of no more new wars.
Absolutely.
These are all contradictions of what this man said he ran on. This is contradiction so bad that if you watch the midterms right now, you might even see right wingers and you will see Republicans vote against Donald Trump just so there can be checks and balances when it comes to congressional approvals.
I wouldn't be surprised if Texas turns blue too, to be honest.
I can tell you right now, there are so many redneck white motherfuckers right now that are so pissed off. If you look at anything when it comes to Nick Fuentes and others, they are all against these actions because they're about to make America great. What white racist motherfucker do you know likes Jews? You know why would they be down? Wait, why would they be down to have their white brothers and sisters over there and fight for that? Why would they be down for that?
Last time I checked,
I'm trying to tell you.
Last time I checked, the Jews are white. They're Caucasian.
How many politicians ran on
Ukrainian
promises?
They're German.
Yes, I understand. Ashkenazis come from Poland, Ukraine, and all that. I'm doing a whole fucking series on who the Jews are.
But they're not Anglo, though. It's okay.
No,
they're Caucasian.
And you make it seem like all white people get down with all white people. If that was the fact, why is Russia and Ukraine fighting right now? All white people don't get down with all white people, just like all black people don't get down with all black people.
Of course, they have.
What Ronan just said is
just like in Kenya.
What Ronan just said is you got some hardcore redneck white boys that is pissed the hell off because, just like he said, Trump ran on "Make America Great," and now he got the military up over there capping for Israel. Like, come on, man.
And they see Trump as the great white hope that's going to save their great white country.
They do not. Go check your
So,
facts.
are y'all saying all rednecks are racist and voted for Trump?
I'm not saying all white people, but it's like this. I'm walking past. Wow, that's a cute dog. Go ahead and pet it. Nah, that dog might bite. I don't trust dogs. So I'm like this with Caucasian people. I don't trust them, but most of them, no, I'm not going to deal with them. So most of them are racist and do support Trump, and they would keep supporting him. They hardcore. They locked in.
Racism exists
You
all
need to
over
check
the
your
world.
facts, bro, because they've changed.
Where would you
Nobody
get
else.
that from,
Okay,
though? Like,
okay.
is that
Matter of
just
fact,
your
I would say
anecdotal
this. Let me
experience,
put it this way.
Sean? Like,
Any
I genuinely
politician,
want to know.
let me say this. Any politician right now running off of AIPAC, whether it be Democrat or fucking Republican, will not get re-voted in. Anybody participating in AIPAC at all, if anything, Israel has exposed itself on how much control politically they have within the United States.
Facts.
And at this point, everybody's fucking tired of it. At this point, nobody else will support Israel. No politician, no new president. All that shit is hands the fuck off.
As a matter of fact, politicians are running on what's his name? James Fishback is saying, "Hey, I don't support Israel," but
Thank you.
the other black dude does. Right? I forgot his name.
This is
I'm telling you, brothers, they are locked into this MAGA shit. This MAGA code. These motherfuckers are locked in.
They're not. Trust me.
It's different. Look,
The only people who aren't locked in are the independents.
MAGA's not the same as Republican.
It's not the same as
I'll
what's
say one
going
thing
on.
real quick.
People
I'm
can
not
still be
locked
MAGA
into
and not
anything
condone the
because
fucking
I
war.
don't believe your vote matters anymore.
Of course,
the world is on puppet strings.
when I hear Caucasian people say your vote don't matter because you are the majority, you can be afforded the luxury of not voting and still get shit done. As a black man in America, we can't. We have to vote.
I disagree with that. I disagree. OTO, if you were just talking, I believe you're muted, good brother. But I disagree with that. Oh shit! Let me get OTO the Summer Jam joint. Hold on.
For me to vote, it has to first be somebody worth voting for.
Yeah, we don't need to talk.
Yeah,
Shout outs to MAGA. Shout outs to America. Shout outs to Biden. Shout outs to Obama. You feel me? Yeah. Shout outs to the opportunities. Look at that. Nice, right? Not
Big
bad.
talk from Thailand.
Yeah. Ain't
That's
bad
what's
at
up. I like
all.
that view. That's that. Hey, that's a $1 million
I like
view
to
right
see you
there.
do that from the World Trade Center.
I bet he won't wear that hat going to
I got one in
Muslim
Miami
country.
like this. I got one in Miami like this. In Texas. Got guns and shit. That shit is fun. Shout outs to Texas.
All right,
That's
well,
my home.
Don't wear that hat going through Kenya, through Eastleigh, Kenya, where all them Somalis are at.
I'd like to see the next live with you in Miami.
Yeah, I got to talk to my partners. We just sold a bunch of properties down in Miami, so I got to go see them. So yeah, I'll let you know when I do that. And
What
then
else?
Jewish.
And here's
Shout outs
the
to my
thing,
Jewish
guys,
partners.
like-
What I was saying
Shut
earlier,
up.
for me to
Here's
vote,
the
it
thing,
has
guys.
to
We
be
don't have
somebody
to
worth
agree
voting for.
on everything and stuff like that.
There's a lag on your end,
Yeah,
Charlie.
I agree with that. But
Because
is there a lag on my end?
Yeah, because Expat was saying something and I can't hear him.
I was saying for me to vote. I was saying for me to vote, it has to be somebody worth voting for, and I haven't seen that for a long time.
I don't think it's you. I think Azriel might be lagging because I can hear both of you all fine. I don't see no lag on Charlie's end, but his internet might be lagging a little bit.
But I don't think Charlie heard Expat when he was talking. That's why. But I might be wrong.
I don't
But
think you're
I
wrong
think well
because
from on my end, it's all good. Go ahead.
I was just saying I don't think you're wrong because like I don't know if you noticed, but when Charlie would speak, it sounded like there had been some time that may have elapsed, because like the conversation just wasn't making sense, so I definitely think there's a lag.
It may be. We didn't got to 5 hours and damn near 30 minutes, so we finna
That's how it happens,
get ready to
brother.
be shutting it down in a minute anyway. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said that's how it happens. Next thing you know, you be at 11 hours and 30 minutes.
I make things fairly simple for people. I don't make things fairly simple for people. The life you deserve is the one you willing to create. The world owes you nothing. I'm not saying not to help people in need, but make sure you're not enabling the bad behaviors. And that's all life is about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Well, I agree with that to a certain. It puts me in the mind saying of I heard a saying to where it said I bargain with life for a penny and life no more. You get out of life what you expect from life, what you willing to work for. So
yeah, they say the grass is greener. The grass is greener where you water it.
Agreed.
I believe my view changed in 2001 at the age of 29 when I had my first strokes lined up in the ICU. That really changed my perspective on the world. And ever since then, I made the best of each day, regardless of the circumstances.
That's what you got to do.
Shout out to Lee Majors,
Exactly.
Still rocking with us, man. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to every last one of you guys.
Lee Majors, the Bionic Man.
He got a little heat here and there. What you say? I couldn't hear you.
No, I'm just fucking around. I said Lee Majors, the Bionic Man. You know, the Bionic Man back in the 1970s.
Oh yeah,
it's the $6 million man and the Bionic Woman.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Shout out to Age. But yeah, no, man. Shout out to the panel, man. It got a little heated in moments and things of that nature, but I think that's what makes for a good panel when everybody's speaking from passion and things of that nature. And once again, like I say, over here, man, I don't mind conversations that push the envelope. We just have to be mindful of each other and not like I get it. Like say we get caught up in things of that nature, but not to just dwell on it, to move on and things of that nature, because these conversations are needed to be had. You know what I mean? And I think everybody has a right to their opinion. Everybody shouldn't be a politician, but everybody has a right to their opinion. And you're not disrespecting people, my apologies. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I'm just saying, don't beat up on the guy who's just saying something about, you know, not respecting certain things. If you say it's unjust, and then if I was a star of the internet, and it won't be any videos of you going hard on the so-called commander-in-chief right now who was saying he don't respect POWs who were severely tortured by agents.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I get that, but that guy's an idiot, and it doesn't take from the service that your people put in or the other people that have put in after them. We're talking about people that actually not serving right now. They already put in their time. So in my opinion, it's just my humblest opinion that you just cannot discount them because of what's going on in office right now.
Yeah, but I hear you, but my thing is have the same energy, right?
Absolutely. For the white boy, for the white so-called suspected pedophile that you have for the brother who did everything right, who didn't get into a lot of trouble.
Shango, real quick, we can't use those terms on the internet.
Right.
But we can't use those terms on YouTube.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, PDF. I forgot about that.
My point is, you know, and I get it. I like I've said, I've never, if I came across as though I was diminishing what the vets do, I apologize, but that was never my intent, and I never brought that up. I was just being pragmatic and being removing the rose-colored glasses of where America is heading. And I was saying the ironic thing is there are military members that, you know, that we see online and they agree with me. I mean, for the mere fact that we see anybody that's a military vet, and I know there's certain people didn't talk on it, but the fact that you saw a Marine get his arm broken just for the fact that he said no one wants to fight for Israel. I mean, that's
exercising his First Amendment right to free speech.
That's damning. And people were getting on me about, oh, you're weak, or this, that, and the third.
Exactly.
For having pushback on.
Then that's a multi-million-dollar lawsuit.
Yeah, no, I
No,
agree.
it's not.
It's
No,
like,
it's not. No, it is not. So I'm sorry to cut
Definitely is
you off.
not.
I'm
hold
sorry.
on.
I'm
Let me
sorry to cut you off, but
let me land my plane.
but hold on. Hold
Let me land my
on.
plane.
Go ahead and let him
Called on
Let me
defend.
explain something to you.
multi-million-dollar
Let me explain
lawsuit.
something
Called
to you,
on
bro.
video.
Let me
Let me land
explain
my
something to
plane.
you real quick, bro. You talking about a Marine and this and that. Yo, when you sign up, you are no longer, you don't have rights like that. There is such a thing called UCMJ, the Uniform Code of Military Justice. You don't have rights like regular civilians have. You are judged by a whole different set of rules. So that Marine who was up there, no, and like the person just said in the chat, he can say whatever the fuck he cannot say whatever he wants. You cannot say whatever you want when you're wearing that uniform. You do not have rights like regular civilians. That's what y'all don't understand. So people
Is he
who
still
have never
enlisted?
served,
Is he
people who
still
have never
active?
served have no idea. You don't have the same rights.
Is he still serving the active duty?
No, he wasn't.
Oh,
But
but
he
because
was
he
in the
having a
uniform, though.
uniform. Oh,
No,
but because
I
so
understand what
Was
Miguel is saying. When you're actually in,
was he not active duty?
yeah,
that's,
yeah. I see what Miguel is saying.
was he active duty?
Yes.
I believe he was active duty. He was active because if you're not why are you still wearing it? Where if you're not, and I believe he was, if memory serves me, he was an officer. So once you're done with that, you're done with your commission. Why are you still wearing it? Like, I'm not active duty no more. I'm not in the military. I'm not going to be walking around in my damn uniform. Even though I served and I'm down for everybody that served in the armed forces. But okay, that was a point in my lifetime. I'm not. That's like
Here's the
Al.
thing,
That's like some Al Bundy shit. This nigga
maybe-
always talking about them 4 touchdowns. Anybody remember Married with Children? I don't know how old y'all are, but go back and see Al Bundy. He always talking about the 4 touchdown game. So like me, I'm not gonna sit up here. I'm almost 30 years about the military. I'm not gonna be walking around in my uniform like, oh, back when I was in the military, young this and that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, maybe he had the forethought to realize that if he was in uniform, the message would have been even more potent than it was if he wasn't.
Well, let me put it to you this way. If that was the case, then he was in the wrong because that means that he was impersonating an officer, and that's a criminal offense right there.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. Dude,
I don't
overseas go die for Israel, and then now we making rules about what uniform he can wear and what he can't do and this and that. Come on, bro.
Those are just rules before
A
Israel
civilian
existed.
cannot wear an officer's uniform. Sorry, if you're not in the if you're a civilian now, you can't go on and put on your uniform.
So hold on, let me get
No,
this straight.
that's not.
When
that's
no,
not
hold on,
true.
because this is where I kind of is a crock of BS. I ain't gonna hold you. When it's Memorial Day,
You're
you
not in the
telling me
military.
when it's Memorial Day, you telling me when you have old dudes wearing their military uniform, what you're saying is they're impersonating a soldier?
An officer.
That's no, that's not true. That's
They're
bullshit.
wearing uniforms they served while they was in the country.
You have the right to wear that uniform if you serve this country. You have honorable discharge. Okay. Matter of fact, you don't even need an honorable,
General.
at least a general.
Yeah, I was about to say you don't need it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead.
You have the right to wear your uniform. I mean, just case in point, and you go to a funeral, for example. There's a lot of people that were prior service that goes to a veteran's funeral. They wear we wear our uniform. You mean to tell me they're breaking the law?
Exactly.
Okay, now let me
It's
ask
not
you
a
this
good
question.
point.
That's why you gotta
can't
have
just-
pushback on these things, because I'm like, bro,
You
that
just
don't even
can't bust
sound.
into. You can't just
Hold
bust into
on,
the
hold
spot
on.
and start yelling now.
Can I read this to you guys?
You're gonna get escorted out.
Former Marine Sergeant Brian McGinnis, 46, over the former Marine Sergeant McGinnis. He was former Marine. He wasn't active duty.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm
that
saying.
was
See,
his point.
he wasn't active duty.
What Miguel was saying was that when you're in the military, you might have to be forced to follow certain orders because
Well,
you
there are
have certain
consequences.
rules or obligations placed on you while you're on duty. Afterwards, it becomes something else. But while you're there, you might be forced to do some things that you disagree with, morally,
You just-
philosophically, and personally.
Yes, we fight. We fight to defend the democracy. We don't practice it. That's what they tell you in the military when you're in boot camp. We fight to defend democracy. We do not practice it.
But you know,
and also, let me tell you something else. So when you're enlisted, right, and when you get out, let's just say today was I was still in the military and I got out today. Guess what? I have up to 10. They got up to 10 years. They have up to 10 years where I can still be affected by UCMJ. Like they can call me back. Like if they found out that I did some like I did some fuck shit in while I was in, they can call me back. That's the fine print that a lot of people. So even though this guy was, depending on how long he was out, he may still be affected by UCMJ because of the shit that he did. Now I'm not sure. They're just saying former, so I don't know if he's in the reserves or anything like that. But they have a thing called inactive reserve. Inactive reserves.
Mm-hmm.
You are in the inactive reserves for 10 years after you're out.
8 years. 8 years. It's not 10.
I'm just saying, breaking bones seems like excessive
I
force.
definitely get what you're saying. Just like the guy in the military who was in the Middle East, when there was an injured Middle East soldier, then he stabbed him in his neck. Then Donald Trump made sure that he wasn't convicted. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But I think he was retired or honorably discharged, and they was gonna try him, but Trump made sure that he wasn't convicted or anything, and like had the charges dropped. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys haven't heard about that?
I'm trying to catch up on these what's the names, but real quick, man, shout out to Tam because she just dropped some real dope shit. And I'm sure everybody know this, but I think it just should be said. She said Memorial Day is for the dead, Veterans Day is for the living. Shout out to you for that, Tam. But
exactly. And to add one thing to that, Chan, and to add one thing to that, Memorial Day was started. It was black people that started Memorial Day before it became a national holiday.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I didn't either.
When I was doing landscaping, one of my projects was in Beaufort, Virginia, and that was doing all the landscaping for the D-Day Memorial that they had there. And I donated a lot of that work.
I didn't know that.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, go ahead and check
Man, this
GPT.
has been a great conversation.
Yeah,
At
Memorial was
times, it
definitely
has
started about black people.
gotten a little heated, but I think this has been a great live. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It said there's no severity. If you 1 second, I'm just shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. What's that assistant putting up kicking for this long? I don't know what time. Well, I don't even know where you at in the world, but
Uganda.
over here where I'm at is 1:30. Say that again.
O'Shea Duke Jackson, I think he's in Uganda right now.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if that's him or like say an admin or something like that. So yeah, for sure. Pretty sure he's in. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Sean Go, but I'm just saying, shout out to anybody that's.
Can I address that real quick? Can
Go
you go
ahead,
back to that
Ronnie.
and address it real quick? Can you go back to that and let me address it?
I couldn't hear you say that again.
Can you go back to that comment and let me
yeah,
address
for
it
sure. Absolutely.
before I lose my connection?
Yeah, the floor is yours. You got it, bro.
Okay. As far as being willing to carry out orders of evil, like I said, there's a way that you can deny following orders. Okay? If they're not lawful orders or they're unethical orders. Because in military justice, even if you follow an order that an officer gives you, you can still be held accountable after the fact and be charged and put in federal prison. Okay. So you do have to be aware of the type of orders that are being given to you. It's like an officer telling you, hey, go wash my car. That's personal servitude. You have a right to tell the officer, fuck you.
Yep.
Okay.
It
So
makes your life miserable.
you don't blindly follow orders, but when you have generals that have been approved to go ahead and do something, and they push the orders down to the command, and it becomes a choice of you either follow the order so you can get home, because you're going to get put in this situation anyway, or you go to the brig in federal prison because the orders have been approved from on high.
Yeah,
that's why I hold the generals more accountable, because they are the checks and balances against whatever the president issues out as a lawful order or a mission. They should be check and balancing whatever gets approved and done as far as mission critical. And if they're letting the shit bypass, then you got one or two choices. You can go to the brig, and mind you, when I was, in the Gulf War and Saddam was volleying fucking Scud missiles over to Israel, and they were trying to get Israel involved to break up the coalition, I was the first one to go to my command and say, hey, if you put us against Israel to try to stop them, you might as well arrest me, because I'm not going to do it. I was that devout as understanding my Christianity.
Oh, man.
Every time he started to cook.
Yeah, and shout out to OTO. I believe he brought up a damn good point, and everybody overlooked it. I think it's conclusive that America got better internet than the Philippines. I just don't think it's a contest there.
Hey, but check this out.
I just want to say one thing though to Ronan's point when he dropped off. There have been cases that proves Ronan's point, i.e., Abu Ghraib. Abu Ghraib was an incident that happened right before I joined the army, literally about a year or two after before I joined. And Abu Ghraib, the soldiers all said, "Hey, man, we're following orders," and they created this whole cascading effect where those soldiers they went to jail, they went to Fort, they went to Fort Leavenworth, stacking POWs and naked POWs and pyramids and all this other stuff, and
sticking German shepherds on them. They know, like Muslim men have a thing with dogs. You remember that?
Yep. I know that all too well.
Shout out to you for that, because I didn't. That's a good point.
Yeah, and then you also had the My Lai for Vietnam era vets. You have the My Lai incident, where a captain, I guess, lost his mind for one reason or another. No one really knows, but decided to go shoot up a village. They had bad intel saying, "Hey, there's Viet Cong in the village." There was no evidence of any Viet Cong. The village really didn't offer any resistance whatsoever. Next thing you know,
let me add to that real quick. And the reason why you have to check and balance some people, because sometimes officers themselves are gung-ho. All they want are ribbons and medals for their unit and themselves. And sometimes they'll even volunteer to take certain missions to put you in harm's way so they can achieve something for their own benefit and their own growth in the military. So you really have to verify who the fuck is leading you and to see what the hell's going on. It's a constant fucking game of pressure when in the military, because you signed your life over. This is what you guys don't understand. Not only did you swear, you signed your life over by contract. They can do whatever the fuck they want, short of wanting to kill you. But hell, I've been threatened to be put on the front line because I had a gunny that was fucking pissed off at me. Oh, can he legally do it? Yeah, he absolutely could. But he didn't. But that's the thing I'm trying to tell you. There's a certain thing that you can do, and there's certain things, there's gray areas in the fucking service. But you got to understand what those gray areas are, and you got to understand what your rules and obligations are. When I went in the military, I didn't go in ignorant. I was a major in architecture. Believe me, I knew every SOP, every rule of engagement, everything my unit could or could not tell me. I was a fucking problem child. I didn't voluntarily do shit. I verified before I did things. But not everybody is like that. So it got me in a lot of trouble. They withheld every promotion I had. But you know what? I didn't care, because even when I got the promotion, they had to back pay me time and service. So it was a savings account. So I didn't even let them hold that against me. So there's a fucking game that you play even while you're in. That's why I told you, Fango, I don't have any problem with you, because at the end of the day, I told my kids the same thing. And I don't know if I dropped out or not.
No, you're still here. You're still
here, bro. You're still good.
We heard you.
If I
Yeah,
would
we
have
heard you loud and clear. Here, 1 second, Shango. Shout out to my good brother in the chat, Mr. Peppers, man. I don't know if you just shouting out or you about to turn me in, but you know, bro, you was appreciated as always, bro. Peppers, I shouldn't have to say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway, man. You know, you are part of this thing of ours, man. So it's always appreciated to see you, good brother. With that, I digress. You could go ahead, Shango.
Yeah, I wasn't like when the brother went cray. I wasn't like disrespecting no one's service. I was just saying like if I'm not gonna respect, if you say like someone is giving unjust orders, I'm not gonna respect that. No, I don't care who it is. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, no, I mean I understand where you're coming from. I mean, let's just pretend somebody gave me an order to, unalive a bunch of kids in a school, for example, and I'm stupid enough to follow something like that. No, you shouldn't respect me. I'm a criminal, same as any other criminal. The only difference is I'm wearing a uniform, and it is a disgrace to the uniform and those that served. It is a disgrace, and you shouldn't respect people
Okay, so I just want to ask you this question.
A Few Good Men was based off of, actually, to be honest with you.
One question, one serious question. So, so the first war, what was it with the Bush father? What was that? Desert Storm, correct?
The Iraq War.
Yeah. We all know that was a lie, correct?
No. Desert Storm was
not
Iraq invaded Kuwait.
Yeah. So they was
Iraq
defending
invaded Kuwait. Yeah.
But when I think it was a Kuwait girl got on national TV, she was saying how these Iraqis was raping, doing this everything, and she was in front of this panel, a congressional panel, talking, testifying. Then they come to find out that she was lying. Did you recall that?
I don't recall that particular incident, but yes, you are correct that there was some propaganda in the first Gulf War. There was some propaganda used. Matter of fact, it was both Iraq wars that propaganda was used. That's just bound to happen. Hell, the same thing, Gulf of Tonkin for Vietnam, Gulf of Tonkin, where the Vietnamese allegedly opened up fire on an American ship. That didn't really happen.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. I just want to get your perspective on that.
You're always going to have propaganda. Someone's always going to, distribute some form of propaganda. I mean, hell, we did that in World War I and World War II.
What was it? The Mesopotamia?
You know what I found out recently?
Where all of the officers left the ship and sank it, and then blamed it on the What was that incident? Was that World War I? What was that?
For what? You mean the USS Liberty?
Was the USS? It was one of the ships where all of them officers, they got off the ship in the middle of the night, and then they blew it up, and then they said that it was
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It was.
No, it wasn't the Liberty. The Liberty was captured by North Korea.
No. I know what you're talking about. They did that during World War II. I forgot what it's called. To get into a conflict with the Japanese. And the ironic thing is, I was listening to a video about this. When President Kennedy was in office, they wanted to do the same thing, like create a thing where you blow up a ship and a couple military people die during there's like pre Bay of Pigs.
No, it was
I'm
airplane.
saying they tried to do it again.
It was the you're talking about the Northwoods documents. Basically that was an airplane. It wasn't a ship, it was an airplane. It basically think 9/11 but staged.
Yeah, and I think the one you're talking about starts with an M. I forgot what it's called.
I said it, Mesopotamia, right?
Northwoods.
Nah, Northwoods was basically Northwoods was 9/11 before 9/11. They wanted to do that shit in Miami. They wanted they wanted to escalate the Cuban Missile Crisis, and they were going to paint planes to look like Cuban planes and fly them into skyscrapers into Miami to drum up sentiment to go to war with Cuba and Russia.
Yep.
Hey, are any of y'all fathers were like born in the 1940s or late 1930s that served in the military?
I had a grandfather born in 33.
Okay. Because my father was born in 1941. His brother was born in 1942. And when my father graduated, he waited for his brother to graduate. Then they enlisted into the Marines together.
Mm-hmm.
And during that whole generation, like family members, like my uncles that were born in the late 1930s and the early 1940s, even the women, they was like joining the military. It was about like 15 of them, straight out of high school.
Hey, I gotta go, guys. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, same with me. Thanks for having me on. I'm gonna catch you
I'm
guys.
out.
I gotta be up in like 5
Shout out
hours.
to you two brothers, KB and Azriel. It's always a pleasure with you brothers, man. Appreciate you guys pulling up. We finna get ready to wrap up here anyway. So yeah, appreciate you brothers. But
I think he said that 3
somebody was
hours
saying-
ago.
Did I? No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I probably
Yeah,
did because it's
actually,
going
you-
on
you-
6.
Yeah, you did.
Okay,
That
yeah,
was
you did.
before I even. That's
I
before
think
I came
Ronan
on the
will be
panel.
setting me up though, X-Pac. What you think about that? Let's explore that. I think Ronan will be setting me up. As soon as I be getting ready to shut down, they start cooking. I can't. What type of?
My question
type
is, who's in
predator would I
control of
be?
your
Once
live
they
stream?
start- I can't hear you.
I said, my question is, who is in control of your live stream?
Well, the people, the panel, the people of this community. I've said many a time. This is just. I'm
Well,
just.
if you gotta go and things to do, then you gotta do what you gotta do.
Well,
Somebody put in,
yeah,
I'm a booty warrior.
Who said that? He said, "Oh,
Somebody
no,
type.
God, I didn't even." You know what? Sometimes I just be clicking through it just to give people they what's the name. I got to start reading those more. That's crazy. My grandfather and his brother was in Korean War. Shout out to you, bro. But yeah, one thing about it is, I like say, me personally, even though some effed up things have went on, I do see the utility in the armed forces here. You know what I mean? And believe it or not, what people don't understand is what makes America a superpower of the world is it was the gold in the military, but now it's more or less the military, the armed forces. Excuse my it's more or less the armed forces. Because best believe if they felt like they could come take this motherfucker over, they would. But they know America's not going. That's just my opinion.
Too much pride. It's fact.
Chime in, but that's just my opinion.
I think it was the oceans.
Would you elaborate, if you don't mind?
Basically, so the
Logistics.
War for Independence, for example, when we broke away from Great Britain, honestly, if you actually look at the historical documents of the Revolutionary War, Great Britain actually was whooping our ass for the first few years of the war, but they're, back then before the steam engine, it took 6 months to get here, so it's kind of hard to fight a war. And it was like that for quite a time where we had the luxury of an ocean that prevented navies from setting boots on ground. You got to remember, you can have the most powerful military in the world, but if you can't feed them, if you can't provide their vehicles fuel, they have no ammunition to fire. They're not a very effective military anymore. So
I agree.
I would say,
but what's stopping them now, then, Darnell?
Nobody else, well, other than right now, China's building it, but nobody else has a navy that can rival our own. We're the most powerful navy in the world. Right now, China looks like they're trying to rival that. They built 4. I think that China's at 3 or 4 aircraft carriers now, compared to our. I believe we have 7 active, and we have like 20 in the mothball fleet that we can call up, but. The thing is no one has a navy to really contest us, and without a navy, you can't win. I mean, the Chinese have a much larger. I didn't say more powerful, but they have a larger military. But if they can't provide cover fire, they can't feed their troops. you know, they're not going to last very long over here.
Yeah.
Resupply is the biggest thing in the Marine Corps.
Yep.
We go anywhere in the world for 29 days on the president's word. On the 30th day, we actually have to pull out, wait 2 days, and we can go back in. That's our mission. But I just
Oh
put in
wow,
there,
that's all it takes is 2 more days.
That's it. Not to be a commission of war. And that's what I'm saying. With us, we already knew without congressional approval, we can't stay on that 30th day. We have to pull out. That's beating every Marine's head. You can go anywhere in the world on the president's whim for 29 days without anybody else's permission but the president. Now, this is what an illegal order is. That's why I put that up there. A non-CCO or officer has to be able to question what a legal order is versus an illegal order. You have to know the difference. They don't put dummies out there, but at the same time, when you got a chain of command that just follows through and not pushes the issue of congressional approval, you're a peon when it comes to that.
I haven't heard that word since I left the South.
Yeah.
Peon.
I think Ronan CIA. Ronan and O2O.
Yeah, OTO. Somebody put that in the chat earlier.
I'm not gonna lie. When
Shout
I
out
first
to
went in
those
the military, my objective was to go work for the CIA or the FBI.
Mission accomplished. She just ain't telling you.
No. I'd let
And
you know.
most people that serve in the CIA or Black Ops or Special Force groups that are not supposed to be known about, they're not going to openly admit that they are in those types of things. I mean,
Well, I
some
have my
people do.
ultimate top secret clearance. Believe that.
I already control a village over 2,000 people. So what else can I do at the moment? Just keep on.
Be CIA. Be expat too. I'm grouping them all together. That's the CIA crew. They coming over here to keep us black folks in line.
Shout out to you. Hey guys, this is where we're gonna stop it at. Anybody want to give out any parting words before we get up out of here? Because I want to come on tomorrow. I do, but shit is gonna be late when I get up, so we don't know. Oh shit.
Yeah, there's
I already scheduled one for 8 o'clock.
I'm sorry.
Say that again.
Scheduled a live for 8 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh, you got a live going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I mean, I just scheduled it on StreamYard while y'all was arguing.
Well, me personally, I tried not to argue, but it did get a little bit it got a little heated, but that's what happened when passion is involved. Like I say, it didn't go like say where people was, going too far, but it did get a little bit passionate, and rightfully so. People got the right to feel the way that they want to feel. And if that's the case, especially people that have put their life on the line, just think if I put all my work into this, just hypothetically speaking, if I put a lot of work into a house and it may not be shit to you, I done worked on this house for 5-10 years, and you just pull up and be like, yeah, I see what you did. They're like, it looked better, but it's still a piece of shit. Like, I'm gonna be offended by it. You know what I mean? So
yeah, because it had code violations and all this other stuff. It's a store out in the community. So,
like, Charlie, say for example, I'll pull up on your house while you working on it. I ain't gonna sit there and complain. I said, say like for example, I pulled up on your house and you actually working on trying to fix it up. I ain't gonna point at fingers and stuff like that. I'm gonna grab a hammer and help you out.
See, but that's not what people do. See, like say,
that's what most people don't do.
Right. You see what I'm saying? But that's what make a community. That's just like when we had that big was that storm up here. They went online and took, on the news and took goddamn it credit for the community coming together and cutting people trees out of the yard and stuff like that. Oh yeah, we got out here and we did. It wasn't y'all, it was the community. We didn't see no city workers, no nothing out here. It was the community, and goddamn it, they took advantage. They took credit for that. I'm saying that to say what you just described, Expat, was something that was neighborly, something that's humanly to do. Most people just point, oh, look at that. He ain't gonna get that spot in his house. It's gonna be still look like they rather criticize than to help. That's just like, and keep in mind this. We live in a world to where a person could see somebody get shot or really hurt. They rather record it than actually help somebody.
Exactly. And I can kind of relate to that because, like last October, we had a flood here in our village in Thailand. The villagers didn't wait for the government to come save them and give them assistance. They got out there and did it themselves. And I was out there helping them, sandbagging and stuff like that. When they ran out of sand and didn't have no more in our area, I paid and ordered more sand so it can help protect many of the homes. And after that, I helped feed people. I helped rebuild the homes and everything. I did that out of my own pocket. That's what it means to help people without expectations of anything in return.
You must be balling over there, X-Fat.
Yeah, I agree with Charlie 100%. Community, you gotta have a strong community, and now everybody's diversity is dividing and conquering the nation. People don't come together like they used to in the past. But it's still nice to see it when it does happen.
Yeah, you're right. People don't come together like they used to in the past. That's why we're trying to make America great again. I don't know what decade or what generation that was, but no, I'm just being a little sarcastic. Hey, but brothers, people, good people, peace and blessings. Stay safe. Good conversations.
All right, take care. Did Charlie freeze? I think he's frozen.
Yeah.
Because he's getting ready to say something, then he all of a sudden stopped.
Uh-oh. And they talking about American internet.
I know, right? I have good internet here. I got it through the True. It's my internet service provider.
Yeah, Ronan's internet was like, hold my beer. I'll show you something.
I have 1 gigabyte upload and 1 gigabyte download. And I pay $20 a month, and that includes cable and my telephone.
Wait, you said how much a month?
Like $23. I have to look at I have to see what the USD and Thai baht ratio is. It fluctuates. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I was about to say, I'm like, you paying $20 a month for quality internet? Hell no. I'm paying $60. My internet.
Well,
I mean, this ain't bad, but like.
So where are you at?
Arizona.
Well,
you're in Carolina. Oh, you got Xfinity. Okay. And it's warbling now. You over here digitizing like a mug right now.
I'm digitizing, or
yes, you're digitizing. You sound like a Mad Max from not Mad Max.
Hey, y'all, I could say I got ahead of myself. I was joking about Ronan's internet, knowing that I done only had like 3 good shows without my internet messing up, and it just had to remind me, like, you is not in the clear, man. Let me cut your shit off. So that's what they did to me, guys.
Yeah, we were just saying that. Yeah, OTO was mistaken. It's Latin America's internet.
Well, here's the thing. I am back on the internet. I just like for some reason, like I say, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take Ronan's advice. I'm gonna start. Well, I'm not gonna be here for too much longer. Well, in this apartment, so I'm not sure if getting fiber here would be worth it. But yeah, I'm definitely going with another internet company. There go Ronan right there. Ronan, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said, when you went down, you took me with you, brother. My internet went out too.
But they're not supposed to be any brownouts in America.
That's the Philippines for you. You take everybody with them.
For sure. But yeah, guys, we're gonna go ahead and close out here, man. Anybody got any parting words?
No, I mean, do whatever you want. A lot of the guys are on here that might be expats and ex-servicemen. You know, that's what we fought for you to have a freedom of opinion to do whatever the hell you want with your life. you know, but at the same time, don't discredit somebody for wanting to serve. You know, if there was no people that wanted to serve at all, do I encourage Black people to serve? Not unless you have no other choice. You done went through enough trauma trying to make it to 18 years old, let alone have to go through more.
No,
I just
But
say
that's
the
not the way it
world.
works.
I just say the world has enough problems already without people making it worse.
Well, people are gonna have difference of opinion, and it's not the difference in opinion that I have a problem with. It is the not respecting
It
other people's opinion. You know what I mean? When I say respecting, I mean like you don't have to belittle somebody because they believe something different than you do. You know what I mean? So yeah, I get that and things of that nature. And like I say, I am an army brat. So I am and not only that, I could show y'all like say I could get into my family history and like say it goes through my grandmother's uncle. You know what I mean? So and it was far away. Like when I say far away, I'm talking about the pictures of him in his service uniform was in black and white type shit. So there's that, but yeah, no. So it's never a time to where agree or don't agree. I'm never gonna put down the armed forces over here because, or like say, is there other choices out there? Yeah, for sure, but I'm never gonna say, well, America is no good because what I tell people is this, like say, and I know people could go into it. I'm not talking about the man, I'm just talking about the action. Jay-Z, a person that grew up in the projects of New York, which is like extremely poor and stuff, especially for out there, he'd have made enough money in his lifetime to where he'll be able to pay for his grandchildren way of life. And you cannot do that everywhere.
Yeah.
With that, I land.
I mean, that's true. You know, I just wanted to say that, man, you know, one of the things I want to say is that people lie, but numbers and charts do not. It's just data, raw data, and they don't lie. You know, so when you got certain things that seem to align and stuff like that, and like I said, Ronan, you know, you get a chance. I don't know if O2O is still listening. You know, hey man, you take a look at that USD Swiss franc chart, man. I'm telling you that there's
But
something.
now, what you have to understand is this, okay? You got people out here who are going to, you know how let me just use this as an example. Okay, you've heard of the bank run, right?
Yeah.
Where they do the run of the bank because there's panic in the water, so everybody runs to the bank in order to get their money out, and that's going to create a problem. So what do people do who understand that the panic is going to actually cause people to run to the bank, to everybody at the same time to withdraw all of their money to you know, so that it's going to create that problem. So you got some people who are going to actually try to support the bank to prevent the bank run from happening. So you're going to see a lot of service members who are going to say, we don't want you to be able to speak ill of the United States because of the fact it's going to create panic in the water, and it's going to create it's going to create a ripple effect, and everybody's going to be wanting to make a run for the borders and that's what's going on right now. I mean, with all of this going on, I mean, with the U.S. going against Iran, with Iran, you know, doing what they're doing in the Strait of Hormuz, and you know, clogging up the oil pipeline, and you know, fertilizer and gas going up, it's going to create panic. So you're going to have those people who are going to say, "Hey, we gotta, you know, we gotta toe the line so that we don't make this panic even more bigger." And that's what you're seeing online, and that's, you know, here in this panel. So, you know, just understand what you're looking at. I mean, me personally, you know, I'm black first. Wherever I go, because even, I mean, and I agree with a lot of what you and Azriel were saying, because I am black first. My father did fight in after World War II. He fought. I mean, he was a part of the occupation after World War II when they had the Korean War, and he was stationed in Okinawa. So I also had family members who fought in World War One, and actually fought in the Civil War. And as you was talking about, and when they came back home in their army suits and in their military uniforms, it was segregationists who was telling them, "All right, nigga, you back home, but you better get your ass in line because you still a nigga here." So I'm one of those people who, as I said, I do support my country because I know my family built this country, but I'm black first. So I'm always going to come from that standpoint of being black first. And but as I said, I see the people who are going to defend and try to control the panic that's going on and prevent the panic. So I just let them do what they do because I do have benefits here as well. So I need them to do what they do because I don't want my apartments and my funds and my benefits that I got going on to crash. Because what am I going to do if this whole thing does collapse? But I'm also not dumb. I do know that you can't be the big dog forever. So because you can't be the big dog forever, you're going to have your plan B and have your chips in other baskets. So that's why travel is important. And I'm going to leave it there. You know what I'm saying? As OCO and Roman was saying, do what you do. Just be smart about it. Understand, what's going on. Yeah, as you said, understand the data. But also, don't be over here, being like Chicken Little when the sky is falling because it is going to create panic. And I'm done.
Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you pulling up Black Cleaner. Once again, guys, let me remind you guys that we're saying our last words. I brung Lee up because his phone did go. He did lose power earlier. So I wanted him to be able to say his parting words and things of that nature. But in fact, Lee, because I'm sure Ronan, he always outside of me, like say he probably one of the ones that want to get that stay on longer. So shout out to Ronan. But Lee, you got anything that you want to lead out with? I brung you up. I know I'm closing out, but I brung you up because I wanted to give you a fair chance to say something because I know you had lost power earlier.
The most important thing to remember is not to disrespect the dead. Because one of the hardest things that come out, especially when we talk on these issues, is we remember the sacrifice somebody made for us. The difference is this. I don't disrespect the dead nor the military for the fact I have a mother who served. I also, again, respect the call to duty. But anybody on the Epstein list, well, let's just say I have a whole bunch of words that I'm not allowed to say in both contexts.
Okay.
That's what creates the big difference. Remember, there are people who died for our rights to be here and us to even be alive now. They wish they could be living like us, but they're not here, so we got to honor them. But any Hollywood sexual, well, no.
If anything was going to be done about this,
I agree with that.
Already been done.
Oh no, it's a God.
Agreed.
Just remember.
But
just remember, even though we may not see justice in this lifetime, it's all in God's hands. They ain't escaping God's wrath. Simple as that.
Agreed. You're a faith-based man. You got to believe that. So shout out to you. Appreciate you pulling up, Lee, man. Really appreciate your perspective, man. And not only are you good at verbalizing your thoughts, you also come off as a very respectful gentleman. So I definitely appreciate that as well.
It's just because I believe in y'all's freedom. There's so many. I believe in all y'all's freedom. My brother's right to choose to live, to be free, to act who they are under the eyes of the Most High King. I'm against everybody who's fighting against y'all's freedoms. All right? There are people right now who don't want any of us talking, who don't want any of us going anywhere. They rather just us be kept on a leash. And all I got to say is no. We are children of the Most High King, and we have a right to create the light that is meant for us under his watchful eye.
Agreed. Shout out to you for that, bro. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get ready to shut it down and things of that nature. I think X-Pat was trying to say something. We'll go to Darnell and then like Miguel and Ronan, we'll let them close us out. Real quick. Shout out to you, Lee. If I don't, well, I'll probably go live Friday because Black Cleaner's going live tomorrow, and I'll be sure to pull up and support my brothers and stuff. So shout out to you, Lee. Man, appreciate you pulling up, and you have a great night, good brother.
I'll just say real quick, thanks for having me on the panel, and I'll let you close the stream the way it goes quickly.
I definitely appreciate it. To you, X-Pac, man. Listen, appreciate you and your perspective, and I also appreciate when you say let you say something real quick. It is actually generally real quick. So shout out to you for that.
I try to keep it to the point.
For sure, man. So shout out to you.
Yeah, take it easy, Buttercup.
What said, you've been shutting it down for 2 hours. Yeah, I know. Listen, man.
My Buttercup is swinging between my legs.
I can't hear you. What'd you say?
He said, okay, Buttercup. And I said, my Buttercup is swinging between my legs. Then I laughed.
Shout out to you too, man. Real quick, Sean, go. Yeah, I know I've been shutting it down, but man, like if I could make the money that I need to make to sustain to do this, bro, I would never get off here, man, because this is like more or less right now a labor of love for me, because I don't really get paid to do this. You know what I mean? So
just real quick on that, you should break these down into clips and smaller videos and post them on not just YouTube, but like Kick, Restream, and other sources. That way it gets you out there, get you noticed, and help you move quicker. And create a library of knowledge. Create a library of knowledge, because most people say that they became famous on YouTube not by the newest video, but a video that's sit there for like 2 to 5 years or more, and just all of a sudden it just went viral, and that's how they got started.
Yeah, in fact, they say the most popular streamer right now, I forgot who was talking about. They said he broadcasts every day to like 2 people for like 4 years. No, he broadcasts to 4 people every day for 2 hours, 2 to 4 hours a day for 2 years, and now he's one of the most popular. So yeah, there's definitely validity in what you're saying, and I got to get my reps in, but I'm already on that too.
I'm not sure who you're talking about, but take like Mr. Beast for example. He wasn't doing real well at first on YouTube. Now he's sitting at like almost 48 million subscribers.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Beast. Yeah, for sure. I got to read that book. But no, I'm definitely working on that. So definitely appreciate it. But if I may try to go on like an hour or so before Black Cleaner, just because, like I say, I do love this so much. But if not, I'll definitely be coming up Friday, man. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to you. X-Pac, is that it?
Yeah, I want to let you go.
I appreciate it, X-Pac. You have a great night, man. Always appreciate you coming up on the panel, good brother.
Same.
I think what's name dropped down like just because he was having internet problems. But Darnell, would you like to say anything before you get up out of here? And in fact, I generally like to go out in the order from like newest to oldest. I didn't really, because I would have asked you before I asked X-Pac, because he's been around so long. But X-Pac, he don't take anything to heart or nothing like that. I just try to pay homage to the people that have been around, like seniority. But Darnell, the floor is yours. If you want to add in, if you have any closing words, feel free to share them now.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me. It's my first time on the show. Really enjoyed it. A lot of good stuff today. We disagree on a lot of some of the people on the panel, we disagreed here and there on things, but for the most part, I got to say, I think everybody here really brought some very good, thought-provoking arguments. And, it's one of those things, yes, the older you get, the more you know and things of that nature. But it, when I listened to some of the things I heard today, it's like I learned you're never too old to learn something new. I was able to listen to somebody on this panel, when they made a very good point, very good example that changed my level of thinking. I mean, I've been saying the same thing for years, and he got me thinking something different today. So, shout out to him. Shout out to everybody that came up. Shout out to you, sir. Really good show, and thank you for having me.
Not a problem at all, man. You are definitely welcome over here at Charlie Chan TV. Not only do you bring a different perspective, but you also bring respect and being courteous with you, man. So that's something that we definitely value over here. So definitely appreciate it. And anytime you see me in this my panel, feel free to come up, brother. Bless Darnell. Let me see. Okay. Miguel, what do you do, broski?
Yeah. The troublemaker. Save the troublemaker for last. But now. So no.
Like, if you rock with us over here, you've been rocking with us, man. It's kind of like you got to put some respect on some people name over here. You know what I mean?
Man. And I'm So I apologize, to the panel for crashing out, but I'm never gonna stand for no disrespect to the service. I don't, you know what I'm saying. So like the people that I bled and sweated with for years. You know what I'm saying? Went to war with. I'm not here for it. So. But with that being said, I just want to I know I heard I want to piggyback off of something that Ronan said, and he was saying, like, if you don't have any other option, that's the only I think he said something like that would be the only time he would advise people to go check out the military. So I just want to give just another angle, or just take that comment and run with it from a different perspective, so to speak. So. And I'm going to use two examples. I have an uncle. He did 20 years. He did 20 years in the Army. Retired, got his pension, got his VA benefits, and got his Social Security disability. He came out of the military. He went into the military at 17. Came out, and he did 20 years. Came out and never worked. After that, he was like, I did 20 years. I'm not doing no more. You know what I'm saying? Came out at 37, and just the money that he was getting, just he's now he's like in his 70s now. So just food for thought. So, and then Jay's brother, matter of fact, he did the same thing. He went in at 17 or 18. I can't remember, and he's gonna be out here in a couple weeks. He did his 20 years, retired. He got his military retirement. He got his VA benefits. Then he got his Social Security disability on top of all of that. His brother, he is 51 or 52 right now. It's Unc's younger brother. He didn't work. He came out the military at 37, and that's it. He said, "That's it. I'm retired." And he is bringing home over 120K a year since the day that he left the military. So I say that just food for thought for anybody that may be struggling, not knowing what to do. And this isn't for everybody, but it could be a viable option. And this is what I tell people all the time. Learn the game that you're playing. Learn the rules of the game that you're playing. And I mean, a couple people on the panel earlier, they was like, oh, well, it's racism and all this and that and blah. But okay, show me one place in America that you're going to go that you're not affected by racism. So this is what I'm saying. Like, don't let somebody else's, for lack of a better term, fear mongering or like thought of what you should be doing with your life prevent you from getting the bag. Because had I not even been like, I was in a bad situation when I got in the military, but that's neither here nor there. Otherwise, I would have did my 22, and I would have my bag would have been even bigger than I'm getting right now. So that's all I'm saying. Like, yeah, you may have to, there may be some times of strife, but just because you join the military doesn't mean everybody has to be on the front lines. You know what I'm saying? You could work supply. You could be in the kitchen. You could be a like my son. My son was in the Air Force. He was an avionic repairman. He worked on jet engines.
The one that was in the DR with you?
Yeah.
Okay,
He worked on jet engines. So I mean, if you have the aptitude, you definitely can be more than just, just a frontline, just frontline personnel. You know what I'm saying? So like it definitely offers you something, and then the benefits at the end, you know what I mean, they far outweigh the BS that you're gonna have to put up in everyday life anyway. Like if you go on a regular job, it could be racist people on your damn job. You know what I'm saying? So like like I tell people, just know the game that you're playing. You know what I mean? Know the game, figure out the rules, and then manipulate that board, manipulate that chessboard to your outcome. You know what I'm saying? Like, so my outcome right now is I'm living in a whole nother country. I retired early, but like I said, had I stuck it out, and I did 20 plus years working for the government after the military. But just think, I could have spent that 20 in the military and been like, that's it. And I could have been out the country at 37, 37, 38.
Right.
Like, so yeah, so that's all, man. It's just looking at this from a different perspective, a different angle. You know what I mean? Because like a lot of us, we don't have, I have so many friends right now that's like, damn, I wish I would have went. I wish I would have went to the military. I wish I would have went. And they said some of the same stuff that I was hearing tonight. They said, man, and this was around the time, it was so funny. This was around the time when, what was it, Boys in the Hood? When, you remember that famous line? Oh, a black man don't got no place in this white man's military. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. But guess what? I'm getting paid for that for the rest of my life.
Yeah, and it's definitely a strategic move, you know what I mean? But like, just not to like just go too far into anything like that. But I agree with you on that, Miguel. Just think about all of the young brothers whose life could have been saved had they went to the armed forces.
Right.
They died over nothing, a night at the club or something. You know what I mean?
Facts.
And like, say, even if that's the case, and like, say, if it's your time, it's your time. If they died while they was in service, their children would be taken care of. You know what I mean? So, like,
Exactly.
yeah, I completely agree with what you're saying, and you got some validity to it. That's why I tell people, like, well, that's why I want to be sure, to make sure that I'm not on the side of disrespecting the armed forces. You know what I mean? That's just not what I do, because, like I say, not only I have family members that have served my mother and, like, say, other people in my family, but I do understand the importance of the armed forces as our safety in America. You know what I mean?
For
So
sure.
it's a
For
big deal.
sure.
It's a big deal. And yeah, we get it. We got some clowns in the Senate and shit like that, but those people are they're not risking their lives. And the
They're
fact of
not,
the matter is,
you know what?
people
They're not
voted them in there.
facts,
I'm sorry,
bro.
go
They're
ahead.
not, they're not risking their lives or their children's lives. You know, they're not going to put that on the line. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, but I'm gonna put it to you like this. So, like, you look at our vice president right now. He came out of the slums. He came out of the trailer park. He used the military. You know what I'm saying? He is a great example of something that you know what I mean? Like he scratched and clawed. Now, whether you like him, whether you dislike him, you got to give him his credit. This man lived in a trailer park. He came up out of trailer park.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he straight out the trailer park. Used his military benefits. Went to an Ivy League school. Became a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? So there's definitely, there's definitely benefits, to serve, man. I like when you serve. It's now. Don't get me wrong. There is you. You are gonna have to put up with some BS, but you got to put up with BS on a daily basis anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, no, I agree, and that's why you know what I mean. A lot of times, people take what they have for granted until they don't have it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So that's my thing on that. So it is what it is, and like I said, I'm not here to harp on anyone, but oh shit, god damn it. Oh, 1 second. Yep, no. But yeah, I'm not here to harp on anybody. It's just that like everybody want to be gung-ho about this, that, and the third, and that's just simply not the case. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get ready. I was looking for just my little outro song for some reason. I can't find it. I guess the internet don't want me to play this shit for some reason. But yeah, no, that was my whole thing on it. You know, I just want people to understand, like, just because that's not the way you see it don't mean like say and I'm sure that say especially the young gentlemen, and I can't speak for them, but I don't think they intentionally came off disrespectful. A lot of times, like the old folks say down south, you don't even know what's coming out of your mouth right now.
Yeah, and that's what. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I probably need to go take my meds, but that's what triggered me a little bit. So, because it was like, like it was kind of like, whatever, man. I'm gonna leave it alone. I ain't because
Yeah, I feel with it.
Yeah,
Also,
I'm gonna leave it
from the
alone.
South, I'm full of old school sayings where they'll just say, let sleeping dogs lie.
Yeah. It was, and like I said, I have a it's only a couple things that I that I still get that fire in my belly about, and that's like don't talk crap about my service or anybody that served. I don't care, because I'm like this. Even if you could have been the worst soldier in the world, but you still volunteered.
Yeah.
You volunteered to put your life on the line. At any given moment, you could have been in any conflict anywhere in the world. So that alone. So like the brother was talking about, respect for the volunteer, because it is a volunteer army. Until we don't until they run out of volunteers, then they probably bring the draft back. So that's that whole selective services thing that you're supposed to sign up for at 18, But that's a whole nother story. Yeah, man. Good panel tonight. Good chat. And man, yeah, we'll link up and do this again.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And you know what, bro? My apologies, man. I be so busy sometimes, Miguel. Like, time get away from me, bro. But I'm be trying to hit you up before the week is out, man, so we can converse on that, man. It's completely on me, and and I'm gonna take responsibility while on live, man. Not being true to what I said I was gonna do, but man, this goddamn rent. Do you know this shit come every 30 days?
Bruh.
I'm just waiting on them one time to skip 130 days or something, man. Like, fuck. So I gotta stay eating, man. But with that being said, bro, like I definitely gotta link up with you and Black Cleaner, man. Just because, man, like I said, I still want to get that content out there, but I definitely also appreciate what you and Unc got going on out there, man. I think you guys are like
for sure, man. And shout out to Rainier and Misha, man. They came out, man. They came out for 2 weeks, man. They showed love. And let me tell, oh man, I know you're trying to get up out of here, but for anybody that my cousins, man, what you see is what you get. They are authentic. They are so authentic, bro. They had me in stitches the whole time, man. I love them, man. They had I'm telling you, I don't even know what to call them, the odd couple or whatever, bro. I'm telling you, they go at it, bro, and they are so funny, but they made for each other. You know what I'm saying? It's like they the perfect, like a puzzle piece. You know what I'm saying? They just come together like some Legos or like some Voltron, or like Voltron or something. And they just, bro, I'm telling you, I love them, bro. I can't wait for them to come back, man. We had a ball out here. Like, I mean, just on some. A lot of the times we ain't even going nowhere. We stayed at the hotel and we was just chilling, just chilling, watching TV in the pool, whatever. I mean, we spent truthfully, the majority of the time we spent hanging out right here at the hotel because it's everything that we needed. You know what I mean? Like, the maid would cook, or we would get on. Like one day I got on there making hamburgers. We did hot wing, man. We did wings. We did all, bro. You name it, we did it, bro. It went down out here. It went far. It went by those 2 weeks. They went by far too quick. It was over too soon, man. So I can't wait for them to come back though.
Yeah. Now, shout out to them, man. I really fucks with them. Like Rainier, a good brother and stuff like that. And a lot of times, like I said, I fuck with him because he mean what he say and he say what he mean. You know what I mean? I don't detect no ungenuineness in him. But man, shout out to Rainier. You know what I mean? Shout out to that whole setup, because another thing that I liked about that I didn't get a chance to express earlier, which I hope you guys nobody gloss over, that they even brung their baby, and that's how safe and family ready that you guys are spotting to where they brung their child. And I think that was a beautiful thing.
Yeah, Amor. Yeah. She was, man. Yeah, she was out here chilling in the pool. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we had everything, man. It was a good time, man. So yeah. I know she probably too young, but she gonna take look back at them pictures, be like, wow, yo, my parents had me out in Cartagena chilling with Aunt Jay and cousin Miguel. Like, yo,
right. Crazy. She went international before her first birthday, so that's what's
up. Exactly. Man, it was a whole vibe out here, man. It was, and oddly enough, her channel is vibing with Misha, so it definitely was. It was a whole vibe, man.
Yeah, no, I gotta clock in. I gotta check in with bro probably later this week, because I know, like I say, when I get back to the States, man, I gotta decompress. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Man, I got to get back acclimated to this bullshit. Now, here's the thing. I'm saying that to say this. All of this shit that we got to get into, the rat race and shit like that, it's like me clocking in at work. You know what I mean? Like, man, I'm here. I'm not smiling or nothing. I'm about business. So when I get my bread up, I'm going out here and I'm kicking it. You know what I mean? So
facts.
I'm letting Rainier and them get back acclimated. I'm gonna hit up bro and just chop it up with him and shit like that. But I'm sure everybody that came out there and rocked with y'all, they give you guys beaming reviews, man. No cap. They give you guys beaming reviews, like especially on the safety part. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to put something together with some of the brothers, and we're gonna pull up out there too.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Matter of fact, this where I'm at right now. I'm for no reason at all. I'm just chilling at the hotel. for no reason at all, other than that, like it's like
that's a reason. It's because you want to. It's yours. When it's yours, you can do what you want.
Hey, yeah. So I look at it like this. I'm on vacation away from my apartment. My apartment is like a 10 to, depending on pace, 10 to 15 minute walk. But
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on vacation from my apartment. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's like now I spend, sometimes I spend like 3 or 4 days a week over here. Then I go back to my spot, spend a couple days over there. That's just how I move, and then come back here and and just live it up. It's
Nah, that's what's up.
I mean, it's just it's just beautiful, man. We gotta like I'm gonna go ahead and Pat, give us our accolades right now, man. And shout out to Unc, man. He bro, like he designed the stuff that we got coming, the stuff that like the stuff that he thinking about. Like he thought up some stuff, man, and he was like, man, Miguel, I couldn't even sleep. Because as anybody ex-military, you have those nights, man, where it's just you just can't shut it down. So, we all go through that from time to time, but it's where you put that energy and what you do with it. But bro, the stuff that he came up with, and he was like, what do you think? What do you think? So and it's so funny, like we are so in tune. He gave me 4 options, right? And I was like, yo, you should do this, but mix in like picture number 2. I'm gonna show it to you when we talk. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna show you the vision what we got going on next here at the hotel. You're gonna be like, oh hell no. Yeah, bro. It's about to go down big. It's gonna be crazy. I mean, it's already crazy. Like everybody who comes out here, they just like, because it's an unknown spot. This is like a hidden gem. You know what I'm saying? And so like when people come out here, they're like, yo, I ain't even realize it was like this. Because we're good in the neighborhood. People walk around. We got it's a mall like a block and a half away. They got restaurants all through, and it's like we're helping to bring when people do stay with us. That's an influx of money into the community, so the people really like it. And plus, we do stuff, like Christmas. We did a toy drive, for like the single moms or whatever. You know what I mean? Who's having trouble with it? Getting gifts and stuff for their kids and things like that. So yeah, man, we really help out in the community, you know what I mean? So everybody, like we walk down the block, everybody, hey, everybody speaks, and it's good, man. Like, even the police came through. The police was like, hey, yo, if y'all want any extra, they came up, we gave them some drinks, sodas, sodas and juice. We was like, they asked us, they said, man, do y'all want any extra patrols? Or we was like, nah, we good. But they know we out here, and we see them now, patrolling. They riding by on a motorcycle and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm seeing them a lot more because I think they just want to make sure they're like, well, damn, we got a mix of, we got Americans out there, or we got foreigners out there, and we got like a lot of Colombians out there, that come to the spot. Like they'll rent out. We have like a day pass thing that they can get, and people will just come and chill at the pool. Like it's open from like 9 a.m. until 4. You could do a day pass. We started that. We just recently started that, and man, people taking advantage and they come. So
okay.
Yeah, man, we got.
That's what's up. Like I said, I can't wait to get out there and support you, brother, man.
Yeah, man, we got drinks on tap. We got we got the kitchen. Yeah, hey, the kitchen it goes down in the kitchen, man. It goes down. So yeah, we definitely got. Like I say, bro, you gonna hey man, your chain is gonna be on the floor when I send you the photos of what we doing next. Man, I was like, I call Unc the mad genius. I was like, bro.
I can believe it, man. Y'all work already speaks for itself, man. So if you can say you building a magical rainbow out there, bro, I have no choice but to believe you. You know what I mean? Just because your track record says that shit, y'all see things through to completion. So man, shout out to y'all.
Yeah, but we got something extra special coming. It's gonna be, man, I can't wait. I'm like, man, every day it's just like it's just like, damn, we did it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, for real, I can't even believe like this is my life. You know what I mean? And then, you know, sometimes I be getting so excited that I wanted to, you know, try to counsel like the younger people, like you know, we've been in the back office, man, and
Yeah, for sure.
I try to counsel our certain young brother who would remain nameless. You know what I mean? And be like, bro, go ahead, man, and do your thing, bro. You can, you know, and you can escape the matrix too, man. But yeah, that's what.
Yeah, my only thing about that, Miguel, is don't let that one experience, because that one person didn't take the advice, man. I'm sure, like, man, it's a person out there, a younger person, to where, man, they will sop up all the game that you putting down, man, like a sponge. You know what I mean? Like, don't just because it's one person didn't understand the blessing that they had in front of their face. Just my opinion, my plea to you is don't give up on everybody. You know what I mean?
Oh, no doubt. And you know what, man? It like, I just see it. I see it so much. And like, especially when we had like a lot of the guys came out for the CTG Fest. And it's, you know what I mean? You get a lot of like-minded individuals, and we also had a lot of veterans, man. And like, there was this other dude, man, military, he got when I tell you, it's brothers out here just like living life on relax mode, you know, because they worked hard in the beginning, you know, they dedicated 10, 15, 20 years, whatever it was, to the military, and now they just living life on easy mode. Like, I'm talking, and I'm like, bringing home over six figures by not doing nothing. Like they're done working for the rest of their life, and they got this income coming in for the rest of their life. So I mean, hey, I ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer. Like
Oh shit, I was muted. I didn't even know I was muted. But I was just saying that's a beautiful thing for sure, man. And we need more of that, man. We need reason why, and I can't speak for like say everybody else, but reason why I became what I became throughout my life, because the example of what I became was right across the street from me, like was around the corner from me, was like the people that was getting money. And if we had people that was doing it the right way, and my mistakes are my own, so I'm not blaming it on nobody, but I would have had something to see that, man, this is achievable. You know what I mean? That's why I say that's why desegregation in a lot of moments more or less hurt our community than helped our community. And I'll tell you why. When those well-to-do black people, individuals moved out of the neighborhood, when the neighbors move out of the neighborhood, guess what we left with? The hood. You know what I mean? So
exactly.
There's that. So, but yeah. But yeah, no, I'm gonna read these little what's the name, and I'm get up out of here, because like I said, I gotta get up. But man, it's always a pleasure, man, chopping it up with y'all, man, especially you, Miguel. Like I say, you bring a unique perspective about it. That's why I really wasn't. I was trying to get them to see your side. Like, man, you got these gentlemen on here to where they have risked their life and limb for this country, and for you to shit on it. And like I say, I don't think they was trying to be disrespectful or anything, but that's the way it came off. So that's why I really appreciate Azriel for apologizing. That's not the way I meant it and things of that nature. But yeah, so no, that's what's up, man. It's always a pleasure, chopping it up with you, Miguel.
Yeah. All right, man. And thanks to everybody who was on the panel. Oh, shout out to Financial Frontier USA. Oh, thanks, bro.
You know who that is, right?
Hold on, I'm looking at
that's OTO.
That's OTO. Yo, OTO. All right, yeah. No, I had to look at I'm like, that look like OTO. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah.
Buying a metal fabricator business.
Yeah, he said, much respect, Miguel. I had to leave. He said I had to leave buying a metal manufacturing business in Texas Made in America, U.S., making jobs and opportunities versus complaining about happiness. Shout
And
out
that,
to you.
yeah, facts, bro. And that was my thing. It's just like, see, I don't even want to. But like when I hear dudes talk, man, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Like this is my happiness. My bro, work on it, man. Like, try something new. Then okay, get out. Like you just gonna give up? Like nah, keep it pushing. And that's why I said, the comment that hard times. You know what I'm saying? Make tough men. Tough men make easy times. Easy time make soft men. And soft men make problems. Now we
No,
got,
that's a fact.
we got a bunch of participation trophy babies whining
So
about they
yeah,
feelings
no,
and
so
stuff like that. They don't nobody like for real, like all this stuff that we talking about, black people, white people versus this and that, and how we want to do this and we want to do. Well, guess what, black man? Don't nobody care about your struggle. Don't nobody
that's a
care
fact.
about. I mean, and that is, we want to talk facts. Don't nobody care about our struggle because if they did, we would have been still complaining about reparations. And another news fact. This is fact. That shit ain't never gonna happen. That is never gonna happen. You know where I reckon?
I think that's a conversation for another day. But
That's a
I
whole
do
nother.
think they're having what's the name in that. But my thing is this: if that's what you basing your life on, you're gonna be miserable. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So like, get out there and make it happen. Listen, even if they coming, meet that. That's just like if a bus was so far away, man. We meeting that motherfucker halfway. We ain't finna just sit here and wait till it get to us. We got them in walking. We gonna meet it en route.
Yeah,
You know what
I
I mean?
couldn't,
So
bro.
there's that. But
There was times, I'm telling you, there was times I had 3 jobs just because, like, until I got put on the, on the right job. But I couldn't be like, I had kids to feed. I couldn't, you know what I'm saying? My kids looking up at me and they ain't asked to be here. So guess what? I'm working 3 jobs. I'm working 2 grocery stores and I went and got a fast food, you know what I'm saying? Until I got on. And this was after the military. So I couldn't be like, oh, well, I got too much pride to go, to go work at the grocery store and, go stock shelves and do stuff. Man, come on, man. I got kids I gotta feed, bro. I got kids that need insurance, you know what I'm saying? So did what I did, and I did what I had to do, man. I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm not, it ain't no boogeyman. Nah, you gotta look at the man in the mirror. So
that's a
take
fact.
some responsibility.
Yeah. So, oh shit, what happened to my what's name? Oh, yep. So, Miguel, man, I'm gonna go ahead and close out right now, man. Like I say, it's been a pleasure. Lee, I see you in the back, but bro, I gotta go ahead and give me some sleep, my G, because I gotta get up early. Man, appreciate you pulling up, Lee, but I gotta go ahead and get up out of here. Miguel, I'm gonna go in with my little outro song. But man, listen, it's always a pleasure to chop it up with you. And like I say, I plan to be hitting you up throughout before the close of the week, so we could chop it up on that little
Sure,
idea
no
that I
doubt,
had.
bro. All right, man. All right, man. Take it easy. Good night. All right, good night,
Man, bless,
Dad.
man. You
All
have a
right.
good one, man. This is
All right, bro.
Yep, for sure, man. All right, Miguel. All right. First off, man, appreciate everybody for pulling up on the panel and things of that nature, man. Really appreciate the conversation that we had. Shout out to Ronan, bro. We did numbers tonight, Ronan. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, bro, because it was it was definitely a work of art what we had going on tonight, man. So let me get myself the screen right fast. It was definitely a work of art, man. So shout out to you, Ronan, man. I want you to know, bro, that you are appreciated, man. We did numbers tonight, and I even got a couple of subscribers out of the deal, which is kind of crazy because people still watching and haven't subscribed, bro. Listen, I could see if the subscribe button was like you only get a certain number of them a month or a week or something like that, bro. It's free. Just imagine if you had unlimited money, bro. Somebody walked up to you like, bro, can I get $1? Why you gonna tell them no? You got unlimited that shit. Especially if you're being entertained by what they got going. You know what I mean? So with that being said, make sure to hit the like and subscribe. But this is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV. Let me take this down. Okay, yeah, with Charlie Chan TV, man, y'all have a pleasant night. This is the outro, man. Love and peace to all.
Yeah. Late nights. Open mics. Truth only move when the room got order. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chan TV. Yeah. 3 beautiful women, whole panel in a vibe, vibing with me. She set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Damn, talk straight, no no disguise. Had a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, true, no retreat, no retreat. Panels lit, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV.
Once again, man, Charlie Chan out here, man. Some of the most beautiful women, bitch friendly. Like it.
Yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate every time they go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin, state of mind. Different culture, different lens. Still speaking this side. Black cleaner, keep it solid. Street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster. Let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless Peppers not. Prime say speak. 2 moderators. 1 room, 1 mic at a time. Now let it cook. Charlie Chan TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel, hotel reviews by day. From lobby to rooftop, we telling no fake. Grinding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. When against the morning's top supporter in the chat. But he said, cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. Hey, the travel POV, nodded off mid-live. Guess these late nights build different, everybody cancel vibe. Hey, late nights, hey, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk. Real raw speech, Peppers Prime, crowd loud, TV, Charlie Chan, TV. Shout out to Live Chat. Shout out to Replay Game. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk.
Charlie Chan TV. Charlie Chan TV. We out here at Ryan's party, man. This number right now, man.